Hey guys, welcome. Hey. So I was thinking if I started to stream too early, everyone was just gonna clown me. By the way, I'm betting it's gonna be an Echoes banner, Shaz Valentia. That's what I'm betting on. That's why it's the image that it is. I think it's really cool though. Limelight. How's my favorite kind of light? The lime kind. Nice to see you again. We'll be doing hero reviews until the trailer. Sorry for being the stream being so late, but you know, 24-hour stream on the weekend really I mean, it follows you for the rest of the week. So I'm incredibly tired, but I want to make sure I didn't want to start streaming too early and then burn out before the trailer. Yeah. Late. It's just hard. Are we sure it's trailer night? I talked this over with a bunch of people. Everyone's saying it's trailer night. Banner comes on Friday, like 3 a.m. Friday Eastern time. So it should be tonight. I said maybe because I was wrong last time, but it should be today. Are we still same? Uh-oh. Wait, what's about to happen? What's about to happen? They've just been same. Do I go for a flag usage? No, no, don't be greedy. Play it safe. Oh yeah, let's do Ponza Loki real quick as well.
The choice is clear.
Itachi. Trailer should be in around 40 minutes. Dragon Ball Sothis is really good though.
Get fucked, Dimitri boobies always win Kappa.
I hope Lynn pulls it off, because you guys do know I'm a big Lynn fan, and if she does make it, I'll be incredibly happy for her. I love Lynn. My girl. It might be tomorrow. That is true. Because the patch is tomorrow, right? So that's the thing. That's why it's been so confusing for so many of us whether it's coming out or not. Yeah, I'm just off from IRL stuff today, Savage. I can't sleep. It's been so hard sleeping, chat. I just think about... I have like the weirdest dreams, and it doesn't help at all. So yeah, I feel exhausted right now. I need more weapons. Are you thinking of doing stuff to me in your lewd dreams? No, they're not even lewd dreams. I wake up so often in a cold sweat. I just can't sleep well. It's really bad. How's your day going? I'm alright. I'm alright. Just very tired. It's New Heroes. It's New Heroes Day. I dream of killer bunnies. I need one more infantry. Do I have enough armors? I have enough armors. Is it? Yeah, it is. Double. Wait a second, but I don't want... let's see what happens. Yeah, I need him. I hate you. I hate you, King Ping Bell, and your stupid Gunter. Nobody else has anybody out. It's your stupid hero that I have to keep relying on. God, your Gunter sucks. You suck. If I put another Lancer in, it still counts, right? Yeah, I think it still counts. Move tear. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because it's... I already have the... Oh, I have to use your stupid Gunter. Gunter sucks. In fact, you suck. God. I'm giving this guy so much hate because I'm using his Gunter. He deserves it. I'm expecting echoes. That's why the banner I use is about echoes. No more Gunter shaving, please. Right, so I'm wondering, do you think they'll make the summer fully customizable? Isn't he fully customizable? I guess his tome isn't. His weapon choice isn't. But it's close enough. I'll bring out Saros. Kemp! With Kemp, I can get rid of your Gunter. Screw Gunter! Yeah! Okay, I just need a colorless dragon now, and I'll be good. Having DC. DC's nice. Double joint. Double joint. I think like that. That's still good to me. It's Flame Tongue. Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Kemp to kill Gunter Nim's biggest brained play.
Well, Kemp is really good. I actually should have put Kemp on the front line. But it doesn't really matter too much. No counterattack now. Easy. No HP loss. Emp is so good for this. Need a colorless dragon though. Colorless dragon. Colorless dragon. Colorless dragon. Colorless dragon, colorless dragon, colorless dragon. This is good and all, but I need a colorless dragon. Oh, no, I'm missing a pair now. Whoops. Ah. I need one more infantry. Better Wolf Dad.
Early 5,155,216,887. It's my ice mirror 2 base Fjorm. Skull friend.
Okay. It's good if you put the hero in early so I can actually like react to
So
it
I
properly.
didn't, and still to this day don't have close counter or close foil fighter, so I have made do with some different skills. 3,734,077,429.
Double Kemp? Should I go double Kemp? No, there's no one really I can remove anymore. I still need a colorless dragon. Oh, there's our colorless dragon. Alright, who can I remove? Double flyers, double calves. I have triple armors. I can remove Sothis. I'm sorry, Sothis. I like you, but colorless dragon for a fully formed team. 8666. Yep, early attack. Looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Looks fine. Oh, does that not look fine to me? Kemp sucks. You hear that, King Ping Bell? You hear that?
Did you see the next season refine? Here's the new announcement for it. Also, would you mind checking out my after season while I'm beeping? It's not everything bonus, so 10 horsepower.
10 horsepower. the bot always gets this stuff wrong. Sure. Alright guys, after this I'm gonna start checking out some heroes. Did you just say Kemp sucks? No, I said Gunther sucks. Kemp is awesome.
Here we go, Polly. Last review I request for a while that this guy's an auto mainstay for me and saves me on any season. 8,886,565,580.
Okay. Dragon, but you'll block it. Then you'll attack. Then you'll attack. Then you'll attack. Your guard. Ah, looks like a pretty good team to me.
Coco Goodman.
Coco Goat. I love Ganyu. Ganyu's the best. I love Ganyu. You guys have no idea. Oh, he has Fury on him. I gotta take that off. It's actually costing me some points. I have so many pictures of Ganyu, honestly. I just love her that much. She's so pretty. And I love her character as well. She's just an awesome character. No, come on. Seriously? Well, we missed 4 HP. Kemp? Double Kemp? Double Kemp? No, I need an axe. God damn it. Wait. I don't need Sothis anymore. I don't run Sothis.
Now to show off my project, 1,227,845,485 min pay. Okay, guarding has to be switched around here. Blah. Backer blah. Like this. Looking good. Are you? Who's most likely to take this well? 62 defense. Alright, we'll switch that around.
I got the Luke yesterday, and then today I got Sacrificial Sword and Skyward Pride. Still no Kiki. Still no Chi-Chi. I'll tell you what. I would happily trade Chi-Chi away for Ganyu. I need to get rid of that Fury. It's starting to cost HP. I bet Nim doesn't know what Sacred Blood means. Dude, I learned French is part of the Canadian curriculum. Trailer for new hero trailer. Can I get to 13k? All right, we're getting pretty good finds here. Playing hammer. That seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. 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 Fire. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with that. I learned French. I was never really good at French, admittedly, but I did learn French as a kid. I really wanted to learn it really well, but my teacher understood that like I really wanted to learn the language, but she also realized I really sucked at French. So she'd always like try and give me extra attention on it, and but she ultimately suggested I don't take French going forward because it'll be detrimental to my grade point averages. But yeah, I could understand a lot of it, and I used to order a lot of like Subway sandwiches in French and whatnot. That's one of the ways you improve on a language. You order food in the language. Six, eight. These are the least likely ones I will be able to finish. A 6 and a 3. 3. Alright, that's my final team. Switch it around. Switch it around. This is a fair, fine matchup. I need to get rid of Fury. Fury cost me so many points. I don't have a second attack. Kemp attack! Kemp attack! There you go. No, Kemp, no! One, 3, 5, 2, 4. Is that good enough? Is it good enough? No! Wait, it's close! It's close! My Kempf's fault. Mad Crash has been suggesting I get Kemp with Sparrow? He's been suggesting I get Kemp with Gale Force. Try to maximize his damage output. Do I really have no other cav unit available for my friends? I don't want to refresh because it's just gonna mess everything up. But does nobody seriously run a cav? Ooh, Lex, but only has 50 HP. Oh crap! What does Gunter have? 64 HP. But maybe I should just put Lex in anyways. I can't believe they don't have enough NP, or sorry, SP for lull attack defense and rouse attack defense. What about Woolheart? Yeah, the soul condition's kind of awkward. I would have to put him in backline if I want him to function properly. Are there any other calves? Can't use cav mages though, that's the problem. Beasts don't really do good for me either. La 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 la. Alright, we'll just go with this. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do one more run and after that we'll start. This mode! I don't know how I feel about this mode anymore. Sometimes I really like it and sometimes I really hate it.
My turn? Hey, Nick
Casey!
and Chat. I hope you all are well. Looking forward to the next time I get to serenade you all. In all seriousness, blessed to share this community with you all.
Thank you. You know, you guys asked me this. I forgot who asked me this question during our 24-hour charity stream. But they asked me what was my biggest insecurity. My biggest insecurity is disappointing you guys. You know, as a streamer. Seriously. I think I have to go Lex pretty early on. But we can also find another axe. But yeah, I'm so glad, like... I'm so glad that things are as it is right now. There have been so many things that have gone on.
6,026,515,177 slipping this in at the last minute. Just trying to figure out if this is solid or what I could do to improve.
Okay. I'll check them out in just a moment. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to start already, but I wanted to make sure I could get through one more match. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Get here. Looks good to me. All right, let's see what do you got. Nim's the VOD out. I just want to watch us singing. Oh, it is out. It's in the highlights. On YouTube, the VOD will never finish processing. I don't know why, but it's on highlights. I cut out the start of the stream because we spent 20 minutes setting up, which I felt like was unfair. That's why I tried to do the stream a bit longer. So it'll be just under 24 hours, but it starts at the voting gauntlets portion of things. Alright, I'll put the Lex out anyways. I only have 2 infantry, so it'd be dumb. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Hilda! Makoto, I think you're such a Pepiga. But your Hilda's been really, really useful. Seriously, you guys don't understand. You guys seriously don't understand. It's been so stupid. It's been seriously so stupid. Yesterday, we were playing Genshin Impact, and I had like 50 HP left, and I grabbed this like Geo Gem thingy, and then afterwards, like I'm in the water briefly. I'm like, okay, well, time to go back to town, and then she jumps in and shocks me, and I'm dead. I think some of you guys remember that. I was really like blown away that she would do such a thing. Like, what the heck? What did I do? When does the actual Hero Rises banner start? Sometime in March. We don't know yet. Regarding your insecurity of disappointing us, we're all human. Don't beat yourself up if you make a mistake. Unfortunately, if I've learned anything at all, it's just you're not allowed to make mistakes. It sounds kind of silly, but as a content creator, that's actually the truth. You're not allowed to make mistakes. Ooh. Do I take the green dragon? No. I have to take a red dragon, actually. Alright, there you go. 8664. Okay. I need one more armor.
Nimai has a fake goddess for you. Also, Coco Goat is just okay, no good.
What? Just okay, no good? Huh? Huh? Are you trying to start a fight? Are you trying to start a fight? Sounds like you're trying to start a fight. Okay, I need to really merge him to get his sword.
Hey man, here's a hero review redeemed. Funnily enough, it is a calf. I tried to tell you in time, but I guess you didn't say. Anyway, hope it can help you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, it's just I'm scared of like refreshing because then it'll take me like 15 minutes to get ready to do anything. Yeah, that mine's tomorrow, so it kind of has to be tonight is the expectations. Our second armor, nice. Eight, 6, 6, 6. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. 8, 6, 6, 6. Wait, is it? Yeah. It's 8, 6, 6, 6. I was starting to doubt myself. We got it. We got the right combination. All right. Looks right to me. 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 All right, let's go with this team.
1,494,955,524. I built this on a whim and I kinda regret it, SMH.
Kinda regret it. Okay, that's interesting. By the way, chat, I've been listening to a lot of music from when I was a kid. It's really interesting to listen to artists you listened to like a decade ago. And a lot of these artists I listen to are independent. They don't have any kind of major backings or whatnot. It's been really interesting, but yeah, like, for example, the song you're listening to right now is from Caramel Kell, and it's from a decade ago. I still enjoy music they made from so long ago. It's nostalgic in a way as well. Anyways. Colorless Dragon? We already have a Colorless Dragon. Yeah, I need you. I need you. Not this Gunter. Gunter sucks. I need you, Lex. Lex is hot. Gunter's ugly. Alright. He's got Goddess Axe now. Nice. Do I need another Hilda to guard the right side? No, we already have someone guarding the right side. Alright, we'll go with this. Okay. Uzo. Looks good. Didn't you go to sleep? I don't sleep well. Should I really be telling you guys about what I dream about? I feel like people will take this the wrong way if I tell you what I dream about. I remember my dream. I remember my dream last night. It was bad. I don't think you can classify as a dream, by the way, because it's like, my dreams often give me anxiety. So like whatever's happening in there, it just terrifies me in general. So yeah, I guess they're not really dreams per se. Nice. Okay, we'll go with that. Double Kemp is really good. These need to be swapped around. All right. No, but you'll tell us anyways. No, I won't. It's just when you have so many worries on your mind, you just don't sleep well. And it often reflects in your dreams and whatnot. But I'm okay. And even if I weren't okay, I would say I'm okay. Because the truth is, like, the reality is just, you wouldn't want to burden your viewers with your troubles. So that's why a lot of people just say they're okay even when they're not. Anyways, there's 11 minutes to the trailer, so let's hurry this up. Yeah, I absolutely need one flyer at least. I can do double Saros here. Double Saros. Double Saros. Alright, I'll save my points for next round. I feel like we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Let's go with this. No, let's gamble. And we lost the gamble. Let's gamble again. Okay, at least that's fine. If Saros doesn't make it to the finals, who are you gonna join? It's looking like Lynn's gonna win, so I'll just join Lynn. If you guys don't know, like, Lynn's one of my favorite characters of all time, so it's super biased and stuff. I get it, but like, it's friggin' Lynn, and I love her, so I'll just do Lynn. March 3rd at 6 p.m. So it'll be an early data mine. Thank goodness. I was worried because tomorrow on March I'll have so much stuff to do. I don't understand why people choose Saros for Hero Rises. She isn't even that good. In my opinion, and based on your opinion, you're not gonna believe me, but I think Saros, in my opinion, is the second overall best character in the game. Like, I know people are gonna fight me on this. The second best overall character, one of the closest heroes to being perfect in the game, is Saros. At number 1, I think it's Winter Altina, by the way. So when people hear the word perfect, they think I mean like character's invincible. No, that's not what I mean. And when people hear the word 35, that's fine. Wow, I can't pull the Kempf. If I do, he'll merge up. All right, let's just get him. Wait. No, I have double calves. When people hear the word, because in respect of like this, you want a hero that scores well for higher modes. She absolutely does, right? And you want a hero that it gives you something special. She absolutely does. Only hero to give you 7th defensive slot. You want a hero that is good on both phases. Absolutely. Aurora Breath +6 attack during combat and unit gets guaranteed fall attack. And if foe initiates defense res +6, which with her Dragon Wall makes her a very unique hero, able to sustain and sponge up a lot of damage. Very well min-max hero overall. Wings of Light is a very unique skill and very, very good in like Ether Raids, of course. Overall, a scary unit to deal with. So there are a lot of heroes, but Kempf is actually legitimately very, very good. I understand when people like don't think she's very good because you just think like, oh, let's just use like anti-dragons. But the things that Saros enables, you just don't get with anybody else right now. Maybe in the future we'll get it with somebody else, but who really knows how long it'll be before those things happen. Check more on the Love of Bounds banner, please. Check what? So, no offense, but she really is that good.
My main issue with Saros is that she disappointingly shares the season with Naga, meaning she isn't a threat to a lot of the time.
Well, here's the thing. Not everyone wants to run Naga, and even when people run Naga, she's not a free kill. Alright, we're almost done. Come on, for real? Do I save it for our next round? I think I'll save it for next round. Highest HP hero here is Dune, but a Dune will screw up the guarding situation. So the second highest HP hero is Myrrh, so I'll use Myrrh. But yeah, you don't have to agree with me. That's fine. But I genuinely believe in her. She's an incredible hero. Alright, let's go with that. Looks good to me. Looks good to me, looks good to me, looks good to me, looks good to me, looks good, looks good. Basically, the entire point I was trying to make is you want a character that's unique and game-changing, and she absolutely is. And you want a character that scores well so you can use them in other modes as well, and she absolutely does. So there are a lot of things going in her favor, but I get it if people don't believe me, that's fine.
Here is one of my fave Fates units that I am hoping
Steel
to
Knitter!
emerges on soon.
Thank you so much.
1,049,719,191.
Alright, I think we got the last run. Do I just gamble? There's no way I can afford whatever's next. Yeah, there's no way I can afford whatever's next. Alright, that doesn't matter. That's fine. Donald's not that scary on... Oh, let's go to that. Alright, after this, I guess we'll have like time for one review or something before the trailer comes out, but yeah. But don't worry, we'll do the reviews after the trailer. I just want to make sure I get this done. And it's actually easier to read the chat while playing this. Ah, that was a lot of HP loss. This continue to attack earlier. No! Oh, what? It's actually a lower score than last time. I thought I played it better than last time. Whatever. Fine. Because you use Lex Nims? Is it that big of a difference between Lex and Gunter? What time does chat go emote only mode? Like in 2 minutes. Alright, chat. Gunter has an HP stat. Yes, I'm aware. But I didn't think that the difference would be that big considering Lex is a much better BST unit. And that was a plus 10 Lex.
At the ready.
Gotta RNG harder. It should be tonight because the dad mine's tomorrow. All right. We got 2 minutes before it, so I'll do one hero. I'll do the first person who said it in, which would be Limelight. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you do this? You've taken everything good about her and just removed it. 4 cooldown Gale Force, but why even bother?
I merged up my Marth to celebrate his ill. Don't like nor dislike him, so I didn't give him luxury skills though. 8,724,633,919.
You're a dumb whale, why don't you do it? The funny thing is, like, Darting Blow 4 is from Lungering Alm, so Fallen Selka 8 Alm, and then got Repel 3 from what? Fallen Ike or something? And then Attack Wave, I don't know why. Gale Force, 47 speed, 56 on initiation, so times 2. So you attack, they attack, you attack, Gale Force triggers, or you attack, Gale Force triggers. Up to 61 attack. Why would you even bother? This is so weird. Alright, trailer's out. You weirdo, why'd you even bother with this? Can someone DM me? Let me turn. Where's my... Here? Oh, there it is. Alright, I got it, Muto. Okay, let me download the trailer and then we'll watch it. Yeah, you just go back to Beloved Zofia, you weirdo. Once upon a time, we got so many weird builds, we managed to like make a weird build compilation. I don't know, this would make it onto something like that, but I don't think we're gonna get that many weird builds nowadays. Alright, let's see. Okay, video's downloading. Alright, video's downloading. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'm gonna grab some water while we still have a bit of time. But yeah, video's downloading. All right, let's go. Sweet. Water here. All right, let's start. One more sip. Okay. Wait, what? Was it not muted? All right, whatever. Let's just go. I'm so confused. It's the settings are all weird. Oh, it is. It is. All right, here we go. Fire Emblem Heroes. So going to this, we guessed Echoes. And it's not Echoes.
Since I was young, I've always wanted to be strong enough to protect our kingdom, like Prince Dimitri or Glenn.
Ingrid, one of the more requested Three Houses characters. We had her summer variant, but base variant's here. Oh, she's gonna be fast.
Defenseless, are we?
Damn. 69. Nice. Doo-doo!
Animals have never taken to me. They do not like my face.
It only took forever for this to be a thing. Oh, what the, what? Save skills are back already? Makes sense. He's guarding Dimitri after all, so fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, he was much requested. He was the only retainer not out yet. What? Linhardt? Why? He's the demo.
I have to fight in this world too? Ugh, fine.
I'm willing to bet he's a demo. There's no way you're gonna be good. Yeah, I knew it. Linhardt, you suck. Yeah, I figured, Chad. I'm honestly, they demoted Mercedes, so why would they not demote Linhardt?
I wonder, what is my
purpose
name
here?
is
Oh!
How can I make myself useful to others?
Marianne! Hey, all the Marianne simps from back in Three Houses. Oh, CYL voting are now super happy. She broke from 3rd to 1st, and now she's formally in the game.
My blood compels me.
Her art looks immaculate. That attack animation looks great. I didn't think it was Three Houses, Chad. I thought it was gonna be Echoes. That's what the thumbnails is, Echoes, but oh, it's not. Oh my goodness. She's smoking hot. The Linhardt demoted as expected. Hey. And Spark. All right, free the people. Chat. What did you think was gonna happen? I didn't think it was gonna be Three Houses. Look, chat. If you are telling me right now you expected a Three Houses banner, I don't know what to tell you. We got Mythic Zeros last month, and then last week we got Legendary Claude. And then now we have a Three Houses banner. Isn't that a bit too much Three Houses in like a short span of time? I can't speak correctly anymore. Short span of time? So I never expected this. I thought it was be Echoes. I'd be like, okay, well, I think we got enough Three Houses. But a lot of these are much requested and much awaited heroes.
Sparkable save, good luck you all.
Look, if you can get a guaranteed to-do from your Spark pull, this is a game changer. To-do is probably going to be very good. Steadfast Axe, Sturdy Stance 3, AD Near Save 3. That looks like a good combination. Also, some people are big fans of to-do. What is he? The biggest hero in the classes? In the academy? I don't remember anymore. Linhardt, poor Linhardt. If you think about it, Mercedes being demoted, why would Linhardt not be demoted? And I would argue Mercedes is more popular than Linhardt, so. It will be interesting to see what he brings to the field. He has Pain plus Physics plus Miracle, Renewal 3, and Distant Guard 3. Nothing incredible. Pretty basic. But it's nice to have another hero of Pain. Maybe he's going to replace Azuma. Maybe? Adopted Daughter. Marianne looks so good.
Rainbow A.
Special. Thank you for 100 bits. Xanthi Hyun Hun? I'll butcher the last name. Is a great voice actress. She keeps playing the pressed characters. She also plays Air, which is crazy.
Why can't this give us any premium male healers?
Because it wouldn't sell. That's right. Like all our 5-star healers of recent was what? Plain, Sarah, right? Like they have just been, they've been girls. I don't remember the last time we had a 5-star male healer. Bruno? It would have to be Bruno, right? It's been forever. A pullable one is what I meant. Alright, now we're just missing what? Ash? 2 blues?
14 months. Also,
Ruby
I think
Sakurai,
we're
welcome
seeing more
back.
3H because it sold well, so I've not so much pride shrug.
I know, but the thing is, they don't do that. If you're gonna talk about games that didn't sell well at all, we got them and their banners. They don't go by just because
I can't
a game
fucking
sells better,
believe
they'll
it.
make more.
I'm actually crying right now.
What?
The fact I get to town, then Marianne shows up out of nowhere. I'm just flabbergasted. I am livid. Dreams do come true. Thank you, thank you, gotcha.
Dudes bring Genshin Impact into this Fire Imperial stream. Congratulations on getting Hu Tao, but like, what the heck? Alright, let's start. I thought it was gonna be Echoes for the last 2 months now, so.
Sephiron. Am I joke to you?
Oh, Sephiron. I guess you're right. But outside of Sephiron, I think before that was Bruno. My bad. Anyways, Ingrid! She's gonna be really good. Luin, right? I'm probably butchered that.
I was hoping for another Thracia banner.
It'd be too
since
quick
I
for
was
Thracia.
750 orbs getting 1 clod
Oof.
and have nothing left for this banner. Feels
Rip.
bad, man.
Rip, 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 rip. Alright, with that said, Loon. Accelerate special trigger cooldown count -1. If you initiates combat or is in 2 space an ally, grants speed
Sorry,
+6 during
Nims,
combat.
I got a simp for Marianne this time.
That's okay. Sit for Marianne. People waited her for a long time. I totally get it. I mean, we just had Choose Your Legends. I know all about it. Alright, if unit initiates combat or is in 2 spaces an ally, grants speed +6 during combat. Wait, why is there criteria? Oh, that's why there's a criteria. I was just like, speed +6? That's just like darting blow or something. Deals damage equals 20% unit speed. And also if unit speed is over foe speed +5, foe cannot counterattack. In other words, if you can double your opponent, well, the 5 speed threshold means you can double unless they have wary or something. Wow. That is important. She's like, oh, the TMS girl, the Archer girl. Why am I forgetting her name right now? Why am I blanking? She has Varian as her Mirage. Kind of reminds me of her. Elnora. Except this time, you know, you're physical and you're a Lancer instead of a colorless Archer. Elnora has the same kind of idea, but except she's just outspeed her opponent.
Rip my orbs for Solange and Brave Marianne.
Yeah. Well, you have to decide between Marianne, Brave Marianne, which, by the way, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Brave Marianne's going to be better than Marianne, so it depends on whether you want to go for her now or later. With that said, though, that makes a lot of sense why they made that criteria, because it actually does generate quite a bit of damage. Speed +6 and 20% unit speed.
I can definitely
damage,
see Ingrid
quite a
being a
bit.
big part of our Catalans now.
Well, the problem is she's going to go up against Petrine, who's a massive damage dealer, and while Petrine does not get this, like, essentially conditional fire sweep effect that she does, Petrine still is free to play and hits super hard and targets res instead of defense, which often trips up a lot of units. So it'll be interesting to see how many people pick up Ingrid, but right away, that kit, base kit, is immaculate.
I guess I'm pulling for Marianne, but she's sharing blue with Ingrid now.
I don't know why you guys are against Ingrid. She's really good. She having Moonbow become one cooldown, so you attack and you Moonbow them, that's really good.
Marianne now in Fighter Blue Dual Infantry 4 to Brave Marianne Kappa.
That's some real big brain plays. Yes, you could. I guess you could. Pull Marianne now, and then when she eventually releases. But there's a chance, right? Infantry's already 175. She could be 180 BST for all we know. But we don't know what she's going to be.
Both Mariannes.
Okay, but I'm not trying to stop anyone. Go +10 to Marianne. What the? Okay, sure. Anyways, attack speed solo 4 is a nice skill to have. Lull speed defense 3 is a nice skill to have. And rouse attack speed 3, it's just a simple, concise
I
kit.
hate 3 hours now.
Okay, I hate 3 hours too. Oh, the bot's funny. Okay, with that said, chat, it's a really concise and simple kit. Outspeed your opponent, and you get extra damage from her lance, and out attack your opponent. Well, you don't have to out attack them, but you'll get a lot of extra attack. So by herself, she gets at least 12 attack, 15 to lull speed defense on initiation. So anywhere from 9 to 15 extra damage on initiation. And then she gets a 20% of unit speed turned into damage. So it's a lot of capable damage.
Best girl.
Okay, wow, you guys are so hype. I can hardly talk right now as everyone uses bit messages to talk over me. Okay, we'll just move on. She does a lot of damage is the point. Very simplistic. Fire sweep effect is nice. The conditional fire sweep doesn't really matter because I expect her to outspeed her opponent by a lot. Okay, moving on to the do. I feel like Ingrid's pretty simple, chat, so we'll just move on. High attack, high speed, and then Initial fire sweep is a great combination.
Is it bad that the thing I'm most excited for is the new feat track in the game? Lo, that's so good, I loved it in game.
No? The answer is no. If you want to be most excited about the soundtracks, I totally understand considering how good 3 Houses soundtrack is. Alright, with that said, to do Steadfast Axe Plus, if units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack defense plus 5 to unit and neutralize units' penalties to attack defense during combat. Very simple axe, and it is refinable. Ah. Wait, that's really similar to another weapon. Alright, sure. Pavice. Does anyone see anyone use Pavice anymore? It's more of a meme skill, but yeah, I mean, if you want to do the savior action way better, Pavice is your skill, right? Story Stance 3, if foe initiates combat, grants attack defense plus 6 during combat, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack, aka attack defense plus 6 when they attack you, and you put guard, essentially. So they can't charge their specials. Unless they have special fighter or whatever, heavy blade or something. In which case they'll still charge a bit. Anyways, additionally, AD near save 3, if foe uses sword, lance, axe, dragonstone, or beast damage and initiates combat against an ally within 2 spaces of the target. Unit, trigger savior on unit. If unit triggers savior, grants attack defense plus 4 during combat. So attack and defense, no res, but fair enough because I think those are more important stats. Very rarely do people use dragon heroes in their Ether Raids defense, and honestly, the save skills make the most difference in Ether Raids. In other modes, generally speaking, you're not too worried about this stuff.
Considering that all 3 houses units is in their normal clothes, that means Dedu's body is the armor he be ripped low.
Wait a second. You're right. He's an armor hero. He's green, and he's not wearing armor. He's just ripped. Damn. What? I don't know. He looks like a fit guy. He doesn't look like extra bulky or anything. But yeah. This is really important, chat, because this is a hero that goes in a normal pool that has a save skill. And of course, as anybody who's fought people with save skills, you recognize quite easily how ridiculously good save skills can be. Again, it's not just because you got extra stats and you take the damage instead of the other hero. It's because you can split the damage you take. For example, if some hero attacks you up close, the dude takes the damage. But if a hero attacks from afar, the hero that they're targeting takes the damage. You can split the damage taken, which really extends the bulk and the tankiness of your units. Of course, you could just run 2 save skills and it just gets ridiculous. There's a video I want to put up that shows like how ridiculous double saves can get, but this is like the game-breaking meta right now in the game, save skills. Anyways, I can see people grabbing Dedu with 40 pulls and just foddering him off for their Brave Hectors, for example, which would be a great combination. Or any other armors, but yeah. Dedu's looking fine. High attack, high defense. Probably going to have very low speed. Very well min-max unit is what I'm expecting. But we'll see. We'll see. If nothing else, he's great fodder. But yeah, additional 15 attack, 15 defense when initiated on, and you refine that Steadfast Axe for most likely res, because, you know, he will still be taking damage. He still be guarding for dragons as shown here. So you can see the dragon, 13 times 2. He's not going to have low res, is what I'm going to expect. He's going to have no speed, is what I expect, and yeah, we'll see. Wait a second. No, he's still doubling. No, he's not doubling. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I expect him to have very low speed. Okay. Yeah, his B slot is free. I don't like that. Personally, I think they should have added something, but alright. Linhardt! I'll be honest with you guys, I really expect Azuma 2.0. So virtually no attack, you know, mediocre speed, pretty decent defense and res. His HP is not crazy, 39 HP. That's kind of what I expect, but we'll see. But yeah, Pain Plus makes a comeback, deals damage to target and foes in 2 spaces of target after combat. Very few people use this anymore because there are better stabs now. And Physics Plus, Miracle, Renewal 3, and Distant Guard 3. So he could be another entryway to Renewal 3, or he has demoted Distant Guard to the 4-star pool. Consider we have 2 heroes, La Rochelle and Faye, who has Renewal 3 at 4 stars. It's most likely Distant Guard getting demoted. Most likely. Or maybe they're seriously doing triple renewal demoted. But either way, he's your 4-star hero. This is probably going to be more interesting in what you can do with him. 19 times 2 is nothing crazy, but since he doesn't have a B skill to augment his healer damage, yeah, we can't tell for sure right now. Marianne! This is what people are most excited about. So excited, in fact, that trying to go through Ingrid, people just kept talking about Marianne, right? Right, chat? Well, here she is. Icy Fimbulvetter. And grants attack +3 at start combat if unit's HP is over 25%. Inflicts attack res -6 during combat. Wow. That is so easy. 25% HP threshold is so hard to break. And with blue dual infantry, she has a bit more HP to play around with. Additionally, at start combat, if unit's HP is over 25% and units within 3 spaces of a cavalry or flying ally, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. And also, if unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit. Triggers even if 0 damage is dealt. During combat. Doesn't this mean she heals 5 HP per attack, chat? So that extends her bulk. And again, another 25% HP threshold on units. With self-healing included through the tome, that's a pretty easy threshold to meet. Okay. Am I missing anything? Basically, being near a cav or a flying ally means she gets a guaranteed follow-up attack, which is really easy. So her speed might not be great, but she has an auto-double just by being near cavs or flyers, which isn't a hard thing to do. But you do have to think about what kind of team you put her on. Huh. Of course, because of the self-healing, automatically I can just suggest her A-slot skill is going to be any of the push skills, but blue dual infantry isn't bad, right? HP +5, attack speed, defense res +2. AKA, it's basically like summoner support in the A-slot. It's not bad at all, and it allows her to score well. But of course, you guys mentioned this. No, here's the thing, chat. Do you guys think Brave Marianne is also going to be a blue mage? Blue infantry mage. So while the big brain plays as Poe Marianne now and hope she's a blue mage later in the future and then just fodder off blue dual infantry, it's not guaranteed. Now, could it happen? Absolutely. The 3 houses characters have kept the same class throughout, right? Claude's been a flyer. Well, when it comes to... Well, actually, that's not completely true. The base forms are different. Some of the base forms are different. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When it comes to base versus brave, we'll see. So there's a chance she's not a blue, mage. We'll see. She could be a mage. She could, ride her horse and be a cav. We'll see. Like, I really don't... Huh. Could she be our first colorless mage knight? We'll see. I'll find that all interesting. She has a sword in the game. I mean, she can class as a lot of things. If you guys have been on Reddit, there's this one guy who keeps making potential brave Marianne combinations. So, really will see. There's nothing definite. Here's the thing, chat. While you guys say sword unit, you gotta remember Martha's there. Do you actually expect Brave Marv to not feature the Falchion? Seriously.
They actually made depressed girl fodder. That's a messages.
Also, yeah, that's kind of messed up. Blue dual infantry is going to be prime fodder. And I can already think of a few blue infantry heroes that would appreciate having that, so...
With the current track record, you can bet your sweet Bippy that she will be a blue tome.
Alright, we'll see. But I highly doubt, because the sword slot is really competitive, because Erica also wants to be a sword, right? We'll see. Anyways, Law Attack Res 3, everyone already knows what it does, and Joint Drive Res, which means... Hey, who has blue dual infantry anyways? I don't remember anymore. Sori Berkut has blue dual infantry. So there's no good fodder path here, unfortunately. Yeah, if you go for Marianne, this is going to be kind of rough. If you go for blue dual infantry, you're unlikely to have Sori Berkut. So you just have to go for blue dual infantry 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, not a good fodder path. Law Attack Res and Joint Drive Res, if you could pick one of those up as well, would have been really nice, right? If you have a Sori Berkut, kill him off for blue dual infantry 4, and then get Law Attack Res 1, 2, 3, or Joint Drive Res. Yeah.
I think she is
kind
going
of
to be a Dark Knight using her Blood Gong, using her post-time skip, and I also 100 think it's possible Marth could not be a sword.
We'll see. It's just he's so known for the Falchion. But likewise, Hector's so much known for Almaz, and then he doesn't use it as his brave form. But yeah, I'll be interested in seeing it. Though I highly doubt it, because we've really never seen a rendition of Marth without a sword. Like... canonically. Obviously we have like Archer, dual Marth, and we also have Groomarth. By the way, Groomarth was meant to be a cav, a sword cav. You guys do realize that, right? At the last moment, they realized, hey, we're gonna make another sword Marth. Let's not do that. All right, we'll see. Anyways, chat, let me know what you think of the banner. I feel like immediately, I think Ingrid's among one of the best heroes here. I think she could potentially be a game changer. If you think about the last fire sweep hero we had in terms of Lancers is what? Roderick? I'm not mistaken here, right? It's been since Roderick since we had a fire sweep perf.
My close counter Marianne is getting a devilish face, boyfriend called Ashnerd.
Your fanfics are too weird. But I'm going to say Ingrid's really good. I appreciate to do as well. Bringing a save skill into the game is, well, accessible save skill is going to be a game changer for a lot of people. Honestly, chat, let me just point it this way. What if you run a hero with near save and then a hero with far save and then you run Flame? At which point, how do you lose? That's seriously my question to you. How do you lose if you have a combination of 3 heroes like that? The answer is you don't lose. You just win. The damage reduction, the save skills, and then the healing as well, you just win. It's like an auto win, essentially. Linhardt, I'm going to be more interested in seeing his stats. So, yeah, I'm not really excited about Linhardt. Honestly, I kind of expect heroes like Emerin and Mercedes. Well, Mercedes is actually one bin lower, but I expect the more recent healers to be better. So, at least he's going to have up-to-date BST. So it'll depend on how they split stats. And of course, Mariana is the absolute headliner. So for me, everybody is okay to pretty good to extremely good fodder. But yeah, let me know, chat. What do you think of the banner? I don't think there's anything like game changing outside of the fact that you now have a save skill in the normal pool. That could really change how the meta proceeds. Aside from that, we're going to see the next princess, and I'm going to look forward to that. The banner comes out on the 5th, on Friday. The banner comes out on Friday, and if you guys are pulling, let me know. But otherwise, good luck.
Near save Vector, far save B, 8 Alflane and legendary Claude with Fallen Star. How do you lose?
You don't lose. You just don't lose. I wonder if Not has Pathfinder. She will have Pathfinder. That's the gimmick of all of them.
You would have met the GHP unit if you had just played a bit further in 3H this edge.
Huh? That's fine. All right, really quickly, chat. Sorry. We'll go back to it and discuss in a moment, but I need to... Do we win? Do we win? Same! Okay. Hey. Is anyone on Team Corrin here? Is anyone on Team Corrin here? Hey, Team Corrin. It's okay. You fought hard. You fought hard against your fellow dragons. But time to call it quits and retire. It's okay. Okay. Just let it happen. Close your eyes and just let go. It's okay to pass on. You fought hard. You did your best. But the dream has to end. You were never going to win. You were never going to beat the juggernaut called Saros. You knew that. You knew that. But you tried. And that's what's most important. Now join Team Saros, and so we can have a dragon win voting gauntlet and be our free hero. There you go. All right, cool. All right, sorry. Let me get through this. Corrin trash. Saros better. I didn't say that though, but. I'm not serious, Chad. Don't worry. I think people take like my jokes too seriously. But yeah, I'm gonna do a double check to see if there's any more flags I need to gather, and then after that we'll do a discussion with the guys. Thanks, Black Wolf.
70,440,203.
Saros versus Lyn. Was it ever in doubt? Yes, because voting gauntlets aren't definite. But the two most popular heroes from a Hero Rises voting will be squaring off against each other. That That I'm excited for. All right, so I'm not missing any. Well, I'm missing 2 from 8th, and yeah, but I'll do that. I'll do that later. All right. Anyways, let me finish the voting gauntlet, and we'll discuss it formally. Dimitri is actually winning. Chad, do you know how funny that is when we say, "Oh yeah, Dimitri is actually winning," but in reality, that means Dimitri is actually losing. That's such a stupid thing, huh? Dimitri can win. Well, if you guys want to believe, by all means. But it's okay. It's okay. The dream must end someday. Alright, well, Pod's gonna die. Lin, 12.7x multiplier. Yeah, I don't think Dimitri's gonna survive, but if you guys want to believe, I respect it. Never give up. Never give up. If there's one thing to take out of life is that you should never... Am I gonna lose this? Are you serious? Whose Flame Emperor was this? Oh god. You! Who are you? Your Flame Emperor was a major disappointment. Alright, let's try again. Sorry, one more. Let me just finish this so we can formally talk about the banner.
At the ready.
Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, I'm gonna check to see if there's anyone who wants to discuss it.
Really is.
Hello.
Yeah. Alright,
What?
I take it you already watched the trailer?
I would hope so. How are we doing, Nims?
what? Okay, really quickly. Who did you support for voting gauntlet?
I'm supporting Saros.
supported-
I'm waiting for my ballots to fill up again.
Okay.
I supported Dimitri, and I wanted him to lose the second round. I just wanted to make sure he made it to the second round over Edelgard.
Well, get fucked,
It's not a
Legion.
hatred of Edelgard. It's,
I didn't care
you
if
know,
Dimitri won the second round. I wanted him to lose, actually.
It's
Oh,
not
so
a
wait, who do you
hatred
want
of
to win then?
Edelgard.
Who do you want to win?
Overall, Saros. And I say this because I don't want the
Exactly.
meta. I don't want the meta to counter Lin as much. And Saros is just a universally useful unit, even if her fodder is not always as universal.
You guys do realize that it would really have been truly chaos if Lin wins and everyone, because the reality is base Lin still slaughters like 90% of the cast.
Base Lin.
Sorry, base dual
Lin,
Lin.
you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even at all neutral, it just slaughters everyone.
Yep. I use her consistently, and either the meta is going to suffer or the meta is going to counter. There's no in between. And I think I know which one of those will be more likely.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, by base I mean the base kit.
right.
There's so many extra.
unmerged, no work.
No work. Yeah. Sorry, chat. At this point, there's so many like different little bits to a character that if you don't say it all the time, every time, even though it gets so tiresome, yeah, people get confused.
Yeah, there's a bunch of small nuances.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I personally feel like Corrin has a bit of an advantage right now, mostly because of the army of simps for the #1 simp, but meh.
You do? I thought Saros was slowly climbing in terms of points.
Saros is currently ahead by a narrow margin. It's really going to depend on how much Corrin and Saros fans rally in the last hour.
But here's the
Because there's-
thing,
Just looking at aesthetics,
I'm
think
pretty
that
sure there are
the
more
corridors
Saros,
of the Tempest playing with that full
I'm
moon
pretty
night
sure
time basil
too, and the
background
fact that
is
she
so
already has a
fire.
small advantage, I think it's going to be better.
Yeah.
I would say the biggest thing against Saros is less coordination.
Yeah, I think they've been same locked for a while, haven't they?
Yeah.
Like
But-
5 hours.
But listen
So
here.
I don't
Never,
think they're gonna be blown
ever
over.
discount an unruly mob. In fact, the unruly mob is probably one of the most powerful things ever.
Very
You
true.
do realize
Okay.
that doesn't sound like a good thing, right?
No, it's not. The ruling mob's also the ones that riot and shit, you know? It's not a good thing. But you should never underestimate one. How much damage it could do. And I definitely look at Saros as the giant unruly mob.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So with that said, let's begin this. What did you think of this banner? By the way, Legion, did you think this banner was actually going to happen? Tell me straight, you liar.
Okay, so no.
There you go.
I thought this would be next month.
I thought it was going to be Shadows of Valentia.
I thought it'd be
actually
Echoes.
was more considering FE7 because last year it went Sacred Stones, Thracia, Genealogy, I believe, and then it went FE7, 3 houses.
Yeah.
So they kind of stepped it up a little bit and changed the pattern. Finally,
The last focus that Shadows of Valentia and Gaiden got at all was Valentine's last year. The last new Heroes banner that they got was, I want to say, October of 19?
correct.
That's
I
why.
thought they were just going in order of what they did last time,
Right.
not trying to finally do Valentia, much as I wish they did.
That's why that's why the thumbnail is friggin' Ledgering Alm. Well, a variant of Ledgering Alm. Conquer Alm. But yeah, was obviously wrong. I was so surprised to see 3 houses because it's been again Mythic Saros into Ledgering Claude into a 3 houses banner. I did nenever expected that to be the thing.
The spam is real, but at least the cast is more varied than the Fates Royals.
That's true.
I mean, they have consistently been adding new heroes every single time, to such a point where we're almost done with the Academy arc. We are missing 4 characters from the Academy arc students of each house. That's it, including seasonals. Just 4.
So we are only missing
Who would those be?
the guy with the glasses.
Yes, and then also
The
Leonie,
Emblem
Ash,
doesn't have many reps left to
Leonie,
improve her, so I
Ash,
assume
and,
they're delaying it.
The only one I really care about is Ash, by the way. That's who's remaining.
Yeah. So Ignatz, Leonie, Ash, and then who would the last one be?
Oh, I guess Leonie as well, yeah.
Casper.
Caspar!
Oh, Caspar, yeah.
Whoops.
Oops. Yeah. Also, quick, everyone, act surprised. We have yet another healer demote.
Oh no, okay, we'll talk about it later, but Linhardt, he's gonna have to entirely rely on the stats separating him. Because if it doesn't, I really think he's gonna be Ozma 2.0. Because that's what, immediately from looking at Pain, that's what I'm expecting. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he doesn't have as low of an attack stat. Or if he does, just real bulk like Merlin is.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Okay, but really quickly, chat was so stupidly unruly and excited about Marianne. Going over Ingrid, I couldn't even talk about Ingrid. It was just a bit donation going into chat like every 10 seconds. So I would say like 5 words and get interrupted immediately. I'm so surprised that people were like, well, I'm not that surprised, but I'm so surprised that people would like, because here's the thing, as good as this Marianne will be, and I think she'll be pretty good. I don't think she's a game changer. Well, she's a game changer in the fact that she brought blue dual infantry, but from a unit perspective, I don't think she's a game changer. It's just I expect Brave Marianne to be significantly better. So I'm surprised people were like as excited as they were, because I would still think if you were serious about getting the best Marianne possible, unless you're a whale, then you can make +10 both. But if you're serious about the best +10 Marianne possible, it would be a Choose Your Legends one.
And that's not even just because of Icy Fimbo better. It's because the other Marianne's gonna have 2 skills to herself.
Yeah, perf skills as
Most
well.
likely. Yeah, most likely, but we can't 100% count that, mostly because, sorry, Dimitri.
Huh?
Brave Dimitri, despite being #1 on the male side, arguably the weakest on CYL4.
Yeah, but that's because it's Dimitri. I'm sorry.
It's just because it's its archetype.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's funny because I completely agree with that, by the way, because like a lot of other people think Claude is just immaculate. Like his ceiling is higher than everybody else. Because again, when it comes to stats, chat, you can fix that. You can buff for stats, but overpowered skills and whatnot, nah, that's something you gotta actually like. It has to be there. You won't be able to fix that part.
Yeah, skills are everything at the end of the day.
Yep.
Unless you're Freya.
What? She's still good.
She's
Wow,
all
okay.
speed.
Still good, but also still very susceptible.
Okay, sure. All right, let's start talking about the heroes. I'm actually inclined to say the hero that I like the most from this banner is Ingrid.
And I am inclined to agree.
Because I brought this up. The last time we had a Fire Sweep Lancer was Roderick, wasn't it? Like, that was it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
For
like,
cavalry.
Right.
What about it? Oh yeah, Dehorba. Haha.
So there really wasn't anything here. That's why I think it's really impressive, because Lewin is actually freakishly good. Special trio cooldown count -1 is impressive. This immediately opens up the prospect of using Gale Force on her really, really well. And she's already jacking up her attack with attack speed solo 4, rouse attack speed, and of course lull speed defense. Doesn't add to her attack for heavy blade purposes, but it helps her hit harder. And of course, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants speed +6 during combat, which kind of seems lackluster until you realize she gets a damage boost based on 20% unit speed, which if she has 50 speed, chat, that's what, 10 damage? So that's a pretty sizable margin of damage.
Think of Pegasus Nino when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If unit speed is over foe speed +5, foe cannot counterattack. Conditional fire sweep is also very nice because she can counterattack, and you can't double her and you can't one-shot her and she can hit you back. It's scary. Because again, if she's attacking you and you're not counterattacking, she's taking no damage. She has her entire bulk for you to still deal with. Now, her base HP isn't great, right? It's 37. But still, if she's at full HP with all her buffs and everything, and you can't kill her immediately, or she forces you to take 2 shots on her, that could be detrimental and cause you to lose.
Yeah. Needless to say, her bulk is going to be awful.
Yeah.
But
if she has awful bulk, that means she's going to have amazing attack and speed.
yeah. She might have a little more like, think Freya, but maybe just a little bulkier at the cost of some speed, because I don't think anybody's going to be as fast as Freya.
I have a feeling that Ingrid might be approaching being as fast as Freya at the cost of some attack, though, because in 3 houses itself, Ingrid's attack growth or strength growth is generally kind of lackluster.
But she's
But her
69.
speed growth is some of the high.
She's 69 to sword flyer, though.
Nah, that
Ooh.
attack's still going to probably be pretty good.
No, I expect her
If
attack
I
to
were-
be pretty sizable.
If I wanted to, I could probably reverse calculate it because of the moonbow, but I don't. Maybe I will, though. I'll work on that. But yeah, I expect to see some ridiculous speed. Maybe 43, probably not 44.
Okay.
The fact that she has to
Fine.
outspeed by 5 is the only part that might save some people. But that's
Yeah.
not much a grace when you have slow tanks.
But yeah, chat. She's adding essentially 13 attack, like directly. So I do think Heavy Blade is a legitimate option. Now, it might be a struggle to actually out-attack her opponents to trigger Heavy Blade, but she will not struggle to out-damage. Like, that 20% of unit speed that's a nutty amount. Because if she gets 2 shots in, and just say she has 50 speed, which I think is very reasonable for her to reach, yeah, that's like 20 true damage. You can smash your opponents. Like, I feel like she's basically like a wealthy man's like Patrine in a way, because Patrines are a free-to-play cav hero who does a shit ton of damage, but it doesn't have fire sweep. But she is free-to-play, so I feel like it's gonna be like kind of like that.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, the kid is really good because Moonbow, Glimmer, or whatever else you want as a 2 cooldown special, because she only has 1 cooldown thanks to her lands. She attacks and then she uses a special. That's incredibly deadly. You better have guard on her against her, or she will like destroy you.
Yep, that not much disputing that. That's gonna be absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm just interested in seeing who actually makes an Ingrid. Which, by the way, would you even adjust anything in the clip in the in the kit. I think I might do Glimmer over Moonbow, but that's about it.
That depends. Glimmer doesn't scale off true damage, so I would probably just stick to Moonbow.
But Moonbow doesn't. But true damage doesn't scale off of anything. It's just true damage.
Yeah. So why? So I mean, if her attack isn't going to be insane beyond belief, might as well just stick to Moonbow because generally you're going to be dealing with slow tanks.
Okay.
Most likely.
And obviously, if you guys can afford it, Ruptured Sky would be the clearest option, but expensive.
Well, yeah, that'd be easy route, but yeah, one can never have the fodder, I suppose.
Yeah. Other than that, of course, Heavy Blade Gale Force. We'll see if she can pull it off, but I do believe she will be able to.
Yeah, I see it very well working out for her. I will figure out exactly where that's going to look like. But, so far, I will say right now, I think this is going to be one of the best units on the banner easily.
Yeah.
Probably the one that will get the most meta usage. Because I'll just say right now, I do not want to have to face her in a cap line.
Yeah. That's the point I was trying to make. I actually think she's the most impactful hero here. Despite how popular Marianne is, and despite how good Dudu is, but I think he's gonna get foddered a lot more.
Yeah,
is my expectation.
Unlike Gustav, even Dudu is probably just gonna be the one that gets used for skills before anything else.
Yeah,
which is fine.
And I can even see that for Marianne because Law Attack res, Joint Drive res, and then of course Blue Dual Infantry. I'm actually curious to see. I do expect to see a few of them in plus 10s, but they seem more fodderable. Ingrid, I think people will actually give a chance and use her.
Yeah, I think that Ingrid's even unmerged, Ingrid's going to probably be the unit that just gets used. There's not going to be much to say about that.
Okay.
She'll just get used.
But
which is good.
So I just did some basic calculations, doing a rough estimate, assuming that she's just reaching 50 speed and that the Sword Flyer has 23 defense. I think that's close to what they've got. Ingrid is going to have around 36 attack.
That's fair.
That's fair. But if it's 36, she can still pull things off.
Yeah, no, she'll still be able to definitely pull off things with that speed stat, attack stat.
By the way, that's her attack stat is complete deceptive, chat. So don't worry about it being actually low. The only thing that will really impact you is like whether you can heavy blade or not. In terms of
blade with Gale Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of actual performance, and in terms of damage, I wouldn't worry at all.
Yeah, the damage will be there, but her weapon doesn't give attack. Only her A slot by base kit. Yep. And if you're running lunge, well, you can't get more.
Yeah.
So, if anything, the only thing that's going to suck is trying to heavy blade proc her.
Yeah. Which, by the way, this also nails the coffin shut on, like, the very few blue lance calves in the game that are not called Patrine. Which, by the way, who are they anyways? Like, Perry's dead, but Perry's been dead for a long time.
Perry's been in a ditch for a long time, so that's not surprising. Let's see what we got.
Perry.
I think
Lance Cavaliers are far and few between, but to go through.
Basically, the only relevant.
Sirius and Percival.
But yeah, they were always getting foddered too. Even though they're really good, but they're always getting foddered.
Yeah, they're both actually tanky. Well, Sirius not a res tank, but especially Percival is a mixed tank, and I don't think Ingrid treads on that. But
right,
like offensively, strictly, you got like Patrine, who I think is going to be almost worse than Ingrid. Finally, there's some competition for Ingrid, for Patrine rather.
Yeah, actually, chat, it still blows my mind how good Patrine was when she released. People thought I overreacted when I said she was like, she was absurdly unfair because she just stomped all over every free-to-play Lancer, or sorry, Cav Lancer, and even non-free-to-play Cav Lancers, she was just stomping over.
Or at least competing with. Like, I'd say that she's vying with both Sirius and Percival right now is the best Lance Cav.
Okay, yeah. But
Dusel.
Until
yeah,
Duso released, which was actually
Dusel.
the best Lance Cav.
How do you forget about the wall of walls on a
That was
I
by speed.
I think I deleted him from my mind because every Tempest Trials is just like, oh, I hope I don't find a Duso, so I'll, get through this easily. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Dusel will probably still have his role, but being Fire Sweep Cav, that gives Ingrid an interesting edge out the gate.
Yep.
And the speed meta is always relevant. So
All right.
definitely a
Right
top
now-
3 Lance Cav. I'll
Yeah.
say that much.
Top 3 Lance Cavs right now, I would say Dusel, as soon as the update drops, Ingrid. Well, actually, no, as soon as the banner drops, because the banner isn't until Friday,
Yep,
but the
correct.
update is tomorrow.
Correct.
And then, so Ingrid, Dusel, and I would say it's between Petrine for targeting res or Percival for having that guard effect in his.
Yep. That I wholly agree.
The other thing
So-
about Petrine that people shouldn't ignore is that she's effective against beast units, and while that's not as relevant today, they've been adding more and more beast units. One day it'll really make a difference, just not yet.
Once I have a beast banner for Radiant Dawn, it'll start to have its relevance again.
Yeah. The next
Just
gen
having
beast
beast
units.
effectiveness makes Petrine pretty good for Pawns of Loki, too.
Ah, true.
Yep. Yeah, no. Petrine's value can't be understated, but I do think that Ingrid is going to finally take the spot as the next most
Yep.
valuable speed cav for
Mhm.
lances.
Yep. And it's probably going to stay that way until September.
Okay. Why do you figure September?
Brave Elliewood.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when he gets his
When
refine,
it gets
finally.
refined. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Which, by the
but-
way, no one uses Brave Valleywood.
and they might once he gets his refine. We never know. And
Okay.
He is an Elliewood, so we know how Elliewood is.
All right.
Elliewood
But-
always gets the good shit.
Okay, sure. Anyways,
I'll just say the one thing I'm surprised about is that Ingrid is not a flyer. I know that she
Yeah.
was a flyer before, but it's interesting that she decided to write a different mount this time.
Anyways, Dudu. By the way, Dudu, he's somehow armored unit. The man is in his student uniform. How are you an armored
Liar.
unit?
He's just that big. It's the square cube law in action.
Yeah. And he's massive. Like, those pants are so absurdly tight, yet they're so large. But because he's just that built, it's ridiculous.
For reference, Dudu is bigger than Raphael.
Isn't he? Is he like I was questioning myself there. Is he the second tallest or the tallest or the biggest guy overall?
Pretty sure he is the
Dudu
tallest
is
person.
the tallest.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
wasn't wrong. All right.
Let me check. How's his height chart?
He's over 2
Um,
meters, I know that much.
Hmm.
Yeah, so at least in the Academy arc, he's 204 centimeters.
Wait, how old is he?
Which, 18. Hold on.
I want to say Dudu is like 20 in the Academy arc.
He has to be older.
He's like 6'6". So,
Yeah.
roughly. Yeah. Let me see. Does he have one? 18.
Okay. Makes sense. He has to be fully well, I guess you could still grow at 18, but yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be at the
I mean-
tail end of growing because that's huge.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, no, this guy is a demon. He does not grow between the two arcs.
Okay, makes sense. He's done
Yeah.
growing. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say because if he kept growing just like do 6'6" and an Academy arc, you see him afterwards after the time skip, and he's like 7'5". No, he's just no. I'm glad he stops growing because otherwise he really would have been just a mountain.
Yeah, no.
And he kind of already is.
He already is, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
And it shows with the way he's kitted out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, but with that said, Steadfast Axe plus, this is a familiar ability. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack defense +5 to unit and neutralizes units' penalties to attack defense during combat.
Hey, it's almost like the pirate weapons, but not a solo condition.
Oh yeah.
Well, and by the way, he's 6'7". It is the same as Carrot Cudgel.
Okay. Which
So
they just
yeah.
keep
No, I screwed that one up badly.
they keep making
Yeah.
variances on this. Like it's
Yeah,
so
they've been-
similar. Either be 2 spaces to an ally or don't be near any ally. It's basically the same
Fair.
thing.
it's fair. I mean, those are probably the two conditions that can be easiest tied to demote weapons because they're not the easiest to maintain. As opposed to like if unit's HP is at or above 25, 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Like Candle, for example, Courtly Candle.
Yep. Also, chat. Sorry. I was just gonna say really quickly.
Okay.
Chat, stop questioning why he's an armored unit. Just go back to year 1 when we had Christmas Tharja, who was literally like half naked, and she was an armored unit. You don't need to question this.
And isn't as big as Dedue by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, let's be honest here. Tharja, Christmas Tharja is wearing less than some of our summer units.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So, got nothing on Dedue. But, yeah. Bartra... Jeez. Bartra, I guess, not bringing his axe brought the sword variant. So there wasn't an axe variant overall on this. So it's nice to see that Dedue finally brings that in. It seems like this is just the way they're doing things now, where weapons that didn't have an existing variant from the seasonal pool are just getting into the main pool. Like they did with Unbound Blade on Anand, and now Steadfast Axe on Dedue.
Okay.
And it's not bad.
I'm just gonna say now though, it doesn't matter because he's getting foddered. Because I think people
he is
100% getting foddered either for near save or he's gonna be foddered for that axe.
No, can't you just get
very good axe?
Near save and sturdy stance 3? Because sturdy stance 1, 2.
You could.
Like,
yes, you can. You can take 2 out of 3.
He's a hyper effective fodder hero, and unlike the thing we held against Gustav was just like, foddering Gustav was just like, well, his axe is super good, so you wouldn't want to do that. This axe is okay.
You can't fodder Gustav's axe anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, we held it against him in the respect of, and close defense is nice and all, but do you actually fight dragons? And in a lot of cases, is like, well, you would like to have guard. In his case, it didn't matter, right? Because he came with what was it, Crafty Fighter?
Crafty Fighter. Yeah. So unless you want Slick Fighter, which is silly, then you wouldn't need to run Bracing 3.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, this is probably better for most people.
Yeah, I will definitely say this is the unit you want to kill for saves.
Yeah.
And I think that's the intention.
Yep.
Obviously, Dedue is probably going to bring some decent stats, but if he already has 50 HP, and if he's Dedue, he's probably not going to have a lot of res, even compared to Gustav.
Yeah, that's the thing that surprised me, because the blue Mannequin actually does, like, what, just over a dozen damage? 13 or something?
Yeah, 13 damage to an axe.
It was 17.
13.
So yeah, I'm genuinely interested in seeing, but I expect him to have no speed. This man looks like he can't even, like, move.
He
looks like a statue,
flame tongue, isn't it?
Huh?
Yeah, that was just flame tongue.
Yep. So yeah,
what, 14 might for the breath?
Something like that. Yeah, if you want to do the reverse calculations, by all means.
I'm gonna just guess he has a decent amount of bulk, because
I'm gonna guess like
his res itself is gonna be mediocre at best.
I'm gonna guess like 31 res.
Okay.
But if that's the case, his speed's gonna be trash.
I expect his speed to be trash. But even then, Chad, I expect him to be foddered off because he's still 5-star locked. And do you really want to make a plus 10 to do when you could, like, use near save, sturdy stance 3?
Yeah,
I know, but I'm talking about the general player. If you're a super fan, nothing applies to you because you'll just do whatever you want for your favorite character, which is absolutely valid. But for the average player, like, could you actually bear with taking, like, 10, 11 copies of Dedue? Like, you could kit out multiple save teams. It's crazy.
Yeah. Dedue is definitely the guiltless fodder for a lot of people. And Sturdy Stance 3 with save is just such a clean fodder combo that can set up any... Especially because, like you said, dragons aren't really that important to saviors.
Yeah.
It might as well just stack defense. You don't need to stack res.
Yep.
So this is perfect for a lot of armors. Like, if you want to build a near save Edelgard, for example, Brave Edelgard, I know that you lose DC, but she's a savior. You don't need it. So if you want to, you can just run 80 near save with Sturdy Stance. Sure, her res is in the dust, but it doesn't matter because now her defense is insane.
Mm-hmm. So even in terms of the save skill, I think it's better than Gustav's because Gustav is DR near save, defense and res. This is AD near save, which gives you a better chance of eliminating your opponent because you get a bit more attack. And of course, while it is valid that we fight dragons, say Saros nowadays, honestly, it's still pretty rare. Like the generally, you're not worried about, in particular, fighting Saros because you should be carrying encounters towards her anyways. Saros is still scary. I'm not gonna discount that fact, but I'm just saying, like in general, that res portion isn't really getting used as much as say the attack portion would.
Yep. And I'm not opposed necessarily to using DR in your save, because sometimes you just want to focus on not dying and not rather than killing.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't want to overkill a defense for some reason. But this one will probably be the much more practical save in a lot of units' cases.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I feel bad for people who went super hard to get Gustav.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel bad now, because as I'm saying this, I'm thinking, well, how many people have already killed for DR in your save?
Because the thing is, Gustav was a much better user of save skills thanks to Lola's Axe. Killing him off would have been better if you just wait for it to do. But no, you can't really blame players
You
because
can't predict that.
well, actually, I think some people can argue you can because remember rain skills?
Oh yeah, they were quick to jump on.
They
those.
were so fast. We were like, oh wow, attack speed rain, this is amazing. And people were like, well, we don't know when this is coming back. So you see like heroes like Ashnar with attack speed rain, and you're just like, what are you doing? The speed portion does nothing. But they're like, well, we don't know. And then like relatively soon. But nobody thought it was coming out this fast. That's the thing though. This is the banner's still here, guys. The banner is still here.
Yeah, no kidding. And nothing against the people who do that at all. You do you. Some people really wanted to jump on that train, and honestly, it's made a lot of defenses much more powerful, so who can blame them?
Yeah.
That said, it does kind of suck because you can pull to do it any time after this banner.
Yeah.
You know, when applicable, and these can be sparked.
Yep. That's the sparking part is the most important part to me. Because for those forgot, you can't spark on Love of a King, so you actually had to just go all in and try and get. Which, by the way, that was a color shared banner.
Still waiting on dive bomb.
With Alphon's potential pity break.
Yeah. So I'll just say right now, if you are somebody who went all in to try and get Gustav for a save skill, I hope you enjoyed what was that 2-3 weeks earlier usage of it, because that probably leaves a bitter taste in your mouth that you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't do that. So glad I didn't kill Gustav.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'm good with it.
All right.
And the thing, by the way, the big thing to note is that saves score 300 SP, so if you give it to a +10 Brave Edelgard, it doesn't harm her score. You can literally just make a max score kit still. So that's the interesting part to note.
Yeah.
All right.
I did I basically did the calculations based on the stats that are on Game Press for Blue Menekeets, and assuming that it's just a 5-star lock. I mean, how many stats usually get added from just these base stats that we see?
I don't pay attention to those. I usually use whatever map most recently had that kind of unit type. So I would probably just use those for now. Whatever's there.
Yeah. But just going off of the stats that I am seeing on this, it looks like Dedue has res in the mid-upper 20s.
Interesting. Yeah, if his res is bad, then I would definitely say he's more fodderable. By far.
I'm sorry, but Edelgard and Brave Hector are going to eat this guy up.
Yep. He's so toast.
Voting calculating all hail the princess.
The Menekeets themselves, the generic ones, are mostly the same, right? As far as their stat distribution?
At least right now, yeah.
Okay.
Later in the book, they get inflated. But their speed stats, I believe, are like mid-upper 30s, so we can't say anything on that.
30.
All I'll say, So all I'll say
it's
is
just 30 flat.
Okay, great. Let's just move on.
Yeah, no, I'll just say he's dead. He's so dead.
Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. Again, I've mentioned this before. Best two in my books for save skills are Brave Hector and what?
Brave Edelgard.
Brave Edelgard. Why am I blanking? Of course, Spring of Dune is really good as well, but that's a double weakness hero. Even if I guess you can use her dual skill, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not as clean.
It's not as clean depending on what you're using that for.
Yep. So Edelgard moves really well, has damage reduction, and Brave Hector doesn't count as armor, which is why they're both good. All right. Anyways, Linhardt. This is the probably gonna go really quickly. The real question
Another
here,
generic healer, yay!
the real question is, does this mean Distant Guard demoted to 4 stars?
I think so.
I hope so, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Because if it,
I mean, they already did it on. They did a 5-star locked already on Merlinus.
because the problem is like it's renewal. If it's not Distant Guard, it's renewal, and it'll be our 4th renewal.
Our 3rd renewal.
Third
in the
renewal,
fourth
4-star
pool.
pool.
Salty corn fans alert.
Oh yeah. Okay, look, chat. I'm on Team Saros' side. I know some of you guys are disappointed that you lost to Saros, but we could still have a dragon win, and therefore you win in spirit. So join Team Saros today.
Holy crap, Saros actually won.
Yeah,
I will join her tomorrow.
I'm surprised I didn't think she would. She had from all the polls I did, she had
12 yeah. No, she didn't have 12 times. She
did not have
Corin had a
bonus.
Karis and all of his followers backing her up.
I'm
Much more
surprised
clear-handed,
you.
I might
I'm
add.
surprised you believe that was gonna matter.
On the
No-
other
no.
hand, we have the people who actually voted for Saros.
No offense, no offense, chat, but like, don't overthink it. Like, sure, I mean, he's a content creator, but we're not talking about someone like Alpha Rad, right? Who like could legitimately swing a vote because of how many like followers and viewers he has. I don't think Akaris was gonna do it because every poll I did had Saros being over 1/3 of the people like wanting her to win. Like that's a noticeable amount versus Corrin, which was like half of that. And of course, I looked at the voting gauntlet percentages and whatnot, and they just clearly showed me Saros had more people on her side, like a notable margin. That's why
This final round is going to be a pick your poison kind of thing.
pick your poison.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll be honest. I'm happy.
Well, I'll
with this
just
final
tell you
round.
this.
Yeah.
I'm joining Saros next round.
Yay! Honestly, chat, I'm happy with this final round because I wanted Saros to win. And if she doesn't win and Lynn wins, well, as Lynn is my favorite character, how upset can I truly be? You know.
It's a win-win for you.
Yeah.
Lin, so to say.
All right.
Heh.
All right. Really
Speaking
cool.
of Lynn,
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Lynn, here we got Lynn Hart.
Oh. Chad, you remember when Linhart first got released? People were like, did they take Reinhardt and Brave Lynn from Faye? And since everyone just kept using them together, it made Linhart. I'm just like, I never realized that, and it disgusted me. And that's why going into 3 houses, I hated Linhart. And then I found out he was like a lazy person, and I hated him even more. I hate people like that. But yeah. Hey, he's in the game now. Congratulations. He's not going to be great.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on how he manages to make himself interesting through stats.
He's going to be another generic infantry healer who's... How much HP does he even have in this?
39.
39. So he actually... He might not be bulky, but he might have really high speed.
Here's
Could
the
have
thing.
Pretty good speed.
But he's going up against Emmerin, and I think Emmerin's going to have him beat there.
No, he's going up against Natasha at this point. Emmerin's kind of... She's got a different role than he already looks to have by having HP.
Wait, well, how much speed does Natasha have?
I think she has 32, but she has 36 attack.
Then oh, well, yeah, overall, in terms of attack speed balance, she's better than Emmerin, but Emmerin has more speed.
Yeah. And I mean, if you really want to get into the nuance of it, you have Aramia.
Okay.
Who is just like a point faster. So, Linhart could very well beat that. We'll have to see, though.
Well, I'm just going to be honest, Chad, I'm not excited at all. The only thing I really care about is, did they demote Distant Guard? That's all I really want to know.
If they did, honestly, perfect. That's probably one of my favorite C slots. And the fact that it could possibly be 4-star now is great. Finally.
To be honest,
I
chat,
would not promote Merlinus for it.
I'm surprised they didn't release Linhart earlier and save Mercedes, because I'm just... I mean, it's pretty clear which the fans prefer more, by the way, so... I'm surprised, because Mercedes got released early and her BST is going to be lower than Linhart, despite the fact
Dramatically.
that... Yeah.
'Cause Mercedes... Oh god, how much BSP
2 gens
does she
back.
even have? Yeah,
She's
I'm
2 gens
looking.
back, I believe 156, 157.
157.
There you go. So Linhart is going to be around 166, 167, probably 166. Much better unit.
Yeah.
We'll see what they do with him. It's all a matter of stats, and this trailer means nothing because he's fighting a 3-star axe fighter.
And even then, he's doing 90 times 2. Well, I get he has the staff penalties, but it's just still 90 times 2.
It would be 38.
Okay.
If that Axe Fighter is like 10 res, look, even if actually he's doing 38 damage, if that Axe Fighter is even like 10 res, that could be like 36 attack.
I don't think
Might
he
be a
has
little less.
10 res. That's
I'll double check with those kinds of units.
All right, who cares? We'll see. I'm sorry, it's friggin' Linhardt. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But just please make Distant Guard 4-star. I have nothing against renewal, but just please. Pull off the band-aid already.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the Axe Fighter actually has like 7 res. Axe Fighters have like 7 to 10 res. So he actually might have a good attack stat.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah, even if you like Linhardt, don't take it personally. It's just healers. They've been demoting healers a dime a dozen. It's like every other banner we get a demoted healer nowadays. So I'm sorry, like don't expect me to be excited about it. It's really hard to at this point.
At the end of the day,
There's a reason I
healers.
said. Sorry. Yeah. There's a reason I said. Quick, everyone, act surprised.
Yep.
Well, at the end of the day, Fire Emblem has a lot of weak healers, a lot of early healers, and they're all coming in at once.
But that's
good
what
job.
surprises me, because in Three Houses, classing is such a big aspect of the game. You don't have to make him a healer.
I don't even remember what does he even default to?
Bishop.
Right.
Well,
It's like yeah. I mean, sometimes like, nah.
since
I
it's
don't
from
know.
3 houses, that means every house is gonna provide a healer, but that's kind of silly.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Anyways, Marianne is who I'm actually interested in. Icy Fimbulvetter is actually not bad at all. Attack plus 3 at start combat. If units' HP is over 25%, inflicts attack, res -6 on foe during combat. That's essentially a 9 attack swing, and of course gives her a bit more bulk. Additionally, at start combat, if units' HP is over 25%, and unit is within 3 spaces of cavalry or flying out, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. This isn't hard considering she is infantry, so she's not running away from her allies very quickly. So even in the hands of AI, this is practically guaranteed. Of course, it can bait you forward, like 2 forward for this to be a thing, but it's pretty safe, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's pretty safe.
And also, if unit deals damage on foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit, which is really nice. So she drops their attack, does more damage, heals, and gets all follow-up. It's a very good tome, but it's nothing insane. Like it's actually incredibly good, but it's nothing like game-breaking.
It's gonna depend, I guess, on her defense, because it doesn't necessarily imply she has terrible defense. I mean, she probably will still have pretty mediocre defense.
I think her bulk's gonna be okay overall. Like in terms of taking one battle at least, because the law attack res with Icy Fimbulvetter, and of course the healing as well. That's a lot.
Marianne,
It's gonna
you
depend,
may
I
need a
guess.
dual infantry 4 fighter for now.
Well,
That
I
is
guess
one
like
of the units I
no
was
would be
of.
pretty happy with dual infantry 4, but yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the units I was thinking for duel. But given she has the BST she does, there's a good chance she could almost end up with Blue Bramimond in a certain respect.
Blue Bramimon.
She
That's
could.
interesting.
She has the
inflicts attack
same
minus
HP as Fallen Delthea and New Year Alphonse as a quick.
Interesting
Oh
comparison.
wait, no. That's with the dual skill.
That's right. Her HP's bad.
Her HP is low.
36.
Sorry,
36. That ties with Guinevere and Sias.
Okay, sorry. That's a good pointer. How did I forget to take that out? Okay.
I forgot to take that out. That's interesting.
That changes.
That leaves a lot of BST though, because she has such bad HP to put in anything else, and she probably
I
doesn't.
think
have speed.
she's going to have a stat line very similar to Guinevere, maybe not quite as fast,
I don't think she'll
because
be fast.
Guinevere has base 40.
I guess we'll see,
And-
because we've had weird occasions before. Remember, we thought Guinevere wasn't going to be fast. That was the weird thing.
We didn't, and she did. End up
Like we
being
were
fast.
so surprised by that. Yeah.
And it's like
I
for-
think Marianne is going to end up dropping some speed compared to Guinevere for maybe a little bit more res, a little bit more defense.
I mean,
and
the
even-
defense is the
even-
biggest part, honestly.
Yeah. If Marianne if she's able to reach like 18 to 20 defense, then you can honestly just start stacking solo skills for attack and defense on her.
Yeah, something like that. It's really gonna. The big thing is gonna be her stats, because she could potentially be a mixed tank rivaling Bramimond and Fallen Julia.
You know,
That auto follow-up is pretty easy too.
I'm looking forward to see if she's just
very easy auto follow up.
I'm looking
Marianne is almost built for light season, just with that weapon.
Right. What are you saying, Nims?
I'm looking forward to see if she's just a better Micaiah, like base Micaiah is what I'm looking forward to.
The
Except for
effectiveness is
without the
there.
effectiveness, obviously. But the same idea of like auto doubling, stat manipulations and whatnot.
Yeah. I think that her bigger competition is going to be with Fallen Julia. Her condition that will drop the attack res is easier.
Yeah.
But the doubling condition's a little harder.
Yeah.
A little bit. But, I mean, we have 2 flyers and 1 cavalry in light season, and 3 flyers and 1 cavalry for Astra.
Yeah. No, for Ether Raid's offense purposes in particular, Marianne is plumb guaranteed. And a lot of people are currently running cavalry and flyers both in Ether Raid's defense as well. So I feel like this condition's almost, for the purposes
This condition
of
is one of the easiest things to do, and 3 spaces is still quite a bit.
Yeah, for infantry especially. So I appreciate her. And the fact that her animation's super good and her art is super good. They actually did a bit of extra work on her to make her not look so dreary. Like her eyes aren't shadow, for example.
Yeah, definitely tried to lift it up a little bit, even if you can still tell. Not happy.
Yeah. With that said, though, Iceberg is indicating to us to have high res, but that's what we should be expecting anyways.
I think I found my fatal smoke user.
Okay, I need to understand. Why do you guys keep trying to put fatal smoke on everybody? I'm seeing fatal smoke on heroes that like doesn't make any sense. Like, you guys do realize fatal smoke is...
and new.
Huh?
Fancy and new.
It's fancy and new, but like it actually adds nothing in the majority of battles. It's just fatal smoke is mostly a predominantly ether raid skill, chat. Like in normal battles and modes, very rarely does your opponent heal. Like they might draw a healer in, like there might be healer in the battle, but that's about it.
If you have to deal with a lot of ether, but ether's not gonna proc in time usually, so who cares?
Yeah, the biggest part, like the biggest difference maker is in ether raid. So the continuously dropping of like the 9 heals is truly important in a certain amount of modes, certain amount of battles.
Garbage as expected.
Ah, jeez.
Totally deserves it.
Vic being bitter as usual, chat. Anyways, with that said, Blue Dual Infantry 4 is going to be great fodder. We've already talked about this enough. It's just the Blue Dual Infantry portion of it. Well, attack res 3, everyone knows what it does. Attack res -3 on your foe, and your selected foe's bonus is to attack res during combat. A very good B skill. The only thing we question is how much defense she's going to have, so can she truly use it?
Well, she has a lot of res. A lot of res.
Yeah.
We're looking like 46.
Yeah, she's
45.
I mean, I don't blame Vic for saying she's just another Guinevere, because I can kind of see at this point.
Yeah, no,
Her
that res
stat line is going to be similar, not identical, but similar.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, that res. Yeah. She's not going to be fast, but she's going to be much more min-max than Guinevere. I kind of prefer it on Marianne.
The only unfortunate thing is she's even harder to fodder. The Blue Dual Infantry.
Excruciating.
Yeah.
All duels are so bad to
People
fodder.
pointed this out. It was Sori Berku in order to get Blue Dual Infantry.
Yep.
Good friggin' luck. Like, I hate IS. I hate IS for these things, chat. Like, people don't understand my hatred for dual skills. In my opinion, still the greatest scam in this game. Now, Tier 4 is a lot more manageable and way better, but still, it doesn't excuse some skills making like so difficult. Like, are people seriously gonna just pull Marianne just to get Blue Dual Infantry 4? Like, that is just, it feels bad, man.
My opinion, there's only like 10 units that can really, if even, that can benefit from Blue Duel in a unique way.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Nowadays, I just recommend people just make a new unit, plus 10 them from the free-to-play Grail pool. And that's...
Blue's the hard one, though.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of good scorn blues.
I get it. Don't worry, I get it. But even then, I would just wait, because you can't seriously tell me you don't think it'll happen eventually, right?
I don't know. How many Lance Infantry do you think we're going to get?
I mean, to be fair, the best scoring Lancer right now is what, Patrina and Eliwood still?
Winterhilda. I mean, Winterhilda.
Sorry, in terms of Grail pool, I was talking about. But yeah, it's Winterhilda.
George. And Winter Felix.
Wait, I thought we were... Okay, sure. Blues, yeah.
Yeah. And even within Blue Infantry, we still have George.
Okay.
So, I mean, you guess you got those, but not a lot of options.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. It's where it's greens. It's still so funny to me that greens is the openest area for hero heroes.
Yeah, so many options in green, which is why they probably haven't done that yet with green dual infantry. I'll just say right now, I like duels a little bit. I'd kind of like them. I won't lie, I actually pulled for one specifically to fodder. That said, they're so bad to path. Not that Marianne's kit is the most useful to path, because realistically, you're only going to get low attack res if you have a mage. Or can dragons use lulls? I think.
Yes.
I guess you can do it on
infantry dragons only, though.
Right. Well, yeah. So I guess you could do like Noe, for example, but joint drive res isn't the most essential, and low attack res is so-so. So I guess it's not the worst case of this, but still. You literally have to take that one skill and that's it. Or you take low attack res and joint drive. Those are your options.
If you don't have a soiree recruit to fodder off.
Of course.
All right.
Or already a unit with it.
All right, well, let's just summarize everything, because ultimately for Marianne, I need to see her stats before, because that's the biggest question mark, and I can't recommend a build without seeing her stats at this point.
All I can say is if she's doing 26 damage off Iceberg, she has to have 52 res.
Yeah.
Without joint drive and without blue duel, she has to have like 46.
Okay.
So her res is going to be insane.
I expect her to headline something, because IS clearly knows fans wanted her. Well, to be fair, yep. I think this hero was practically predetermined prior to CYL, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's another Lysithea case, ironically. Lysithea got voted, and then her banner was a month later. Marianne got voted, her banner was a month later. Well, a little more than that, but you know the case.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny, but once again, if you're a Marianne fan, and this is not the one you want, you can wait until she probably ends up being a sword unit later.
Really quickly, earlier someone said, man, you you Sero Simps are persistent. I had to laugh at that, sorry. That was hilarious to me. The overall majority of people want Seros to win. It's been like that since day one. Based on...
Yep. Marianne has 40 base res.
40?
Yep.
I thought she was doing 26 damage off Iceberg.
Alright, real quick chat.
The projection is 51 for the actual attack, and then it jumps to 73.
Oh.
So it's 22.
Okay, my bad.
Alright, chat.
Bad math.
Are you pulling? Here is the poll. Let me know whether you're pulling or not. I'll check it out in a moment.
Mally has speed dual infantry 3, eyes, free drive res.
It is her defense.
Free drive res. Wait, wouldn't you want to take the attack res? Lol attack res? Don't drive res.
She has 2 points more of res than Guinevere. Wow.
Yeah, no, Marianne's gonna be an insane res tank. She could have 3 more.
Yeah, fair point.
For Noe, I guess it depends on if you have Ire. If you don't have Ire or a good B slot already, then maybe you take Lul. Here's the thing: if you're dealing with ranged units a lot, it's not gonna really matter because you're gonna be targeting the lower def res, which is often defense. I don't know. I guess it's just a matter of circumstance.
Oh wait, yeah, I guess it's true. Because you might need to just run QR on her at that point.
Or if you have Dragon Wall, then Joint Drive Res is actually perfect for that.
Yeah. Okay, you got your options. All right, anyways, we're going to see how many of you guys are going to pull. I'll be honest, I am not pulling. There's nothing here.
Again, I did pull on the last banner. I sparked it. I'm not sure if I'm doing it again this time.
I don't think you can afford it. Because the reality is the legendary...
You can, actually. But you can always spark a banner by the time it releases to the time it ends.
Okay.
But... this month has 2 really good banners on this.
Right now is Legendary Claude's banner, which between colors and greens, I think you're going to be pretty damn happy. But a Hero Rises banner is coming up, and this banner is, despite the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of the heroes that have gotten through, well, mostly just Dimitri, but it is, after all, 2 colors, 2 blues. That's going to be great rate.
Yeah, the rates are going to be fantastic. You can spark it. The units are great. And I'll even vouch for Dimitri more than Nims, but I think that banner is fantastic.
Hey,
and
don't get me wrong.
Banner,
I wouldn't be upset if it pulled Dimitri, by the way. I already have Dimitri. Getting another IV on him would be nice, and of course, he's a good water blessing hero. Just Crom I would still prefer.
That is very, very true. I just think he's a very solid one-off. But that said, great banner. And if you're not doing that, we have a mythic banner this month.
Mine alley
And
already
every
has
mythic
an
is
RGB.
going to be useful to a lot of people in some degree when they're playing Ether Raids.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I can't believe Ether Raid's going to tier 39. What the hell?
That tier is literally just there for the people who have enough lift to make it.
I don't understand the purpose of this anymore. Like, originally I was just like, Vault of Heavens makes sense. The disparity of battles is all over the place, right? Because at tier 21 you had like 5,000 players, and you're just like, well, some of these guys really suck, and some of these guys are really good. So by increasing their ranking, you split them apart, so it's more consistent in terms of quality of battle.
Yeah, that one's just a call to herd, so to say.
Yeah.
To split them up.
But that only goes so far, right? Once you separate the top 1,000 players from the top 300 players, the gap is small. And once you go separate the top 300 players from top 100 players, there's virtually no difference.
Well, the only thing with tier 39 is it's just there for the people who have the ability to score that much.
I know.
If they actually can score there, they're just going to go up there and then fall right back down with the rest of them.
Because that's the other thing I wanted to point out. It's going to make people feel really bad. Because the difference between tier 20 and tier 21 is huge. But mentally, you're like, oh, it's just one number. Now we're going to have people like, I'm in tier 21 and the people in tier 39, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the gap is just ridiculous at this point. And I guess the one thing, it's going to be a mental thing, but a lot of free-to-play players aren't going to be able to make it to 39. So I guess if you feel bad about not being in the highest tier, that might be a problem.
Tier
But
39.
realistically,
Basically,
it's
the tier
just
is
there
those
for the
that have
people who have the
decent
merges
merges
to do
on
it.
3 offensive mythics deployed together.
Yep, so the reason why I'm going to bring up why I think that's a problem is because Ether Raids was the last bastion of skill. Like, you can make top 3k, get the golden chair and everything, just off of skill. Right?
Yeah.
You could do it. Like, people like PM1 show it off with their free-to-play accounts. With this recent change, it might not matter how much skill you have. It just might be about, hey, how many merges do you have? Which,
I mean, that's just for the
That's
tier.
100% what it is.
but that's the problem. This was the last mode that people
Oh, I
forget
know.
this. But Arena back in the day, you could just use whichever heroes you want and meet the highest tier. Really, it sounds impossible now, but that was the case before. Same thing with Arena Assault. Things have changed so much that everything's becoming like, hey, are you paying money to the mode? No? Well, you're not going to be in the top mode, top ranks.
You might still be able to make the quote-unquote top ranks. This changes nothing for ranks. It's just going to change. You can't be in the top tier.
Okay. We'll see, because that's what I'm worried about.
Well,
I hope.
Because they all fall back down to the same point.
Right. It's
just
still a certain amount of
giving a new tier
people.
to the same people.
Yeah, it's still the same amount of people. I understand where you're going with this. But yeah, other than that, it's just, I feel like this is, it's getting ridiculous. It's like, this was the last mode where you can make top ranks regardless of, like, well, for the most part, regardless. Like, if you lost no lift defensively and you won every battle at full cost, you easily, well, no, you do make top 3k. That's just how the reality of it.
Yep.
But yeah, now it's gonna change. So that's my disappointment in IS's choice here.
I don't think this is changing anything. It's just that because more mythics are getting merged over time, it's going to get there naturally. This changes, the tiering changes nothing. It's just the natural progression of mythics.
I'm surprised you say that, because in the past 6 months we've gotten how many extra tiers in Ether Raids?
Well, to be fair, well, the tier 28. Tier 28 versus tier 39 is the same thing. It's just adding a tier for people to score climb towards. Doesn't change anything about the rankings.
Okay, I'm
surprised
you're so okay with that, considering we had to, like, wait, what, a year, 2 years before tier 21, and then all of a sudden in a short amount of time we got like 18 extra tiers or something.
Yeah, well, each tier has to be taken in its own subjective way because some tiers are not built equal. And to be fair,
That's
two
true.
of those tiers don't even actually, they're not even tiers.
Right.
29 and 30 don't exist.
Right, Vault of Heaven, I get it. Anyways, I'm just surprised. There's diminishing returns on what they're doing, and I don't know. We'll see, but personally, yeah, not a fan of stuff like this. It's just,
all it does is it compensates the people who have the whaling or
It
the
does.
really good season.
And that's what I take problem with, because Resonant Battles is already like that. It's just about whaling.
Resonance battles, I do not agree with.
Yeah, like they literally
is
made Resonant
definitive
Battles
mode.
to sell Resident Heroes. They're like,
Yep.
new mode, criteria, have Resident Hero. How do you get Resident Hero? Use orbs. How do you get enough orbs for that? Spend money.
Yep. Yeah, no, I do not agree with that one at all. I think Ether Raids really is just a matter of more time goes on, more mythic merges matter.
Yeah.
But that you can still do decently without mythic merges if you play right.
Right.
That said, Resonance Battles, you have to whale. There's no other choice. You can beat it, you can 100% it, no scored loss, and you still can't make it because you don't have the right units.
But
It
I don't.
sucks.
Okay, real quick, chat. Just so you guys realize, it is a change because you can't matchmake with people. Say you make to tier 31, you can't matchmake with tier 21, for example. That's not how it works. By closing the gap of players, it's increasing the difficulty of the battles. At the minimum, it's increasing difficulty of the battles. It does matter. That does change the impact of the game. So
Yeah, the Vault of Heaven one is a big change. The 39 one, because it only matters at the end of season, not so much.
yeah.
If anything, it's actually making the last battle easier because people are leaving your tier.
What about that guy?
Oh.
I won't say his name, but you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess he is an outlier since he's good at the game, but I asked him about it and he said the new tier is fine. He likes it.
Obviously, he likes it. Listen, there are some philosophies in gacha games that he's really against, like summoning, despite the fact that summoning is the heart of all gacha games. I'll just say, like, obviously he's excited for it. That doesn't surprise me at all. But for the average player, where summoning is like a thing that, you know, greatly enhances their enjoyment of the game, it just puts more stress on people, and I don't like that personally. I already feel like this game already demands you to pull for enough heroes, as is.
Like I said, it's a mental thing, more so than it is anything real. Well, especially tangible, especially considering how diminutive the returns on higher tiers of the raids are.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as tangible as it is just mental.
It is mental, but I'll be realistic. If a Fire Emblem Heroes player started today, I would tell them don't even bother to try and make top tiers. You will lose so much enjoyment out of it. And it's absolutely crushing to save up for months and months and months and not make it. That is this kind of stuff that breaks a player's enjoyment in a game. And by continuing to like put in more tiers and ranks and whatnot, IS is making it harder for these people. Now, if they're completely casual and all they want to do is collect, great, you'll be fine. But if they have any kind of competitive spirit, they're going to quickly get crushed on it.
The way I look at it is hit the highest tier reasonable, not the highest tier. There are some tiers that exist only for the people that have the budget to get there. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, but again, at the end of the day, chat, you enjoy the game however you want to enjoy it. I'm not telling you how to enjoy it at all. Whatever you find enjoyable is whatever you find enjoyable. But this is just my opinion on it, and as a content creator, I've interacted more than enough people with frustrations in this game because of what they've been doing with these modes. And it's hard not to notice it. It's really hard not to. So, I do give IS props in that they've been more generous as of late. They've been putting in more things to help balance the game. They've been balancing the game in terms of like competitiveness as well, right? I mean, we just got Soren, who has Rally Attack Speed Plus relatively easily. The next combat manuals will include a freaking Grail hero, a really good one in Dancer Eldigan. Like, they're doing the right things at this point. And for example, Grail heroes in terms of like green Axers, there are a bunch to select from and they're all score well. So they're doing the right things at the end of the day on a lot of things, but they're still making some steps that are hard to agree with, like this one for me. But yeah, ultimately, we'll see what it does. I just personally think the more things you put out of reach for the average player, the worse off you make the quality of the game for them. Because again, unless all they do is enjoy, unless they're a completely casual player, it does get frustrating to be unable to attain certain things. So that's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Blackhole says, that's me with Arena. I have 1,741 Arena swords. Case in point, there you go.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I burned through over 20 of those just to get an arena run that might actually let me stay.
Yeah. I will say right now, think of 39 as like the arena 21. You might, I don't think you can even make it to 39, but you might be able to bounce around close to it. You might be able to even reach it. But don't expect that to be the place you stay at all.
I do
Especially when it's tier 21.
Right. I did want to point that out. There are functions in this game that just have no sensibility in it at all, right? For example, an arena, finding the right matchmaking points so you can stay in. Like, endlessly checking the battle and burning blades to look for the right ranks. How is that fun for anybody? That's just wasting time. You could literally have said it as, like, burn as many blades as it takes to find this battle. You could save a bunch of time. It would still take the blades, but it wouldn't be as frustrating. Or time consuming. Like, these are like little things that I should have just recognized by now. It's year 4. You should recognize that burning blades looking for the right points is just, there's no point to it. The only reason I think they keep that, chat, is because it influences people to like merge their heroes so they don't have to burn as much time on like just trying to find the right scores.
And I mean, to some degree, it does change the rankings because some people aren't going to snipe as much.
That is also true. That is true.
I mean, at the end of the day, I want the quality of life for them to auto fish, but at the same time, I realize if that were to happen, it would become even harder for the average person to make the upper tiers because objectively higher
competition.
Yeah. That's the problem I have with. That's the benefit and the curse, like the double-edged sword with fishing.
I still think it's a better idea to get rid of fishing and just let people burn blades until they find it, because the reality is that's not fun. That's not.
Yeah.
And sometimes you could be so unlucky. Like I've had arena runs be over an hour, not because I'm failing matches, but because the chances of me finding the right match is so minuscule. Like it's possible. It's technically possible. So I can pull it off, but it just takes so much time that by the end of it, I'm asking myself, was that worth it? You know, that's not a good thing. That's not.
Unfortunately. Yeah. It's just the way the nature of the beast works, unfortunately.
Now, you guys are right. The rewards, generally speaking, aren't that big of a difference, right? Like 2 more orbs, for example, or something like that every other week is not a significant amount. It's like a handful of orbs a year, right?
Yeah,
but
like at most you do a full ring through an entire year of arena trying to do better, which is not worth the return on investment. Right.
So at least there is some sensibility there. I do agree with that. If they had made it clearly like advantage for being a pay-to-win player, then yeah, that's the part where I shake my head at.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day, play where it's comfortable with you. Realize where sometimes flexing a certain tier or certain rank is not as important as sanity, and where that return on investment just isn't that optimal at all. So that's just the way I look at it.
Fair enough. Anyways, that's a good discussion, chat. By the way, some people have asked me, do I hate the game as of late? Now I know why people are asking me that. I won't bring up the specifics of it, but I just do want to clear it up. No, I don't hate the game. I don't play this game as much as I do because I hate the game or something. What the fuck? Like, I'm so baffled by people asking me that. There are things that I recognize that the game doesn't do right, and I hope for better. But criticism doesn't mean you hate something, right? Unless if you believe that, and your parents have criticized you, do your parents hate you? You know what I mean? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Your parents probably don't hate you. That's totally where I was going with this. Anyways, yeah, criticism doesn't equate like, you know, hatred or anything like that. So don't take it the wrong way. I just hope. I always hope for things to be better.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Anyways, so we did ask you guys to vote. So let's see what you guys are voting for. Whether you guys will pull or not.
By the way, since we completely forgot to mention, our Grand Hero Battle is starting on the Eastern Standard 6th at 2 a.m. will be Solon, the Church Shadow.
Oh, crap. That's why people said, Nims, you would know who the next GHB hero is if you just played a bit more.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, well.
I mean, if you watch the Byleth reveal for Smash, you'd know who he is.
Ah, I did watch it.
Yeah, that's Solon, the massive forehead guy.
It's big brain time. Yeah. He has his own signature staff that doesn't do anything, but we'll see if he's a dark mage or a healer. We'll see if he'll probably have his own weapon, is all I'll say. But after Veld, expect something similar. An interestingly gimmicky red mage or healer that might work.
Solon has a forehead large enough to make Jimmy Neutron jealous.
Yep.
Dang. Dang.
Well, hold on a second here. Let me just give you this.
All right, let's see.
He does not have this art in Meet Some of the Heroes. I am stalking it.
You
But
want
here-
it that bad.
I
Okay.
want to know what his weapon type is.
Yeah, I've seen this guy. I've seen this. In chat.
Like I said, a forehead large enough to make Jimmy Neutron jealous.
Isn't he gorgeous? Look at that.
Yeah, that is a 6 head.
Yeah, those veins. I've never seen veins so veiny before. And that hair, it's so lush. Maybe it's Maybelline. And that throat, it looks like it's been well used. What the? Anyways, I mean they've been giving away like these types of heroes for a while now, like Yago for example. Right?
And hey, they're cool. Honestly, I think they're fun. So, once again, I always look forward to Grand Heroes. We'll see what he brings to the table to make him forgettable and yet interesting.
Oh, his hair is like Marianne's. Is this Marianne's father? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ah. All right. Anyways, yeah, let's check out the poll. All right. By the way, I really appreciate the last person who did not mention the other content creator's name. Honestly, it's so easy to start drama. Like, if you just disagree with somebody, it just automatically causes something. So I appreciate you going out of your way to like try and like be try and avoid any possible like issues. Spoiler, you marry him.
Unnecessary controversy. Oh.
But yeah, I appreciate the amount of thought you put into that. All right, chat. Are you going to pull on the new Three Houses Heroes banners? Yes, I'm pulling for Ingrid. Yes, I'm pulling for Dudu. Yes, I'm pulling for Linhardt. Yes, I'm pulling for Marianne. No, I'm saving my ores for another banner. I don't play Faye, so why should I care, Kappa? Okay. I play more Precon than Faye. Wait, does that mean you play the game still, Frenzy? I don't even know it's still here. I don't know. All right, let's see results. No, I'm saving my ores for another banner. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, chat. The reality is most of you guys are broke.
Mm-hmm. I have an orb.
There you go. I mean, I don't blame you guys. Claude's a gorgeous man. And having dealt with him, he's fucking absurd. I hate him. And love him.
I did my arena assault run for this week, and I hate him already.
Yeah, I hate him. You can't bait this guy. He freaking destroys
you literally can't. I use Nemesis in my team. The damage-reducing defense tank can't bait him. It's not fun.
The worst thing is he gravities you afterwards, and you're just in such an awkward position.
It's only if you live. You probably
if you
dead.
True. If you live, if you're lucky enough to live, he'll have a huge advantage on the rest of your team.
And then you can't initiate on him because you have gravity and he has fallen star status.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
It's been absurd, man. All right, chat. With that said, Marianne's in first. This doesn't surprise me at all. I'm surprised.
Actually, a pretty good margin for her, though.
That is a huge margin. The hero I'm actually most like impressed by is Ingrid. She's so simple and clean, but conditional fire sweep is really nice. By the way, the best thing about conditional fire sweep is, of course, you can counterattack. It means she isn't a free hit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Marianne over Ingrid by far. And then you guys just stop caring. Congratulations. Wow.
Hey, unless you need safe fodder, and I know some people are going to pull for Dudu on that.
I'm actually surprised. The dude only has like 5 votes. Apparently nobody wants a save skill.
Because they already gave Death Res.
Yeah, actually wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we did hype up the skill, and which, by the way, people continually criticize me about hyping things up, but I don't think I hyped up savior skills. Having played like Langrisser and other SRPGs, guard skills in general are just game changing. Like, yeah, the idea of tank push is so legit, and I mean we've been seeing it. I need to post that battle up. I mean, you guys have fought like double saviors, right?
Yep, they suck. That's why I use them.
Oh my.
I use a double savior team.
Okay, well look at you
So do I.
assholes. You're part of the problem.
Yep.
I use it for offense.
Yeah.
So do I.
Well, I also use that double savior team with designated bait.
Right.
You designated bait. I've designated. Do you know, guys, the most ideal designated bait? Flame. I hate
Up
her.
there.
I hate
Up
her.
She is one option. There are 3 extremely good ones.
Oh, who are they then?
Ashnard, Flane, and Hinoka.
Okay.
Oh no, because of the rain stacking.
Yeah.
Well, the rain stacking for Ashnard and Flane, but or Ashnard and Hinoka. Hinoka enforces a speed swing on top of just dropping attack like crazy.
Yeah.
Whereas with Ashnard, it's just all in on attack and defense drops.
Yeah. So it really depends on your team, but while at the end of the day, in most people's cases, fire save is better. Having both is devastating.
Stupid.
And now we have both the ones that I think most people are going to care about. Attack res, far save, and attack defense near save.
No.
So if you want those, by all means, Dedu, and Henriette are your units to go for.
Okay. Anyways.
I'm happy with having DR near save on Edelgard, so...
Yeah, some people will be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's your banner review. Well, as much as it is, we'll have the data mine tomorrow, which, by the way, will be an early data mine, considering it is 6 p.m. or something. Or
version update.
It will be any point from there.
Yep.
Anytime after.
Usually like an hour or so after.
Yeah,
around there.
Definitely drop by tomorrow again for the data mine, so we know for sure who these heroes are. Oh, as well as the weapon refines, of course.
Yep, that is a huge update. Did you see that image going around of Hector, by the way?
Yeah, apparently Hector's coming onto a summoning banner. What's going on?
So basically, there's they say that Lava Bounce Hector is coming back again in April after this rerun.
Yeah.
So what the assumption is that he's going to be on a new power banner.
Oh, he's getting
his
refined.
His refine is probably coming up, and as a seasonal unit, he might be on a new power banner, which thus implies
that seems to be
Noe.
the implication there.
It implies
So Noe might be on the next new power banner.
Wait, what?
Because Lava Bounce Hector is getting rerun most likely for his refine.
Yeah.
Noe might also follow the same.
Well, no.
So-
We do expect Noe to be on the banner to be pulled.
Well,
right?
she's a season. Yeah, but
Even as a
that means that
seasonal.
she's a one seasonal on a new power banner.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
That's what I expect to happen.
Well, yeah.
You saying it's
I'm
gonna
just
be
saying
different?
I'm just saying it's unusual
Okay.
because they usually don't mix seasonals in like that.
Well, no, yeah, this is an entirely unique situation considering she's the first special hero refined hero.
And then Hector will probably follow up. So look forward to that if you want to save your due for that, because Hector's level bound refine also applies to base Hector.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be an interesting thing to look forward to. But for now, Noe.
Yep. All right, let's do a bit of hero reviews.
And by the way, did you see that? I know I was checking your video out. Did you mention at any point that we have a second day of Mjolnirs?
We have a second day of Mjolnirs?
The
Mjolnir's
shield
get a-
phase is 2 days instead of just 1 now.
Yep,
Wait, why? What?
they extended it an
Well, if
extra
that's
day so
true,
people
then
wouldn't
that
miss
means
it.
That Azur Comets is the Armid's refine we're getting.
Which, by the way, I know some people who missed it.
I
you
missed
wanna-
it
Yeah,
twice.
I've missed it before.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, do you guys want to put your hands up?
I've missed it twice. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. I appreciate
So
that.
they're extending it out. I like that.
Also, I'm not saying that it's absolutely going to happen, but there is a possibility that base Armads and Berserk Armads both get refined at the same time.
They haven't done
Nothing
that in a
there.
while, but yeah, that's a real possibility.
Yep.
Well,
so
the only-
if that does happen, then that means green on that new power banner is going to be extremely good for fodder purposes because
Hector and
easy.
Hector.
You think there's gonna be like 5 Hectors on there, all of Almights or something?
Please.
The Hector banner.
The all Hector banner, I'd love it. But it's not like they have a lot of options. Unless they want to do like Azura. It's between Dire Thunder and our mods, basically.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And does anybody want to see a Dire Thunder refine? Raise your hand.
I want to see it for Owen.
I mean,
I want it to be
at
so
this
special.
point-
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, Reinhardt, I mean, he's not bad, but he's not as threatening and dominant as he was before.
I still crack up when people target my Reinhardt and my Ether Race defense teams. I'm just like, you realize he's not the scariest unit here, right?
He's not. He's only there because he has to be.
Yeah. People get terrified by Reinhardt still. But yeah, no, if he gets a refine, I definitely see his resurgence, which, to be honest, what kind of resurgence am I even talking about? He's still frequently
Yeah,
used.
he's all over the place anyways.
Yeah.
He's just going to actually be good.
Yeah.
Like, threatening again. So, I can wait.
All right. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be an interesting day, chat.
Yep. New refines, new compile paths, new ephemera. Well, yeah, that's insane.
Earlier, once again, earlier, I really appreciate the person who didn't bring up the name of the con creator. I just got reminded of it again, but once upon a time, I was accused by a certain viewer of a certain somebody, and their idea was by like, you know, being excited about a banner, I was apparently promoting gambling to kids. That is one of the most beyond stretches I've ever heard. And I tried to explain to him, like, that wasn't my intention at all. It's just the friggin' banner, you know, like, obviously I'm gonna share my opinions if I think something's good. Like, I'm not trying to do that, but, yeah, just be careful taking certain people's words too seriously is what I'll say. So, once again, I appreciate the fact that he didn't bring up names, because I don't want to start stuff. It was ridiculous before. So, I'll just say that.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, we have to do the important thing. Team Corrin, please look away. You won't be able to. Analyst. Wait. Oh, wait. I was only top. Oh, I wasn't even top 5K, but we won.
Wow.
There was no bonuses.
I think I was even lower than that.
There was no bonuses. I waited like all day at work. I'm just like, bonus? I checked every hour. Bonus? Bonus? I checked every hour. There's no bonus.
So enough bonus for Dimitri for me to get my points. Although I forget my rank already. Yeah, no. I feel sorry for the Seros side. That team was just not getting multipliers.
Yeah. All right, hero reviews. By the way, are you staying in this season for Pons Loki?
Pons?
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the
Nope.
score?
13803.
803. How much does that rank you?
1,233 out of 1,750.
Oh my
So I'm
god!
actually
I don't understand. Why am I so far back? I hit 13,524 and I made a bunch of mistakes. And I was just like, okay, well, apparently I need to use Gunter. God damn.
Yeah, KPB's Gunter is actually really good. Focus HP when you can.
Don't say that. Tell him he sucks.
I use that Gunter.
Ugh. All right, I'll try and use Gunter next time.
The benchmark is always 50 HP, I say. Try to always hit 50 HP and go from there.
Okay. He is amazing, Dips. No, it sucks. Your Gunter's the worst. He's just there to sightsee. He has no intentions of doing anything except getting hit.
I mean, at least he has the hammer. Thank you, KPB, for that.
Oh yeah, at least put a
Refine
hammer on.
instant quad.
Stars
Not
under.
that it means anything against Hector.
It doesn't, but it means things against Tiki.
Gunter is the best unit in the game.
I'm sorry. You mean Green Ira?
Green
KTB?
I still chat. You have to have been there.
That is so dumb.
It was like Ira. It was like in the first year of me streaming, and it was just like.
Yep.
This guy on stream was trying to convince us Gunter could be Green Ira, and I'm just like, you do realize it doesn't work like that. Just because you can like get kind of fast, it's not what makes her like makes Gunter Ira. What makes Ira was like the fact that Regno Astra was so freaking busted at the time. But
Well, that's why he's Green Ira.
that's he's Green Ira. He uses Moonbow instead. That's why he's just as good.
Exactly.
Oh,
And now it's
God.
gonna be even funnier when Ira gets her refined over Gunter.
The worst
Even though
thing
he
is
has
like
one.
Evan was completely on board with that. Like I don't think this man ever doubted himself when he said he's green.
Oh, and you never will. Even though
Ugh.
we have certain other ex-Cavalier now in Lex.
The Nims checked more info. No, but I was told about it.
With the Heroes banner, yeah, and how it's stolen.
Oh my god, the notifications work again. Holy fuck, it's been forever.
Ooh.
Anna, no, I don't have gifts for anyone. I knew it broke. Alright. Anyways, let's do some hero reviews. Pretty late, but I'll try and get them as much done. Sorry for not streaming on time today, chat. 24-hour charity stream. I don't think it needs to be explained why that gets someone tired. Alright, chat. Anyways, also, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, leave a like, subscribe, follow. Also, if you guys haven't followed me on Twitch yet, please do. The reason why is I'm getting so close to 13,000 followers. Lucky number 13. I would really appreciate it. But yeah. Other than that, I can stream consistently on Twitch. Unlike YouTube, because YouTube gives me problems if I stream it there every day. But yeah. Alright, let's start. When's the next 24-hour stream? I don't even want to think about it, man. Which, by the way, I'm super proud of you guys for making it to 2K. I was kind of worried. I truly was. Thank you, Urgent Dog. Thanks for follow. Yeah?
Congratulations, everybody.
Did you show up, Legion? I don't remember anymore.
I popped in. I just
Okay.
didn't say anything.
For what?
The 24-hour stream.
Yeah,
Oh.
because apparently he missed the first two. I was just like, how's that possible? Fenrir Wolf Dad, thanks for follow. Welcome, welcome.
By the way, Fabry, I saw you in my... I don't know if you're on right now, but I saw you in my realm for Rooker at one point.
Green
I
unit.
Couldn't beat you.
By the way, if you guys ask me which units are the best, which color is the best in the entire game, I would actually tell you green. Now, that my perspective as mostly a free-to-play player. I know I got the Fey Pass, but from the perspective of free-to-play, green heroes are the best.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with that. Although I think, ironically, blue is the best on the whale side.
Wait, best from what side?
The more whaley, like 5-star log side.
Yeah. Thank you, Tasty Ham. Thank you for follow. Welcome, welcome. Nims admitting Green Ira is better than Red Eye. Once we get the refine, you're gonna see how stupid you are. Alright, let's go for Rican. God, you sure know how to waste your resources.
Oh, you know what?
When was the last time we saw Leo? I don't remember anymore.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, this hurts to look at.
This is...
it actually,
All right, I'm gonna go to bed.
you know,
Okay, good
Oh,
night.
good night. Good to know you've been turned off by this.
Okay, it was so bad it put Matt Crash to sleep, chat. I think that's a first. We'd never gotten something that bad before.
I mean, I'll actually be honest. This doesn't even look bad, even though I know it's Leo and whatnot.
I mean, Leo always looks bad, but yeah, okay, sure, go ahead.
Well, I mean, 37 base defense on a Cavalier to start, 44 push, 50 solo, if Pledging Torch is active, 55, potentially 62 effectively with smoke.
Yeah, but you do know the problem, right?
Hmm?
He's like not getting a kill. He needs threat and attack res to trigger to even have a chance of getting a kill.
Yeah, the fact that he doesn't have QR hurts. I realize the lull, but I mean, let's see.
I'd rather take QR over LOL, by the way, because you're supposed to be taking
Yeah.
so little damage, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I guess you could also argue then from the perspective of getting that opponent's attack down as much as possible so you don't take damage. So you can just keep going into multiple combats.
Well, the thing I have in this game, chat, is your unit has to be able to eliminate the enemy heroes. Leaving enemy heroes on the field will cause you to lose. Because on your turn, you now have to attack them, which burns a turn of your character. And on their turn, if they have Wings of Mercy, you might have just lost over that. So, from my perspective, always eliminate them. And if your hero can't do that, I wouldn't go for a build like that. That's what I would say.
I mean, I will say, even if you do switch to QR, this can still eliminate pretty handily. So that's what now? 55 up Plegian, 62 up Push, 68 if the foe is hit for, like, chill res, just for example. Probably threatened, but chill.
Yeah.
That'd be 75 attack.
Yeah. That's looking like it's
work.
It's looking like it can work, but you need a lot of things to line up still. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because they have...
Mostly the penalty.
The penalty has to line up, and I think they still have to be blue. Where you have a reasonable chance.
Yeah, for one shot. QR, you'd probably be able to deal with most units that aren't named Claude.
Yep. So I would just personally do QR. Other than that, it's not bad. Which, by the way, does he come with QR?
Yes, actually.
Yeah. So, what are you doing?
And you didn't learn it.
What are you doing?
You cheeky.
All right, chat. But yeah, other than that, it's a pretty good Leo. Plegian Torch, attack defense push 4, attack defense solo 3. The defense stacking is immaculate. It's just without QR, he's not threatening. Yep.
His res isn't even that bad. Assuming you keep lull here, that's 39 res.
I'm surprised he's not doing plus res here instead, because their defense is so high and above that you don't really need it.
I guess it depends on what kind of units he's countering at that point. Like
Okay.
Crom, for example, is straight doomed against this Leo.
Yeah.
Even if he has neutralizing his own penalties.
True. So I can see him as a specialist for certain things, chat.
Yeah. If you ever get attack res solo seal, that might then mixed bulk may be more ideal.
Right.
Or at least plus attack to make that kill.
Or just make this plus res. It's for as much bouncing now.
Plus res or plus attack, honestly, would be my personal choice.
Okay.
Though plus def has its own advantages.
I need to
The
ask
fact
them.
that this is only plus 6 is also interesting.
Right. I need to ask an important question now to you, chat. Would you eat a tomato sandwich? Which, by the way, looks like a tomato burger. That thing is huge.
The thing is pretty huge.
It's a lettuce, tomato, cheese, tomato, lettuce sandwich. What the hell is that?
Tomato, I mean, bacon usually is hard to see in there, so it could be a BLT with cheese or whatever, but...
I don't know if Leo even knows what bacon is anymore.
I don't even think he knows what anything but tomatoes are.
That's my feeling. Like, if it were up to me, right? And if there's no meat in there, I just grab that bird off his shoulder and put it in that sandwich. At least that would be pretty good, I would say.
Or that was a ferret weasel by his side.
Oh, Jesus, he has lots of meat around him. If only he just recognizes how good meat tastes and stop eating tomatoes. But, all right, anyways, interesting, Leo. We'll move on.
Yeah. I always thought Picnic Leo was okay. Just really high investments here. Like,
I do think he is a good hero, personally. It's just his damage output was always too low for me to, like, bat an eye to. But nowadays, with all the things you can do with him, I guess he's okay.
And Plegian weapons can make anybody's attack decent.
Yeah, Plegian weapons, I would have not killed Tharja for him. There you go.
Yeah. All right,
Oh, he's an AR team here. All right. Ping pong. What
this is for
certain character says. 40 plus 3 plus 15.
Is this for Ether? What did you say? This is Ether Raid's defense?
Why would this be Ether Raid's the... What the hell? Why would you do this? Why would you?
I would run Wings of Mercy. The whole point is if you're getting isolated and you don't have either Odd Recovery or Kia Staff, you might as well be offensive.
I'm surprised this isn't used offensively, because you had Wings of Mercy, you teleport in, get 2 attacks, where they can't even attack you, and then trigger with Gale Force, and then just dance somebody. Like, I think that's pretty impressive. Using this offensively, using this offensively is not very scary, I would say. That's the only thing.
The only way it'd be scary is if somehow you set up a situation off that, which I don't see, like a situation where you actually get a kill, or a unit comes to you and they kill themselves.
I agree.
I don't see that happening.
Right, but it's not bad damage output. That is what 60 attack, 60 attack, and 51 speed. It's yeah, 51 speed. It's not bad at all.
With defense stats on Mythics, that's not bad.
Yeah,
I can see this working.
I can see this working, and then I can see you regretting this in a month when she wait.
No.
No. I was thinking to myself, wait a second. It has to be Azura's refine, and then remembered, oh wait, this is P Azura. Wait, within a year she'll get a refine, and you'll regret it. And then you'll think, why did I put Fire Sweep backs on her? I'm such a dummy. You'll see. You'll see. Oh! Wait,
Ooh.
wait, we got raided. Is this PNG girl? Thank you so much, Ikumi. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Girl.
If you guys didn't know, Ikumi is my favorite PNG streamer of all time. She has a very cute PNG. But yeah, check her out sometimes. We've rated her a few times. I'm gonna do with that. Don't call me that. But yeah, thank you so much, and thank you for dropping by during our 24-hour charity stream. It means a lot. A couple content creators like yourself dropped by and kept my spirits up, so thank you. Nice to see you again. Iku's okay, I guess. All right. Yeah, look the rest of it. I was so exhausted by the end of it, though.
Who wouldn't be?
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, how's your VTuber thing going? Today I checked. The people I was looking at was like Iron Vortex to do the rigging and whatnot. They opened up their applications, and now they're telling me they open things up in May. And I'm just like, well, I waited in December to March because you guys said you opened in March, and now I gotta wait till May. I'm like, when is this gonna happen? Ugh. Alright, let's do Jelly Turbs. Oh, it's base Delthea with pack blooms.
Honestly, good. I think that's one of our best weapons.
Honestly, pack blooms is so good on, well, any blue mage.
Anything?
Yeah. The healing goes a long way because Delthea's defense is shit, and you really do need to run Fury or something. The only issue I have with this build is if they can counterattack, she's still in trouble because that's 57, now it's 62 bulk effectively, and I guess you have healing. But after that first battle, she's in such a vulnerable position. That's the only issue.
Yeah, no desperation, no merges, no. Still missing 10 flowers.
But from the respect,
bad.
well, yeah, from the respect of ether raids though, it's not bad because all you want to do is get one kill anyways, so you're fine.
Yep. Yeah. No kidding. Excuse
you
me.
okay?
I'm good. Yeah, no, for the purposes of ether raids, this is fine. Obviously, I think it's a little unfinished if you want to go the full 9 yards.
Yeah.
Where'd the lull come from?
This is so expensive though. Lull attack speed pack blooms gives you a lot more bulk, so I like that. And of course, this extra speed helps a lot. I'm surprised you did all of this for Delthea when she's all neutral base, and this is definitely the one you got from the
the free copy.
Yeah.
Now I get it. We get the 4-star special rate, which is really good, but good luck getting Delthea off that. Of course, you got life and death. Oh, you got desperation if you need to switch back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, with mergers, I can definitely say this is a solid enough tank Delthea for as tanky as
Mins,
Delthea
hope it's not
gets.
too late,
I agree.
But can you take a look at my most recent HOF unit? 4,896,695,359.
Thanks, Robot. All right. Yeah.
For sake, that Delthea already hit 63 attack, just off pack blooms and Swift Sparrows, so it's not bad by any stretch. And then that's what now, 45, 49 speed. Not bad.
It's not bad, but as somebody who uses Delthea, I'm terrified of her not having the bulk to continue the battle.
Yeah. Pack blooms does help. Healing, 5 def, but it's Delthea.
Okay. Let's see. Well, yeah, there are other groups outside of Iron Vortex, but I wanted to wait for like as much quality as possible. Like for me, it doesn't really matter how much it costs anymore because we've been saving for so many months now.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I also forgot. I'm supposed to add you on Discord. I joined your Discord, but I forgot to like say something to you. Now I feel like a weirdo. Yeah. That was a while ago, but yeah. All right, Fenrir Wolf Dad. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna put this in early 5855. It's my Ice Mirror 2 base form.
Ooh, Ice Mirror.
I actually don't see Ice Mirror used very often anymore. All right.
Well,
Yep.
yeah. I expect to see a lot more of it now, but ooh, that's actually pretty good.
40 plus 5. Wow. Plus 12. Look at that bulk. It's crazy. 44 HP, 49 attack, 38 speed, 40 defense, 44 res. Lifter, Ice Mirror 2, Fortress Defense Res 3, Special Spiral 3, so you're really relying on the Ice Mirror for the kills. Joint, Hone Attack, and Bracing Stance too. So I get where you're going with this, but I would still run QR on the seal slot.
I would probably run QR as well.
Yeah.
It sucks Laptra doesn't have a refine, because if it did, it probably would make her into a Corrin situation where she can keep with her weapon and special constant damage reduction loop. But we're not there yet, so for the time being, this works.
Yep.
Plus speed, if you ever have the option, don't do that, is all I'll probably say.
I gave up
And
on plus
just run
speed.
QR. Yeah. She's a good generalist, but there's some things not worth saving in this world.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but yeah, if you just run QR instead of Bracing Stance, I think you got something there. Because even if Ice Mirror triggers, you don't get the kill.
But the only thing that would ever make me use Ice Mirror 2 practically is if her refine triples down on Breath Ice Mirror combo.
Yeah, it needed something more. Once we have a refine, I think we'll have a good image of
Since
whether
Phoenix
Ice Mirror works or not.
Add my 10W.
Yeah.
Hilda.
Yeah, so I want to see if this works out. If you run QR, I think you have a chance of making this work out, but reduces damage from foes attack by 40% after triggering boost damage for units next attack by 40% of units res. So I get why you want as much res as possible, but Ice Mirror by itself rarely gets the kill because it's 49 attack, even with the joint hone attack, even with Ice Mirror, I think you struggle for the kill. That's why it's important to get QR. 2 shots will guarantee the win.
Again, the sucky part is, while you will always be able to start with Ice Mirror in the first hit, you won't get it the second time, even with QR, unless you run breath support.
Wow.
That's the part that really sucks about Fjorm's situation. You can't hit Ice Mirror twice.
Okay.
But at the same time, it still can work, and when you have to when you're bulk stacking Fjorm, Ice Mirror 2 is just objectively better.
Ah, okay. Summer support helps, but you need every bit of help you can get. That's the only.
Yeah, Fjorm is stats and stats.
Yeah.
Nothing can change that. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is pretty good though.
Spirited.
Better
Oh my goodness.
Spirited.
That.
You know what?
Of all the things you can get off. Well, actually, I guess the Fortress Defense, right?
Actually, that works.
Yeah.
Because Spirited Spear perfectly. I mean, I know that you need DC A slot, but it perfectly synergizes with Ice Mirror.
Okay.
And well, no, actually, because it's the foe's attack. Oh, that sucks.
I don't know. I really want to make Ice Mirror work personally as well, because I feel it was one of the first like special moves that I thought was really interesting, and then I realized it just doesn't do anything really like realistically important.
Yeah. I know actually. Yeah. Nah. I don't know. Honestly, in my personal opinion, until Lapter gets a refine, you're probably just best off doing the Courtly Candle build. Not for this, because you already have the investment, but just in general, my personal opinion is to try to focus on Ice Mirror 1 damage reduction, at least until Lapter gets a refine.
Yep, I agree.
For most people.
Just pray she gets a refine within your lifetime.
Yep. When that happens, perfect. Already on the right track. Oh, and by the way, Fort Def Res or just sticking to her Unity? What would you say?
Fortunately, Deferez are sticking to Unity. I would take her Unity personally. Unity is so good. Like, if you get debuffed, your unit just got, like, basically goes on crack. It's so good.
200
Yeah.
for that very day, whenever that is.
But if in general play, I'll take Fortress Defense Res. It's just in like Ether Raids or whatnot, or Arena, I'd rather just take attack Res.
Focus on more damage.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. And I am also holding out for that day Miiverse. Don't you worry.
I'm looking forward to that too. Like people, I feel like people, because I'm so like negative on Ice Mirror, that people forget that I actually love Fjorm. She was like the first free hero that I got really excited about.
she was put into perspective 2017.
Yep.
The only distant counter weapons that were free were Xander and Camus.
Yep.
Fjorm was the third. And Ice Mirror is the first unique special besides Regnal Astra that they ever introduced.
And she's cute.
And she's cute. And her stats are pretty decent.
Yep.
Very well balanced. There's a lot going for Fjorm that makes her very interesting. She just didn't age at all.
That's the most correct way of saying it. All right. Reshi. Is this really necessary, Reshi? It makes Joker's, by the way, as somebody who uses a solo skill, uses solo skill on Zane, I can tell you, I quickly gave up on it, and I used speed res solo. I was just like, well, I can't put core near enough to make this work very well, so I gave up, and I went back.
I mean, yeah, I don't even use Zane, I'll be honest, but...
You have Zane, right?
I do.
What happened? I thought you were excited about him.
I use him in Arena Assault. I have better Aether Raids carries.
I still use him in Aether Raids once in a while because I gave him Null Vault, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing, I have Hector.
Okay.
There's not much Zane can do over Hector.
Okay, well, you're a bad person. Anyways, also Disrupt, Panic Smoke, and Mirror Stance. If you're going to run one solo, might as well run two. So I'm not sure. I guess you're going to wait for attack res solo, but that's an inevitability. Once it's there, you'll just use that. But I would
probably just stick to attack def solo, though.
Yeah, I just use attack def solo or attack speed solo, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I would do.
Double out on the solos, I would say. I don't know why I gave him 2 Dragon Flowers, but...
yeah, that second flower does nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe you fat
until we get...
Maybe he fat fingered it.
Maybe.
Hey, Genesis. Yep.
Yeah. Hey there. Yeah, until we get to plus 10 Dragon Flowers, that's pointless. But, I don't use Zane enough to know how bad solos are on him, but it works. It works out decently, I think.
I use Zane a lot because people like Vic told me I would stop using him after a week, and I want to stick it to Vic, so I've been using him.
Yeah, unfortunately I fell into that category for the most part, but still a very fun unit to use. I will never argue that.
Yeah, he's interesting, definitely.
Yeah, but definitely some problems. That said, I think this still works. Nulsi in particular is fantastic because there's so many Dazzle healers.
But that's the issue. Null C, the Dazzle healers, if it's a Cavline team, you're completely screwed because you can't deploy correctly with the solo skill.
Yeah, I mean, you can... Yeah.
That's the reason why I stopped using solos, because I realized a lot of situations where I need him to perform correctly, I just have no room to perform, so...
Yeah, the more I think, stances are just generally better. Like, Bracing 3 even. I know that Bracing 3 is on Milla, but wouldn't it just be better most of the time? Especially considering the initiation bulk is largely unnecessary.
Yep. So yeah, it's up to you, but personally, I would make a change there. Of course, his base A slot is actually not bad. If all you're looking for is attack and res, and you're sticking by near allies. Who's your partner, by the way? Because for me, it's Corrin, and Corrin is waiting for his No, he's waiting for his Resplendent, and he'll be perfect at that point. But even without it, he's been performing adequately well. Yeah.
I'll be honest, still haven't invested in Corrin. I haven't.
Okay, that's it.
I know, I make some weird decisions, but it's gonna be a while before I do.
Alright.
That said, I feel like it's his best partner for Zane.
It is.
Just run Corrin easily.
Alright.
I will say one thing though.
Okay.
If you're not gonna run close counter, one thing you could try doing is a near save. If you feel like your Zane's gonna super tank, have a near save nearby him so that he can't get hit in melee range, but he's also getting the ridiculous stats of that near save unit.
Okay, that's actually the smartest thing I've ever heard. Yes, do that instead. That would be immaculate. For me, I run close counter, and I expect Zane to be the main carry, but if you have a save hero next to him, yeah, he would take their defensive stats and still... and instead, you can focus him on range battles instead. Remember, if it's anything that's like up close, your save skill takes it. But if it's anything from afar, save skill does nothing, and therefore Zane fights instead. So it's actually works out really well. I think a lot of people lose their minds thinking they need 2 save heroes. The reality is you only need 1. Just have the other hero focus on everything else.
Yep. Don't get me wrong. I do actually run double save, and it comes in handy because sometimes you want your entire team to be unable to get hit by anything but those 2 units. But if you're just gonna have 2 carries doing everything and everybody else can't get hit, ranged unit and a save unit, or the other way around. That's the way I would look at it.
Yep.
And this is one of those cases. I guess the only thing to keep in mind is that saviors, by in the general sense, do not have speed. So be a little careful with that, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But that would be the way I look at it. Is ultimately run a stance 3 on his A slot so that he gets guard, and then run a savior unit if you're not going to run close counter.
Mm-hmm.
But no, this is a really cool Zane though. I really like it.
Yep. All right, you're lucky to even get like plus HP and +1, which by the way, I was also lucky to get that, so I should know.
I was not. In fact, my first Zane was minus HP.
For the individual who's constantly upset that Saros won, I'm sorry, you're in the minority. The majority of people wanted Saros to win.
There are still a few people otherwise, though.
Of
I know a
course,
few.
I agree, but she has the largest segment of voters.
Yeah. At the end of the day, this is the result most people wanted, so I'm not gonna step on toes.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I'm not even against it, so I'm gonna probably do it myself.
Mm-hmm. All right, P4 wanted to check out his team. P4, where is your dumb team? P4, how down are you?
P-Floor? Are you?
Are we even friends?
You're in Vault of Heaven, right? Right?
Did you see the next refined hint in the announce? Also, mind you, checking out Astra Team Wings of Mercy Beacon.
They have
Astra
to
season.
refine.
Oh, wait. Maybe it's not. Good night, Jolly Turbs. Okay.
What is P-Floor's username?
I don't know.
Is it still P-Floor?
I think it's P4. All right, maybe he wants me to check his hero. I thought he meant to take his ether rates. Whatever, I'll check. P4, just so you know, even if we're friends, you should be dropping your code down because it's just easier to look instead.
I think I have P-Floor as a friend, and it's not P-Floor.
It's not.
Isn't his username Gatekeeper right now?
Dude!
Yeah, I think his username is Gatekeeper.
This is so annoying. Alright. Check out Wings of Mercy Beacon. It's Naga Regan bonus, so plus 10 HP. You didn't help me at all find your hero. Dude, next time put your code in. If you have a different username, you can't expect me to remember you. There's like 100 people on my friends list.
Yeah, I was confused too.
And you didn't even give me the unit, so that's even worse. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just tell you that unit's not on the defense. That said, good for you picking that one up, because Katria might actually be good soon.
I hope she becomes good, but her stats are incredibly mediocre. Considering we just got Veronica, that's the problem.
Valentine
Veronica.
right.
She has like 12,
Yeah.
15 extra BST, something crazy.
Yeah, it's actually really rough for Katria. She does have a perf, but that perf doesn't give anything interesting for her offense, so there's a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
But at least she might be interesting now. as a
So,
format.
I will say this. It's actually kind of depressing. With Fury 4 and Spooky Sense are adding all these extra stats, she just looks okay. That just
Yep,
looks okay,
it's
that's
just-
the thing.
This looks like a kind of mage. Well, I mean, the defenses are a little high, but this looks like the kind of mage I would just expect to see.
Yeah. The problem of all of this is, with the double Fury, it's like you're setting up into yourself into a Brazen and Desperation, but you're not running Brazen Desperation. After one battle, if you took any damage, you'll be at 1 HP practically.
You're already taking 14 damage, so that's what now, 19? You're 5 HP away from putting yourself into Wings of Mercy range off one combat.
Okay, I guess Wings of Mercy... The question I have is, will Catter carry her weight? Because even with Law Speed Res and Attack Speed Soul, it's only 9 and 9, so 60 and 53, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah.
The Ruptured Sky has to really be the way you get the kill. So I hope it works out, but this is a very...
It's a lot for a little, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a lot for a little. But again, since it's a Hall of Form hero, like it's not doesn't cost you anything extra. But yeah, it's a surprising choice to pick Catria. I like Catria. I have a +1 Catria myself. It's just
Same here. I hope that Refine is good when it comes around.
Yep.
Because if Hector's next, Catria should be afterwards.
Yep.
or Sharena.
Yep.
So I hope for the best. Maybe you'll have made the right investment. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah. I actually want to make a tier list chat for like top 10 cutest heroes in FEH. I would put Cattery on that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
He did say with Naga and Regan plus 10 HP, but you gotta keep in mind your opponent also has plus 10 HP. So yeah, you have more bulk and you have more stats, but your opponent does too. So it's not like a clear cut.
Were you supposed to look at his defense as well?
No, I don't think so. He also made me.
I'll just say right now, it's a funny defense.
It's a funny defense. Oh, fine. No, I wasn't because it was supposed to be his Cattery, I believe. But all right, let's check it out. Ah. What about the armpit tier list? Yeah. I'll post that up. I'm really glad. Huh?
Cattery would also be there.
Cattery is there, but yeah. Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper. Beta's trash. Okay, Gatekeeper. There you are. You weirdo. Is this it? What am I looking at?
Adorable.
Wow. Wow. I get it. By the way, chat, I get it. Have you ever thought about killing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 people in one battle? Do you really...
Team for Joe's hindrance.
Do you really want to kill 15 girls here? Ask yourself that.
Including several children?
Including several... Who's the real monster here? Victory at what cost? No, you should step away. Don't fight this team. Everyone's there. They're just to have a good time. Look at them. They're just trying to celebrate all the different FEH anniversaries at once. They even put the stuff out in front. They're like, hell, take the water. Just leave the girls and children alone. And yeah.
Kill the woman and the children too while you're at it.
Dude, this is so depressing. Why did you do this? This is sad. The chaos of war. Is it 13? Oh, whatever. I calculated wrong.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yep.
Okay.
Would have been 14 if they put Saros in. Although you can't do that this season.
Yeah. We never had a tie-in voting gauntlet. It doesn't work like that. We've actually seen like winning margins that were like less than 1%, like tiny.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, some of them have been really close. I think historically one of the closest was Ephraim versus Crom, the very first voting gauntlet.
All right, here we go. Last review I would make for a while, but this guy's ARRO mainstay for me and saves me on any season. As somebody who uses Leon, yeah, I'm not surprised. Leon's friggin' ridiculous.
Argue. Yeah, this is literally what I do, except I run a different smoke.
What? Okay, you use bracing stance?
Uh-huh.
Wow. I run TA.
Guard is key. Guard is what keeps Leon alive against Bramimon, not TA.
Well,
And
actually, I
others,
survive against Bramimon either way, but I use TA.
I actually get pulped by him otherwise.
Oh, that's interesting.
He is ridiculous.
Okay.
But yeah, no. The main idea here is, first off, you can actually take melee hits sometimes.
Can you check my
Because
coordinates?
it's 40 base defense.
2,443,910,510.
The other thing is, there are some red mages that just won't be able to kill him. If he can live red mage shots handily, he'll be able to set up the next turn where they just die by your follow-up, rather than being absolutely destroyed by like a Lysithea.
Okay, you're right about that. All right, yeah, if I could have 4 bracing stance. Unfortunately, Milla's pretty good, and as many copies of Milla is pretty important, so.
Well, you were there when I accidentally got 2 Milla, so one of those died.
Okay. Well, you're lucky. I'm trying. I actually really want to pull for another Milla, because mine's defense plus res, which is like one of the best IVs you can get on her. Just
well, and also one of the worst.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, that said, yeah, if you can 4 bracing stance, absolutely take it. I run TA because I'm a cheapskate and I know all about how good Leon is. Absolutely run QR on him. It's very important. You running res smoke makes a lot of sense as well, but I think res smoke makes more sense on TA because that gives you a chance to one-shot, no?
Yeah, I mean, even with this, if you're not running plus attack, I guess it makes sense. But especially if you just want him to live, which the res boon leads me to believe, attack smoke is just better.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
At that point, the more Leon can tank, the better, is the way I look at it.
Yep.
I don't usually use him to kill. I usually maybe I'll use QR for a soul proc. But I will not use him specifically for killing. I use him so that nobody gets past him and he super tanks the team.
Yep.
That's the way I use him. And it works.
Leon's good,
This
guys.
with
Leon's
racing,
really
it
good.
works.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I respect this. I know all about it. I love my Leon personally as well. I free pulled him, by the way. I was just like, wow, I'm going to use him. It was off banner and everything. I was so happy.
Yeah, no, I got him almost before the end of the Fallen banner. I think it was like my 38th pull. That said, I used to use him all the time, but with saviors, I've been trying to use those a little bit. Maybe what I might do is I'll run a Leon with Gustav running near safe, since he can't run close counter.
Really quickly, I'm surprised people still use Altina like this. Oh, offensive Altina.
Renewal?
I don't know. This is a bit weird to me. Okay, Peshal, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but I would still run Vantage. I guess Deathblow would... Wait a second. Why would you run Deathblow for, anyways?
Well,
is that Sheriff's Chosen attack defense plus 6? It's just, what, 2? 2 attack.
2 more attack.
I guess it's 2 times 2, but you give a lot to run it.
If you're gonna do that, you want to run a 1-shot build, or 2-shot build rather, and that would be attack def rain, not oath. It's like, it's kind of going to the offensive side, and I get it from the heavy blade perspective, I guess, but just doesn't quite get anywhere. It's just missing.
Yeah.
Like, I'd run Wings of Mercy and attack def rain if you could afford it.
Peshal is silly man.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, hey, nice plus 10. I'll say that much.
Okay.
It works.
Maybe it's a scoring.
Yeah, that's my immediate thing. Is it's probably scoring for Mjolnirs or just Arena.
Okay.
But sure is already scores 300 SP, so I don't get it.
Ruby Sakurai, congratulations. Your best B slots were between Dive Bomb and Wyvern Flight, so you picked Wyvern Flight. Ruptured Sky is perfect. It doesn't really matter what you pick here. I would go back to your base weapon, by the way, but huge fan with Odd Tempest still works, that's true.
Well, the idea is to be an enemy I don't know exactly what she's enemy facing Astro Blessed, but the second she gets hit, she retaliates with... But then again, you get that off slaying too, so...
Yeah, I'm not really sure why you need huge fan, to be honest.
Yeah. If you have a slaying perf, huge fan is just worse. But I guess from the respect of more defense visibly.
Yeah, more defense visibly. Do keep in mind, huge fan's bonus defense does not calculate into Wyvern Flight. You need actual visible stats. So the thing I suggest very often is speed defense 2 on her, because more speed, 44 speed is not a lot, and more defense helps with that. So personally, I would go back to her base weapon speed defense 2, because while...
How paranoid you are, I guess it depends on how paranoid you are about Wyvern Flight. Because Mystic Boost, yes, you're losing out on 2 defense and 2 speed, but the extra healing might be very helpful for a sustained build.
The problem I have with this build is at 44 speed, she's not threatening a lot of the heroes.
54 speed is a lot. You have to hit 55 visible speed before Wyvern Flight fails.
That's not the point. The point I'm making is just, if you're not doubling, you're not getting the most effective use of it. You're not killing anybody in one shot like this.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, I guess you would argue quicker post, maybe. But I'd just, yeah, at the very least, switch back to Dragoon Shield. I mean, Axe.
Oh.
Seal's fine, but... I don't know. Finish merging her, I'd say. Dragoon Axe. And Seal, keep Mystic Boost, in my opinion, but you could also run Speed Defense too if you really want to make that check happen. Or Quick Riposte if you really need a double.
Yeah, I personally would go plus speed. Like, I get it from the perspective, hey, let's try and make this work as best as possible. but you're giving up a lot to try and do that.
Yeah.
You have to, like, I understand, like, I think people like overvalue just Wyvern Flight by itself, personally.
It is a lot, don't get me wrong, and with Reigns in particular, which is why I think Odd Tempest is cool, but I would probably switch to Attack Death Rain if you can.
Yeah.
It's a lot of bulk, but it doesn't necessarily make AR doubling better at its stats at the end of the day, and that's it.
Yep, I agree. All right, but yeah, for me personally, I would go back to base weapon. I would still go for plus speed. I would run speed defense too, and yeah, Odd Tempest, Wyvern Flight. Ideally, it's a rain, so that's what I would do.
Yeah, but no, still a good, very good pick of form of skills.
Yep,
you got very lucky.
Can't argue with that at the end of the day. I was actually really tempted to do Minerva because she's one of my favorite characters in all farm. Just it's my one. Well, maybe next year we'll get another one, but it's my one form of soul. I wanted to make sure it's on a hero that I, like, definitely gonna use.
Yeah, that's my opinion too. Especially from the perspective like Arena, for example. I'm not gonna use Minerva there.
Yep.
I will never use Minerva there. And the Grail cost, I haven't invested in Minerva, so it's just too much for me.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I might just end up in a state where I literally am paralyzed and can't actually use my form of soul, so yeah.
Granny! This is actually ridiculous, and you should feel bad because you're a terrible person for doing this. You only had 2 possible choices, whether to go sturdy impact or close floor or close counter. In other words, are you going to make him a striker or a counter attacker? Which, by the way, the counter attacker build still makes him a striker because he's so stupidly good. But with that said, yeah, you chose sturdy impact, which makes sense. Increases defense by 10. Baiting him is now so stupidly difficult to, like, you can't kill him when you bait him.
I don't want to fight this ever.
Yep.
Ever.
Because chat, Fallen Star triggers, so you got 80% damage reduction. Sturdy impact triggers, fail not triggers, so you have another 15 defense as well. You're not going down. You're gonna be fine. Now, chat might be like, oh well, what's the point of extra defense if you have 80% damage reduction? 80% damage reduction, while it'll keep you alive, definitely, is not 100%. You could still die next turn. Like if they hit him twice, for example, you can still die. But yeah.
Yeah, the defense doesn't matter. It's the impact effect. The fact that Claude can't get doubled by anything is just, well, besides other null follow-up users that happen to have the speed to beat him, is brutal.
Yep.
Like, you literally are at a point where if you want an enemy faces Claude and double him, you have to run null follow-up somewhere, and you have to be fast enough to get past 51, 55 speed.
Yep, which is really hard. Which, by the way, it's 55 speed at +1, no flowers. Screw that.
Nope. Yeah, no, and this is by the Iotes, not even like an actually speed-based seal.
Yeah. So Iotes is very solid. It's really hard to argue Iotes on like any flyer, to be honest. But yeah, it just solidifies everything.
Yeah. No. Great Claude. This is the kind of Claude I'm actually already seeing, and it's absolutely terrifying.
Oh.
And nice pulls, by the way. Great
Nice pulls.
Great IV.
Yep. All right. Yeah, nothing I would change. Really good.
Yep.
How do you get a hero view? Well, because tonight we had a trailer, I'm just trying to get through as many as I can. But most of these are donated hero views. Yokais. Wait, you donated 50 bits, but you didn't give me your code. Give me your code right now. Do your hero. Stop ignoring me, Nims. I'm trying to like focus on this stuff so we can get through as many as we can quickly. What's up? You donated the bits, just give me your codes. You silly person. I mean, he's not invincible, chat. But he's still, like, I feel like people just think, like, oh, just use a brave weapon. But, like, just use a brave weapon isn't... That leaves you to, like, how many heroes could possibly do that in a realistic situation. Especially once it's an arena, it's even less realistic.
Nah, the variety of counters to Claude are not great. Unless you initiate on him.
Okay, really quickly, Arrow, I'm just going to tell you right now. Sometimes it doesn't go through. And the second thing is we're going to phase out free-to-play orbs anyways. So, I'm sorry. You can be upset with me, but they're not going to matter soon anyways. Because we're just going to go move on to using it Twitch channel points only. It's just easier to have everything together because people are like, well, we have all these Twitch channel points. What do we do with them? All right, you have 45k. Okay, I'll be sure to wipe out your 45k first. You'll start from 0, by the way. All right. Ticky Fruit, 40 plus 3 plus 8, 52 HP, 60 attack, 49 speed, 24 defense, 18 res. That's because there's life and death, huh? Spurn, Times Pulse, life and death with distant counter, Moonbow, Seal Falchion, rally, attack speed, plus. I would run a solo instead of giving up defense res -5. Because if you're using DC, yeah. There's no reason.
Visible stat check here.
But why would you need a visible stat check? Life and death is really good for... Yeah, okay.
Exactly. There isn't one. So I wouldn't go back to attack speed solo. Well, go back, but go to attack speed solo. If you can get Ruptured Sky, do that. If you can't, no big deal. Keep Moonbow.
Heck, you can even use Noontime if you notice in the battle that you need extra bulk because it's only 40 plus 3.
If you're running Time Pulse, you could also just bump up to Soul Luna. Because you attack, they attack, and then you proc your special.
Oh, okay.
You're kind of double.
If you want to make sure they're dead, sure, true.
Yeah.
All right, and you got to remember, Seal Falchion is also null up, so.
Well, it's actually wary.
Oh, whoops. 2 units during combat info cannot make a fall attack.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
It was designed for horse crawl moves and fast.
Okay. But the entire point I'm trying to make is you only get hit once. So, it doesn't matter. They hit you one time, you attack, and you attack. That's all that happens. So you might as well run Luna. Okay. Yeah, I run attack speed solo and Luna. Other than that, it's a really good Lucina. It's just I hate how she looks. But we'll be mentioning this forever at this point, so I'll just skip that. She's absolutely worth it. Yep.
I actually like how she looks, and as long as I ignore that this is the Lucina base.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hold against it. Right.
But, yeah.
So really quickly again, just life and death. This isn't worth it. Just go attack speed slow because there's no detriment for her to stay like one space away from her allies, and the extra 5 defense and 5 res, especially when you're using distant counter, is really important. So yeah, you got a really good hero. Just decide switch to Luna, switch to attack speed solo, and I think you're fine.
Very, very solid. I really do like seeing more Lucina out there now. She's really good. I'm
actually surprised we don't see more of her. Like, I know Madcrash is a huge fan, but
I'm surprised even a Masked Marth, I don't see enough of them, I think.
Mordred, you dumb. It's 3 hours in the stream. Why do you even bother redeeming a hero of you? We're not going to get to you.
It's like, she's such a great sword and doesn't get as much use as I thought.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised because, again, she's a top tier hero.
Yeah, wholly agree.
Okay, Jayzo, my guy. Sorry for ignoring you, Jayzo. It's just during like busy days. If I read the chat too much, it just take too many pauses. Oh, well, yeah. No, this is perfect. By the way, this is how you kill Hectors and tell Hectors how much he sucks. By the way, Hector doesn't suck.
Well, besides the fact that you won't double.
Wait.
Well, see, here's the thing. My Hector has 28 base speed. This only has 29.
So that's the other thing I noticed about Hector's, but
like my Brave Hector has 25 base speed. It's actually 29. With Mythic.
So the reason why I point that out is because she has attack speed solo. Because I thought that was supposed to be the idea. You check the Hector's speed with once Anchor Axe and the Wary cancel each other out. It becomes a speed check, and then Veronica will win it because of attack speed solo. That's what I thought.
It can.
Why does your Hector have so much speed?
Because he's +5.
+5, and what's his boon?
Defense.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, huh.
Yeah. Now, his speed can get to the point where it's not going to get doubled by this.
Okay. So I'm going to say it depends on your other heroes, because if you can get her any amount of speed, she should be able to double. Because this is the idea of... Huh?
It also depends on the Hector.
Wait, what if the...
My Hector is +5. Some aren't. Some are also +10, but some might even be +0 or +1. Depends on the situation.
What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna give Jays the benefit of the doubt because I think this is supposed to be killing Hector's.
Yeah, no. Again, heavily depending on the Hector, this kills. It just depends on how much speed he's stacking.
Right. Which seems silly, chat, but yeah, I noticed that about Hector's when I was using my Alphonse. Because Alphonse prevents a double, and Hector can actually outspeed him enough to double on him. But it's a good thing I have Triandro, so it's alright. But I noticed that. That was a weird interaction.
Yeah. No, it's the battle of the slow. It doesn't matter. Well, the speed meta applies throughout. Even if you're slow, sometimes it's better to just be a little faster.
Yep.
But,
That's so funny, yep.
I mean, with the Dragon Flowers, this actually does get a little better because you get
Oh,
2 more
yeah,
speed.
get your Dragon Flowers. You need every bit of it. But with that said, it's a really good build because Gate, Anchor, Axe will drop their defense by 5. Heavy Blade, Wall Attack Defense, Attack Speed Soul. So 3, 6, 5. That is 14. And another 5 here. 19 damage. 82? What the heck?
If you don't hit Heavy Blade, I am afraid of the unit you're fighting. I'll put it that way.
Okay, well, that's true. So I do expect Heavy Blade to work because of the Wall Attack Defense. But yeah, quite scary. 29 speed, and your defense and res goes up quite high. 45, 48 with the Wall Attack Defense, and then your res is 38. So yeah, it's all around, and Fatal Smoke takes away the healing, which cuts down a lot of these like sweeping heroes.
Yeah, especially, again, Hector.
Yep.
Unless it's the Miracle build. But yeah, no, if your explicit purpose is to counter Hector, and also still be a good unit, because this is just a good unit, then you have everything you could ask for here.
Yep.
I'll just say right now, if I fought this, even though my Hector doesn't get doubled, it'd be a very, very dreadful situation.
You couldn't be looking for this.
No.
All right, cool, Veronica. I appreciate it. This is something like I wish I could do. I adore Veronica. In my opinion, this is the best Cav unit.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely up there.
I prefer her over Duso because she's also a dual hero, and Gate Anchor Axe is a bit better.
Yeah, that I can definitely understand.
Anyways, next. Wait, she's a harmonic here. My bad. I always butcher that.
Close enough, because it's the same thing for Aetherites.
Good night, Ruby Sakurai. All right, that's interesting. All right, Zolaris, Tanya, 40 plus 10 plus 5, 40 HP, 50 attack, 44 speed, 30 defense, 33 res. I don't know of anyone who uses Tanya, which, funny enough.
This might as well be a Forma.
Yeah, this might as well be a Forma. Because it's so committed to. I do want to point out this, though. Didn't she come out after Norn?
And with less BST.
It never made sense to me. Why? Did they think they made Norn too good? I mean, Norn is freakishly good, but come on.
I mean, yes, she is. But instant 3-star, man. Dropped BST for like 4 units, and it's sad.
Yeah, so...
There's literally no reason to use Tanya unless you like her.
Yeah, so this is going to be a love pick because Helmbow, Reposition, Bonfire, Straight Impact, Special Spiral, Route Attack Defense, and Speed Res Solo is a very committed build. Wow.
Yeah. Very solo build, but I like it.
So 49...
The fact that it's Tanya.
Yeah, it's... By the way, she has the tightest shirt I've ever seen. Like, girls should not wear a shirt that tight. The heck? All right. 55 speed on initiation with Helmsbow, with well, just being sold. So, but yeah, with speed res solo, 55 speed. Attack is looking like 6 plus 5 plus 6, so it's 17. Yeah. You hit 67. And your defense is looking pretty good. 6 plus 10, 16, 46 defense. 46 defense makes it her a lot more reasonable to not run Desperation. And you got a Bonfire as well. Yep.
Well, Hembo is 5. So it'd be 45, 51 with Rouse.
Wait, how's it? It's speed defense, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, right. It's speed defense on Helmbow. My bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Flowing Lance. I forgot.
Right. It's slightly different, right? Okay, but yeah, in terms of that, 46 defense is pretty legit. 23 damage, Bonfires is huge, and that gives you survivability. You only get hit 1 time as well, so I do agree with this. It's really, really good. I'm just surprised it's Tanya, considering.
I mean, she is faster than Norn, barely. So I guess if you want to go the whole speed build, which obviously you did, this works.
All right, congrats. I respect it. Tanya's good. I mean, as good as she's gonna get, you've reached it.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Really nice build.
I do want to say quickly, he said, I built this on a whim and I kind of regret it.
Just slap Spendthrift. It makes anything good.
Yeah, but then...
Plebeian.
Yeah. But then that was already so committed to. That feels bad to say.
Mm-hmm.
Stop complaining, Nims. How am I complaining? I'm saying what? Alright, whatever. Steel Knitter. 40 plus 2, 41 HP, 51 attack, 44 speed, 42 defense, 18 res. Rinka's actually like one of the heroes that I found was super interesting. You know, my philosophy is like, if your stat is so bad, don't bother saving it. So her res being as legitimately stupidly low as it is makes a lot of sense, because she actually is really well balanced. Really well with Rinka's club anyways. Her attack is not something you have to worry about. Her speed is pretty good and her defense is very solid.
Yeah, to say the least. The one thing about Rinka is her defense is amazing. Speed's pretty good, attack's pretty good, res is terrible.
Yeah.
So focus on the speed attack, if anything. The defense comes naturally.
Yeah. I would say though, I would run attack speed. So your joint drive speed only adds 4. 48 speed is not enough. Even if you have Dark Blessing and stuff. Yeah, you're not getting
By the
repelled.
way, this is not working. I don't know how much this is going to work in defense.
Yeah. Even if you run Yoon and Triandra, that's only 8 more speed. I mean, at that point, it's looking way better, but that's really pushing it.
It's the res. If there's a magic unit in the offense team, you're
That's
just
also
done.
true. You're still done, yeah.
I guess the one advantage though is that if you're up against Lyn, Duo Lyn specifically, you'll be perfectly fine. You might not get any spurn damage, repel reduction, but you have the defense to go through it, no problem.
Okay.
Although solo will not work there, so.
Yeah. Alright, I'm really interested in see how well this will work. Extra 5 attack and defense. Special cooldown charge +1 per foe's attack during combat. Very fast soul as a result. This info adding 5 attack and 5 defense. Repel, joint drive speed, and attack defense soul. Yeah. Let me know how this works. I would personally run...
It won't hurt too much, I'll say that much.
I will say I personally would run attack speed solo because 44 speed is... Yeah. Here's the thing. While you can say, well, I'm buffing my hero speed, your opponent who's like actually controlling his team has an easier time buffing, so I wouldn't just assume you have a buff advantage.
Yeah. If you're not using her in Ether Rated Zone, it's just general. It's not bad. I think that, especially for... I figured. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Yeah, she's just blessed for the sake of being blessed. You're probably going to end up using her more in an arena assault sense, and I'll say this. 48 speed with joint drive is probably enough to deal with, like, Crom, for example. But I'd still probably run attack speed solo. Myself.
Good night, Range Kai. Good luck on your test. Alright. Good night, Melly.
Good night. Rinka is underrated.
Oh,
very good special procs.
he doesn't actually intend to use him in Dark Seas. Alright, makes sense.
No. Yeah, no, the blessing's just there. Which I get. Sometimes I do that. No, still pretty good, though. I don't see enough Rinka, I think.
Yeah, she's actually underrated. But,
yeah.
Her banner was interesting.
Yeah. Sucks to be on the banner with Midori, doesn't it?
Yeah. Midori's still the show.
And Lilith, because of being Lilith.
Yeah. Despite the fact that Rinka really stood out as well, it's just ultimately it became clear who was what.
Yep.
Alright, next. Diamond Hands.
Alright.
Does anyone want to guess who this is? Does anyone actually want to guess who this is? Starts with a V and has 2 letters in the word dick. The IC part. IC dick. No. It's Vic. It's Vic's stupid Marth. He's not serious about this. He says, I merged up my Marth to celebrate his COL. Don't like nor dislike him, so I didn't give him luxury skills, though. Well, gave him worse skills than he comes with, so... Sorry to seem like you hate him. Are you upset that he actually made it through on, like, another character? Just saying, just saying.
Wow. HP plus 5 is too premium for you, huh?
I'm actually surprised. Well, we know the thing with Vic chat is you want to see something? Fire Emblem not learned. Attack speed bond not learned. Binding shield not learned. Infantry flash not learned. His base kits are often not learned for some reason. It's not rocket science, you know? You could just learn the base kit, but he refuses to. He refuses to. All right. Anyways, yeah. Moving on. Vic's
Moving on.
Why can't Ice give premium male healers? They did, but they're rare. All right. Let me see how many people are left. Wait, what? I hate three houses now. Marianne, best girl. Wow, you guys are so excited. I'm just going through the past. By the way, Strom wanted to make give Marianne a boyfriend called Ashnard. I think she's depressed enough. You're literally gonna drive this girl to her death if you pair her up with Ashnard. I think your image of Ashnard isn't quite correct, Strom. Just saying. I think Ashnard would not be a good fit there.
But he's a good king. He led his kingdom towards a brighter future. He rallies his troops. They all follow him. He sounds like a good guy.
Well, if they don't follow him, I think they're dead. So, yeah, they definitely follow him.
Well, then they're all followers, then.
Yeah.
We're all happy.
Everyone's happy. Yeah, that's where we're going with this. All right, cool. Anyways, with that said, Robin. I'll just be really sorry here, but base Robin's already really good. It's really your choice of which seal you want. So,
Or C even.
what
What did she come with?
It comes with Go Dragon. So yeah, attack smoke's perfect.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you're gonna give me Grima, there's not much to do because considering Grima's just a very well pre-built hero.
She's meant for her kits. I mean, the only thing you could do is like Dragon Wall QR. That's it.
Yeah, but the thing is, we can make the argument that Dragon's Ire is really good as well. So it's really, really difficult.
Yeah. I mean, 43 res is still pretty sweet for Dragon Wall, at least. So I guess if you want something to do, but especially since I know we're probably going to get free Saros. But she's such a good unit. There's nothing that needs to be said.
Yeah.
Nothing that needs to be changed.
So I would personally go for Bracing Stance. Or if you think you need attack, whether it's Sturdy Stance or Mirror Stance. Either one's really good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it.
And
I'm surprised
yeah.
you used HP defense too. What's the point of having more HP on her?
Pons. I mean, 46 HP isn't amazing, but Ponza Loki, she covers a very unusual synergy type.
That's interesting. I never thought of using her. Okay, sure. That makes sense.
I mean, I use Myr.
Okay.
Granted, the Myr has more HP, but still. The synergy is there.
Could you do Gale Force times Pulse, Quicken Pulse as Broster earlier?
On whom?
I don't remember anymore. That's the familiar part. Whoopsies. Oh, I think he
Whatever
meant...
it is, that sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I was during the trailer, but I don't know who he means.
Oh, for who? Nobody in that trailer had Gale Force opportunities.
Yeah. Well, Ingrid did, but can't use
Well,
Times Pulse.
yeah, but no Times Pulse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
I have no idea. Yeah, no, Ingrid can't use Times Pulse. Gale Force is just your best option, though, if you're not going to focus on two-shotting.
Yeah. Times Pulse is infantry only. Yep.
Whoa.
Okay, Turtle Bly. Here's how you do it, I guess. 40 plus 4 plus 10, 42 HP, 48 attack, 42 speed, 24 defense, and 26 res. Category pack blooms, of course. Rally speed res plus Ruptured Sky. Attack res unity. Attack res ruse. Joint hone attack and sturdy stance too. So when initiated on 4 extra attack, 4 extra defense, 5 extra res, 5 extra attack, Pack Blooms drops their attack by 5, res by 5, essentially giving you more bulk and more attack, and some healing as well as Rally Speed res plus with attack res ruse, and Ruptured Sky for some guaranteed damage. Yeah, this is very impressive.
33 defense base with Pack Blooms and Sturdy. That goes up to 36 res with Pack Blooms and Reunity. It's not bad.
That's actually really good. The Pack Blooms really solidifies things with the self-healing, keeping her alive longer.
Yeah. At least at this point, you can actually tank shots, which I can't say of the Catria normally.
I will, however, say I still would do Swift Stance, because 42 speed is... I don't think that's enough. You need some of it, a bit more speed as well, say.
Yeah, you're not going to double much of anything anymore. I guess you could do QR if you're really unconfident, but I do like the Unity. Not Unity. Res Rain, Ruse Rain. Rally Ruse. I like that combo a lot, so... Your preference? You're probably going to have to one-shot with this build, though, because that's 53, 58, 62, 66 attack.
That's actually really high, but it's difficult.
Yeah. You will be able to one-shot res frail units, but that's about it.
Alright, I respect it. The only other way I see this working really well is if you just get her cav buffs. But yeah, you need a bit of help, and then it will really work. But yeah, definitely get enough speed to double is what I would say, or run QR. But if you do that, I think this is a really good build. I actually really agree with the Ruse usage. Ruses are super good, chat. Double debuffs and a guard drop on them is going to make a world difference.
Yeah, Ruses are just easily one of the best B slots for calves, funnily enough.
Yep.
But no, probably one of the best Catrias I've seen so far.
Yep.
And I'm surprised how many people made her the Forma.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
Strone says, Ashnard dominates the weak. You don't think Marianne would be a good fit? BDSM fetish Kappa. That is a very scary image. I don't want to think about it.
I don't either.
Have you seen how big Ashnard is? And have you... Like, Marianne might seem like a bit taller in terms of 3 houses standards, but she's still a small girl. Ashnard... She wouldn't survive Ashnard. So, no, I don't see it. This wouldn't even be BDSM anymore. It would just be a slaughter.
D for die. We'll just leave it at that.
Venus, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 51 HP, 53 attack, 44 speed, 30 defense, 33 res, Cordia's Lance, reposition, Gale Force, 30 impact, Dog Close, Attack Smoke, and Heavy Blade 3. Honestly, with the first blow, you're not going to be really worried, so Dog Close taking with their buffs kind of makes sense. There aren't a lot of good B skills for her. If you're not going to do Dive Bomb, and of course, Desperation doesn't really make too much sense on here, you really only had a choice between Dog Close and Renewal, basically. Or I guess it's Shell, but...
Or Wings. Yeah.
Yeah, or Wings Mercy, yeah. Yeah. Very limited, so Dog Close is absolutely fine. Straight Impact is what solidifies this build. 40 defense and getting you 6 more attack is really, really helpful in keeping her alive. Those are Gale Force, so you attack. And hopefully they're dead. If they're not dead, whatever. You minimize as much damage as possible. Hopefully still staying Cordy's Lance percentage, so you retain attack speed plus 4. And of course, Gale Force triggers at that point. So yeah, very easy to understand, very respectable. You only
Trademark offense.
Huh?
Trademark offensive Gale Forcer.
Yeah, trademark. Yeah, Attack Smoke even makes a lot of sense, so yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah. No, I'm currently trying to do this with a couple Lance Flyers myself, and Cordelia works just fine for that. Brave Weapon, the only thing that might suck, and I'm sure you probably know about this, is Gale Force isn't always the easiest to hit.
Yep.
Because you don't have slang.
I've seen people mess it up. Yep, with no slang, it's rough, so. Yeah.
Still, that's 59, 63 base attack for Cordelia's Lance and Sturdy.
If you run her with heavy blade, you can't run double heavy blade. That's a crappy thing. You need heavy blade 4 in one of these heroes. But if young Minerva and Cordy, if you could get them to both get fast triggers, it'd be pretty cool. But
yeah, that'd be a pretty solid combo. I mean, it's also like Shersh, for example, but yeah, no, it's not bad at all. I like it.
Okay. Anyways, I respect it. Bot says, thanks for reviewing my Cattery Nims. She is summoner supported, so has a bit of extra speed. And I'm hoping to finish her merges when she gets a rerun, but we'll consider steady stance seal as well. Yeah. Yeah, any of the seals really to add a bit of speed is really important, that's all. Like,
Speed res though, even
yeah,
be a little awkward because of Unity and whatnot, but you can make it work.
you can make it work. Whichever gives you just a bit more speed, I think, is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you, Pudgster, for showing off your Cordy. The only thing I gotta say is just it's Cordy's not perfect for this. I actually prefer Young Minerva as the hero to do this.
I do
Force.
too. Unless you're running, and I see Miiverse suggesting Quick Impulse with Heavy Blade 4.
Yeah.
It's a little low on attack, but if you want to do it more consistently,
Yeah, Heavy Blade
but-
4 is actually fits like Young Minerva a bit better. It's just awkwardish.
it kind of is because while Cordelia's Lance is almost 16 might, it doesn't have slang, so you can't run attack boost on one skill if you don't want to run Time's Pulse or Quick Impulse rather.
Yeah.
Which is why I kind of agree with Minerva. Unless you're just so overwhelmingly high in attack, like for example Aranis, in which case you might be able to just run Quick Impulse and not have to worry about Heavy Blade check.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little finicky with Cordy.
It is. Alright, but I respect it because I clearly know she's that good. I made a +10 Cordy myself. I wish I could do something like that.
Yeah, no. Fantastic demote. No matter what.
Angel, thank you for 27 months. Wow.
You're almost halfway to 60.
60 would mean he's been here for 5 years.
Yep, but then you'll be level 60.
Oh, I see what you mean. Angel, do you ever regret your name? It's so silly. I am level 60. Like, is that even the cap? No, that's not the cap at all. Why did you even pick level 60? What happens when you turn 60 years old? Are you gonna look back at this and realize how dumb that was?
And then you have to keep changing your name now because it's gonna just be even more wrong.
Yeah. It is funny when people told me at once upon a time, in real life, your age is your level. But I'm like, okay, but once you reach level 100, you're completely useless. Like, kids aren't supposed to think like that. Alright. Neo Dragonall. Oh. Well, this is definitely one for the books. 40 plus 10 plus 5. Maxed out Claude. 47 HP, 55 attack, 49 speed, 28 defense, 30 res. Wind Parthia, reposition, Ruptured Sky, Close Foe, Mystic Boost, attack speed, rain, and Annihilate Shield. I'm surprised, but Ruptured Sky is really good for damage, and that's one thing people worry about Claude. Can he deal enough damage? Because,
and also, can he actually live one shot?
Right, he only has 2 little things about him, so whether he can survive or survive. I mean, sorry, whether he can kill them or survive.
Yep. I mean, that's also how most units work, but for Claude specifically, does he live one hit to retaliate for a special?
Yep.
And does that special kill
Yep.
eventually?
If he had null follow-up like Legendary Claude, I think he'd be perfect, but he would also be even more broken. Yeah.
I feel like that's one of the things that keeps Legendary Claude from Brave Claude.
Yeah. Now, we still see Claudes. By the way, the 2 most frequent Brave heroes I see are Claudes and Edelgards. Sorry, Dimitris. And Lysithias, I guess. But yeah, it's just sorry, Dimitri. I don't see you ever.
Yeah. But this is literally perfect.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of build that Claude strives to be.
Yep. So the really respectable stat is, don't be fooled by the 28 defense. While it may look like the lowest one, Close Foe adds 5, Wind Parthia adds 5, attack speed, rain essentially adds 4, so that's 14. You hit, wow, 42. Yeah. That's coming out of nowhere, actually. Wow. And remember, Wind Parthia, you hit him, he Ruptured Skies and heals 50% of units' maximum HP. So,
yep.
Very
unless
annoying.
You deal more than half of his health in one hit, he just heals everything you just did back.
Yep. And his res isn't bad at 39. While his attack is definitely not bad at 5 plus 5, 10, 65. Yeah.
Yeah, and his speed even hits a pretty solid 58.
Yep. So as a whole, I can see how this being very annoying as a Dark Blessing hero. Because in your mind, you might be like, well, what if I just bait Claude? Well, Wind Parthia still triggers, and attack speed range still triggers, and all of a sudden he has 9 extra speed. He attacks, you attack, he attacks, he heals back up. And he outsped you, yeah, you're in trouble now.
It's actually easier for Wind Parthia to trigger if he initiates on you because it's guaranteed.
Right. Right. So yeah, as a whole, Claude is a
So-
scary unit.
Yeah. If you do not have a unit that can just straight up one-shot him almost, you're not going to kill him very easily, if ever.
Yeah.
And he can literally stall you for the entire rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Unless you run a dragon, in which case you're special.
Yeah, no one runs offensive dragons anymore. Unless it's a Spring of Dune. That's the only defensive dragon that's I see.
Yeah.
And those are rare, but yeah. Very good Claude, perfect. Literally nothing to do.
Nope. He even has beast slot problems, but Mystic Boost is one of the best.
Yep.
So I can't suggest anything. That's just amazing.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Mystic Boost saves him from healers, offensive healers, which do show up occasionally.
Yep. And I guess dragons, even though it doesn't really change much.
All right. Simply Aesthetic, I think I've skipped. No, you're 2 away. Don't worry. It was 29 minutes ago. We were doing people from like 3 hours ago. Because remember we had a trailer in between, right? You're literally after this guy. You're literally after Ace. All right, Ace. 40 plus 10 plus 15. Oh, it's very standard Kagero plus attack. With Life and Death, actually I think Life and Death is perfect on her. The reality is, Kagero's Dart, I mean, if you're at plus 10, plus 15, Kagero's Dart, 50% damage reduction is huge. Sturdy Impact helps a lot in keeping the defense up. The 50% damage reduction with Sturdy Impact is what makes this really important. But the thing is, you could have also done this with... But I guess the defensive speed from Life and Death is important, because Kagero's Dart is actually ridiculous. At start of combat, if units attack over foes attack speed plus 4 during combat, so 48 speed is defensible. That's why you need, like, visible. If you run solo, it might not work, is the point.
Yeah, you need the visible attack. The way I'm seeing this is that her HP still sucks, but those defenses aren't terrible, considering. The big thing about Kagero is, especially in this case, she's trying to emulate Claude, funnily enough. Which, I mean, I guess she's the OG, but the whole point is that she just can get doubled.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Which works.
If you run Impact on her and you run her with, like, Infantry Pulse teams, it's so old school, by the way. Like, Kagero used to be, like, so frequent in Ether 8's defense teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. The problem became her bulk sucks if you initiate on her.
Yeah, so she just vanishes there. And of course, as somebody who runs Kranya, it was very easy to drop her to 1 HP and just sweep her that way.
Yep.
She's rarely the hardy bearing unit, because if she's hardy bearing, why do you even need her dagger to reduce so much damage, you know?
Yep.
But yeah, it was an easy time, but I respect it. She's just waiting for a Splendid. She's still a good hero. I still like her. It's just, I think her Refine actually aged pretty decently. There are, of course, better weapons than her now, but she's free to play, so.
Yeah. The visible attack check kind of sucks, unfortunately. But the Refine effect in particular, I think, has aged fantastically, because it's just a slightly watered down version of Fallen Star.
Yeah. Well, Fallen Star just came out, but yeah. This is the forebearer.
Yeah, but I know. It's the OG, but it is just Fallen Star almost on a Refine, which for a 3-star is amazing.
And as always, you pick between Panic and Pulse. So I have Panic, fine. Now Follow Up is always great. Could also run a Lull, but yeah.
Well, again, for the sake of getting doubled as infrequently as possible, this means you have to run Speed. There's no other option.
You're right. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to disagree with it. I've seen all sorts of Kageros. Excellent Ether 8's defense hero. Just excellent hero in general. So real quick calc. 4 plus 6. 74 damage. Should have an instant glimmer when time comes. Her speed will turn into 48, which is a respectable amount. 24 defense and 30 res looks really, really low. It's only a problem if she gets initiate on, but when she's initiating, 50% damage reduction is pretty good.
And she even has 34. She actually hits more defense than res with the impact, which is interesting.
Huh.
34 defense is actually okay.
All right.
Man, it all comes down to that HP.
Yeah, that's why I really wanted to get her Resplendent already. Which, by the way, I still like her art.
Oh, same here.
Stats.
It's really good art for the time, but yeah.
You have to work in a plane for almost. Are you? What are you? But that yeah, I'm sorry, dude. If next time in the future, let me know if you have to like go to bed soon and whatnot. It's just today we had a hero review, and sorry, not hero reviews, the trailers, which pushed to hero reviews, but Thought Patrol, 40 plus 10 plus 4, 46 HP, 58 attack, 39 speed, 21 defense, 45 res. Immediately, the only thing I hold against you immediately is just, if you're gonna run essentially an impact skill, which involves initiating, why not keep her base tome? So, the good thing about Floor Guide, it gives your allies some kind of debuffs in battle as well, and it works on both phases. But if you're gonna run like one mirror impact, it would have just been cheaper to keep your base tome. Well, yes, this does provide a bit more overall. Yeah, it's just a bit expensive. But if you like Ileana that much, Floor Guide is definitely an upgrade on Blar Fox.
Yeah, if you have a little bit of an enemy phase to worry about, which, to be fair, with 45 res, you kind of have an enemy phase. It works.
So 51 res potential, and then it adds into... Well, there's no damage reduction, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 50.
At the end of the day, it's an impact AoE build. Get hit once. Well, hit once in combat, get hit once in retaliation, if ever, and charge your special back up.
Yeah.
The impact might be overkill depending on how much she's chaining AoEs, but it's a very good safety in case you need it. 58 attack with blessing buffs in particular is not a bad place to start for Heavy Blade.
It's just a bit rough because you need the visible stats for the Blazing Wind. Mirror Impact just doesn't add anything to it. It is still impact skill though, that's important. It helps you get to charge the Blazing Wind in the first place. It just doesn't factor into it.
Yeah, but then again, you have to run Fury or Life and Death at that point.
Yeah, and you don't want to ruin that res or the bulk too quickly.
Yeah,
so it's
which
a conundrum.
Is fine.
Okay.
And again, with everybody has Reagan, so you get an attack mythic basically for free.
Okay, from that respect, yeah. I'm actually interested in seeing like how well your Ileana can sweep in Ether Raids. I do see like AoE sweepers like once in a blue moon. It's a mixed bag. Some of them fail stupendously, and some of them actually like work out really, really well. But yeah, personally, I like seeing this stuff because it still takes a lot of thinking from player. You guys think it's like, oh, just spam AoEs. No, you gotta charge it, and then you gotta use it smartly.
Yeah, and I will say one thing. Good luck charging it up to start.
That's the thing.
Maybe run Times Pulse if cooldown is any problem. Times Pulse.
If it's for general players, of course, though, it's obviously really good.
Oh yeah, AoE is fantastic in general, but yeah, Times Pulse if you need to would be my only suggestion. It's a really solid Ileana though.
Okay. Pointed out, Summer supported. That helps a lot. The base attack of 60, 41 speed turning into 46 speed. Yeah, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you like Ileana that much though. I thought she was cute when I played Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn because she was so like dorky and simple-minded, but obviously good-natured. Like all she wanted to do was eat and rest, though. Yeah,
well, relatively popular character. I can't blame. The fact that she's a demote makes it so much easier for people to build her. Honestly, kind of surprised she's a demote to begin with because she's so popular.
Yeah, I was surprised by that too. I'm gonna make a 40+1 Ileana in the future, but my build's gonna be simple: Roar Fox, Fury, Desperation. Can't even blame me because that. Huh? Sorry, Blar Fox. Whoopsies. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm basically doing. But I will commit to using Ileana more often because she's good. I like her too.
Yeah, I respect this. The thing is, if you I was thinking like, how do you make this really scary in other modes? But I can't really think of a way.
I don't know. There's not much you can really do at that point, is there?
No. The Heavy Blade is really good seal, and we don't see AoE builds very often anymore. And the other thing about Ileana is that she's capable of going for one-shot kills anyways, right? If you go run Death Blow with Mirror Impact and Floor Guide, you would be adding 6, another 5, so that's 17. 17 would hit after that would get you to what, 75? Attack res oath 80. Like we've seen Ileana's go for one-shot builds with like low attack res as well. So you got a few options. You don't have to go AoE is the point.
Yeah, but AoE works, and honestly, like I use Celica with that sometimes. I know our Celica's attack is terrible visibly, but sometimes I'll even do that because at the end of the day, AoEs are just so good in PvE, especially. They can just completely level teams, so I can totally see this working, especially there.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, really good Ileana. It really just depends on whether you want to commit to AoE or not, but it's respectable either way. I can see this totally working. I've got lots of premium flutter. I think you have the most important skills. Attack.
Yeah.
If you do lull attack res with your attack res push, and then death blow or something like that, I think you have a legitimate one shots. Because you went plus attack anyways. In my eyes, you've built her to be a one shot mage.
Yeah. Again, I'll just say Time's Pulse or Res Smoke would probably be my ideal C slot, even though I know Oath came from Legendary Julia. Which I find funny, by the way. She comes with Mirror Strike, so you just straight upgraded herself.
Oh, yeah, because of the mirror impact as well.
Yeah. Good build, and have a good night. Definitely sleep well. You got a long day ahead of you.
Yeah. Air crew, respect to you. Well, I'm Canadian, but still, I respect the servicemen.
Right.
Oh, Pledge Star. Sorry, dude, I didn't notice you, like, did 3 donations earlier. But, yeah, I've checked out your Cordy. My bad, dude. It's better to put the bits together, because otherwise I just think it's a separate review. Because I just quickly go over them to count. Alright. Can I get a review since I donate? Haven't had one in a while, says Jonathan. Hurry up then. Where's your hero? Because it's getting late. Neko the Riot. Pack Blooms. Look, all you guys are killing her. I get it. Pack Blooms is a great tome. A hero like Robin wouldn't go off on his own very often. Attack Respawn, Pack Blooms makes a lot of sense, but like, wow, everyone, come on, it's Veronica. She's super cute.
Her tome doesn't make so much sense for herself, where, yeah.
Yeah. Cabs don't really make best use of it. In fact, she wants Ileana's tome.
Irony.
Yeah.
I will say right now, I respect you for not using Robin's Resplendent outfit. I kind of like the base one myself.
Oh yeah. The Grima thing is a bit too much for some people. Like, I don't think all Robin fans are really happy that he's could become Grima, or like, in his case, he's so dreary. Like in his he's like an entirely different character.
And it's not even like, it doesn't even feel like it's enough for me, and his neck is too long, and it's just...
Oh, the R as well is a bit goofy, yeah.
Yeah, no, there's too many things I don't like, so... I respect them using this art, but at the very least, the Resplendent stats go a long way.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
He's a little bit of everything.
51 HP, 50 attack, 43 speed, 38 defense, 31 res. Pack Blooms, pack res -5, extends your defense, extends your attack. Reposition, bonfire, close counter, lull speed, res. This is important. And speed portion is what I worried most about using Pack Blooms, because it doesn't add speed. And joint drive speed, that's an additional 7 with attack res bond. 50 speed is really good. I'm gonna bet this isn't an Ether 8 hero, because this would be hard pull off. If it was an Ether 8 hero though, I would go for attack speed bond, or speed defensive bond, anything to add a bit more speed, because 50 speed is not good enough, even with a mythic to help you out.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of... I'm trying to think of like what kind of speedy units, like Lynn, for example. Not getting quadded by her would be nice, although if Lynn were your problem, you'd just run his tome, Tactical Bolt.
Oh yeah, and then you just wipe out colorless heroes.
I will say now, at 38, 43 defense with 46 defense overall, effectively, he's pretty handy for the Lyn meta. There's that going for him at least, and his HP is great.
Really?
Say now,
yeah.
For defense teams, Lyn must become, for most people, the big thing to consider, because Lyn's going to be everywhere.
Yep, pretty soon she will be everywhere. That's why I tried so hard to make sure I get dual Alphonse and whatnot, because I was just so terrified of the future.
It's inevitable now. Wow, that's a lot of good skills.
Alright, but yeah, I would just change the seal, that's basically it. Other than that, it's a really good Robin. Yeah.
Anyone than the seal's fine. His res is the lacking stats. Maybe a speed res bond, though. Yeah. No. I like seeing committed Robins. He needs it, but he can actually get some good potential.
Once he became Resplendent, we saw the speed Robins, and it really opened things up. That's one of the first times I realized the potential of Resplendence. Because really, before that, everyone's just like, well, just use him defensively. But the reality is he's more than that.
Yeah. Just a little bit of a push is all you really need to actually be able to flex some different builds.
Anonymous, I hope you didn't write one too many fives. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Blackfire! You're missing a seal. 40 plus 10. What the heck? What the? Legion Bow, Legendary Lin, 40 plus 10 plus 15. 45 HP, 50 attack, 48 speed, 28 defense, 34 res, Plegian Bow, rally attack speed plus Deadeye, attack speed solo 4, law attack defense 3, and joint drive speed. I'm gonna actually refresh this because that's a really good Lin. I want to make sure that I'm getting it right. That's a Lin.
Doesn't seem to.
Keep moving forward.
That was on. I'm surprised, but by the way, she's gonna get remixed, and that's the hero I'm looking forward to the most in terms of remixes.
I'm personally looking forward to Grima the most, but Lin really needs it. So hopefully it'll actually make her usable.
The thing with Lin is I have no idea what she's gonna be.
I don't either. I have absolutely no clue.
With Grima, at least we have something to base off, but yeah, Lin, nothing.
Yeah. It's going to be very up in the air, but at the very least, to the few Lin fans out there who made Legendary Lin like this, well, maybe it'll be something that synergizes with your ideas.
Yep.
And
So
this is quite the idea. My goodness.
Deadeye is super scary, but Deadeye, if you pick Deadeye, don't you always get time spell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the issue of running Deadeye without time spells is that it's at
3
cooldown, so you can't use it in the same battle. Unfortunately, you gotta somehow figure it out.
Well, I don't use Robin for art anymore, so it is
okay.
an outdated blessing now.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Still a very good unit in general, though.
Yeah.
Especially for dealing with the meta of ranged units.
Okay, I personally would run Times Pulse here to have 2 cooldown Deadeye. Without Deadeye, she's really pushing it, right? Because you have no way to generate debuffs. While there might be another hero with her that generates debuffs, I can't be for sure. So this law attack defense and attack speed solo with Plegian Bow essentially adds what, 15 extra attack? So 65 times 2? That might be enough, actually.
I guess it really depends. If you want to just set up Deadeye for the next combat, because you're in this situation, you're basically just trying not to get doubled.
Yeah.
Because her speed at 48 is a little meh. Like, well, actually, it's attack speed solo I'm noticing now.
Yeah. Would you run attack defense solo of attack speed solo? And since it's Plegian Bow, you're going to run triple solos anyways.
Attack speed solo seal. I mean, if you have attack def solo and they're already from Shinon, maybe I would switch to attack def solo A, attack speed solo seal. And then
No, he took Deadeye and Times Pulse.
I wasn't sure if you had multiple Shinons.
That's a bit too much.
Yeah, maybe attack def solo and seal would work. Because her defense does just need a little bit more. But I do think attack smoke is also very good.
He says actually use Times Pulse and attack speed solo as their seal. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
if you do that, then that's perfect. I just update your build correctly next time so we can see it. I was gonna say if you had absolutely nothing, but you have such quality stuff that I can't suggest it, but you need the debuffs to fully enable Plegian Bow. So I hope you run her with somebody generating debuffs, because if you just give her attack smoke, remember minus 19 attack on your opponents with 34 res and well her defense being 3150 essentially. She's so scary if you can just drop minus 7 attack on your opponents.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Of course, I could always say, like, if you don't have that, for example, Arvis is a very easy unit to use with her.
Yeah.
Because he remotely drops attack penalties for nothing. So I would always have attack penalties on whatever team she's with.
Yep.
Otherwise, very good. I get, it's a little, like, not to say plain, but it's Shinon on Lin.
Yep.
For all intents and purposes. But Lin does have pretty solid potential. And as a legendary hero, sometimes it's actually good to commit to that kind of stuff.
I'm just
So
looking
this
forward
is
to the
about the
remix,
best.
because
Same here.
that's gonna save her. Because I think most people agree she's one of the most problematic legendaries, which is weird considering she's one of the most popular heroes in Heroes. So they need to really fix her up. So I'm looking forward to that. But till then, this is a very solid build. As you said, Times Pulse attack speed solo would make her very, very scary. But yeah, just make sure if you can get her a hero to help her debuff, as Legion pointed out, that's where you really get her to shine.
Yeah. Plegian Bow is just again, I said the same thing with Leo, and I'll say the same thing for like Ana. Plegian Bow is there when you don't have the attack stat and you want it. It's a really good bow for fixing up stats. And it really goes a long way to make Lin usable again.
Yeah.
If she has speed, And that's it.
That's it.
Might as well fix up the rest.
Alright, I respect it. I just wonder what they'll give her as her remix skills as well.
Same here. Like, I know it's probably going to lose the Sakai too, but what will that do? What else does she get? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Alright, and finally, Jonathan. Jonathan, you're so boring. Candy Cane doesn't counter Vengeful Fighter, Joint Hone Attack, and Attack Respawn. Yeah, that's pretty simplistic. Super Boon Attack, so it makes sense to go for attack. Still go for plus speed, that makes sense. But I would say, well, 46 speed, you can deny a lot of doubles, and Vengeful Fighter will get you the doubles. So attack Respawn, more attack, more res, fine.
It's got enough speed to get through most croms.
Yeah.
I mean, I basically have to look at this from the perspective of arena because this is an arena build, let's be honest.
Yep.
It'll get through crom. Legendary Julia can't double this, and in a lot of cases, Hilda will still double. Keep in mind how much speed stacking there is out there. You got to be worried about that kind of stuff. Crom may still be able to double Hilda without any speed investment at all in this.
Okay.
Just be wary of that.
I'm surprised you committed so hard at her, and then you're in tier 20. Well, you could have fallen out, but this is a really good scoring build, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic for score. I would totally have done something like this myself. Joint Drive would probably have been better, but I know in some cases
it's
just
hard.
a matter of fodder. You don't always have what you need.
All right, well, Candy Cane and attack Respawn, 72 attack per attack, and with 46 speed, a lot of times she's not gonna get doubled. So they attack once she attacks, Ether's ready for next fight. Having guard and Candy Cane is immaculate, and that defense of 47 and res of 36 is respectful. So yeah, I really like Hilda. Great hero overall. If I didn't come into the winter with such a dislike in Hilda, and had they done the little Twitter campaign earlier, I might have actually been another one of the people who would have committed to plus some Hilda, because I do think she's absolutely worth it.
Maybe commit to her when she gets her double special heroes right. Technically, it's a little better.
We'll see.
I don't know. I kind of want to do it at some point.
Yeah,
but,
I kind of want to. The thing, Chad, if you guys don't know, like, she's so stupid. Like,
we have Kagero and Regan's weapon and Claude's phone.
You watching?
You think she'll make it a legitimate duelist's blow?
Duelist Bow.
Duelist Blow is the 8 skill, I believe, that increases avoid. Maybe. I wouldn't give it the most credence, and if it does happen, it will be more restricted than blows.
Is them using an emulator? No, this is an actual tablet. This is my fingers. Yeah. Look at that. I have fingers.
Whoa.
I have 5 fingers. On one hand,
I was about to say, yeah, what were you saying about Hilda?
Huh? Oh, if I liked her a bit more, I would have committed. That's all.
Yeah, I agree. I will say one thing: you will not like Claude, ironically.
Yep.
At all.
For the person who asked about Patrine build, this is it. This is the cheapest one you can make. It just takes one Brave Lysithea.
And then, like Kaza and whatever. But
yeah. Remember, you're targeting res, so lull speed res is perfect. So.
Yep. So weird. And they even use it in your Grand Hero, and it's like, you wouldn't even think it works until you read Flamelance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, only a Brave Lysithea, but technically you can get one for free if you're really that committed to Patrine.
Okay, look, I didn't even I wanted to merge my Lysithea, but it was so hard not to. Patrine was just, she's in a different level. Her damage output still surprises me to this day. It's just like, you don't expect her hit. She's a free-to-play hero. You remember that very easily, but she hits so ridiculously hard.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, no. I will never say Patrine is a bad unit, ever.
Yep.
If I didn't have other commitments, I would have done that already. I have Brave Lysithea to order after all. I actually have 2 for some reason. I would totally be up to build Patrine. She's really good.
Yeah. No problem. I love Patrine. People like to stick it to me that like that. I don't like any of the older characters, but Patrine reminds me of this Gundam character called I forgot. But I'm really bad with names, Chad, if you haven't noticed. I keep forgetting names, but I can imagine them for some reason. Like, it's a dumb thing. But anyways, it reminds me of this Gundam character, and I really like her as well. She's a villain, by the way, which fits, because Katrine's also a villain. But yeah, that's among the kind of characters I like.
At the ready.
Yeah.
Way ahead.
No, I really do like Patrine, and I still use her.
Felicitations.
I will say if anybody has Patrine or just hasn't, grailed for her or whatever, good pickup. Really good pickup. Because she's effective against beasts, which is unique in the free-to-play pool to her. And her stats are actually really good for a demote. Really good speed, great attack. There's a lot going for Patrine as a Grail unit that a lot of normal heroes don't even really hold up to.
Yeah.
You say this all off the back of,
yeah.
Ingrid coming up, but still.
Yes?
The benefits are there.
Yes, I like lots of things.
Felicitations.
That's the point.
Yeah. Let's hear
I
it.
think people should stop focusing on certain things I like and recognize I just like tons of different things.
Yeah, I'm a huge Legion fan, but I like to diversify.
Yeah.
On it.
Eventually you come to realize there are other really cool units out there that may be fun to commit to.
Yeah.
And
I'll
then
take care of
sometimes
it.
you don't.
Let's hear it.
And you just commit to one unit forever. That's
Yes.
fine too.
Yeah.
But I like to diversify my options.
I already gave her Heavy Blade 4. Okay, that's a bit too extreme. You didn't answer the question I had. Which weapons or B skill would be good to give her because Slaying Lance and Special wasn't cutting it in Arena. Well, that's the best build for
who?
Winter Hilda. But that's the best build on her.
Well, I would
But she has
probably
speed.
stick to. I'd probably stick to Candy Cane. I think that guard is too important in Arena. The only problem with Arena is who are you fighting? What's the speed looking like for those units? How many of them are one-shotting her, or just
I'll
two
take care of
tapping?
it.
Like, build around what the meta is and what kind of stats you're looking to invest in the most.
That's why I was so surprised when you said she's
Let's
not doing
finish
well,
this.
because the slaying with special heroes, special fighters is the best build you have on her, like the best cheap build. Well, it's not cheap, but like it's the best build.
And even that, I honestly almost argue from the
watching?
sole perspective that the speed meta has gotten ridiculous. Like, Hilda doesn't double a lot without actually speccing into speed. No DC. So,
Serena?
Here we
that's
go.
why I kind of prefer the Vengeful build. Overall, maybe I'd go like Slick. Well, not Slick.
I can't still adjust that, honestly. He's
I-
already done Vengeful and Special Fighter. It's already too much of a commitment. I think you got the
Yeah.
build.
Maybe Special QR, but honestly, I'd just stick to the Vengeful build.
Plenty
as well.
more where that came
Candy
from.
Yeah.
You may not proc Ether very consistently, but specials are probably one of the biggest threats in Arena, along with speed creep, so keep that in mind.
Nimious, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Kempf? Yes, I am a Kempf believer. I have +10 Kempf and I use him in Ether 8. He's so good.
Yeah, no, both of them, some of the best cavalries. It's funny, 3 great cavaliers, Kempf, Patrine, and Melchris. All 3 different colors. All 3 very good in their own rights to build up.
Yep. Alright, let's, 2. Alright, Ether 8, hurry up. I'm probably gonna give up Hans Loki. Ugh, it's too much stuff today.
Again, if you do have the time, just focus HP.
Okay. I know I'm close, that's the thing. I know I'm within striking distance. I know it's possible.
You're able to win it if you just get a good run.
We're using air this week. Oh, okay, it's easy.
Yeah. I
Alright,
ended up losing a little bit of lift today because I overkilled again, but whatever.
overkill. My first defense battle lost today. I didn't even feel bad
Same.
about
I didn't either because it was a whale.
it. Well,
I got swept by a +10 legendary leaf.
for me,
Not legendary leaf, legendary Self.
he didn't get the water, so that's fine. With
Oh,
me.
he did for me.
Oh.
He walked circles around me.
Oh.
I had nothing I could do. He smited in and just sat there, and there was nothing my team could do about it.
Oh my god, another loss?
Well, at least you got one win in the middle.
All right. I'm trying a new team this season. That's why. In a new location.
Isolating Veronica, not either of the dancers. Which is
Oh
interesting.
crap! Uh-oh. I gotta instantly use. Oh wait, no, I got 382s.
What? Oh, you forgot to commit to air.
Yeah, that's all right. I got 2 382 teams.
Xander's still there.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, hopefully the team is easy.
I don't know. Looks pretty easy.
Yeah, that's not gonna be much of a problem. I mean, you could still probably get caught off guard by it. I hope not.
Ugh, whoopsies. I'm rushing this too much, but I'll be fine because yeah, Lynn. It's actually not a bad idea. The thing is, raisins don't kill. All right, Lynn. You have threat attack one. Lynn. I can end up baiting one of these and just take the damage from them. So I need to get Lynn up, kill Raisin, and then kill Tibarn. And that's it. There's nothing crazy happening. She has 45, 49, and my Lynn will have 46. I should be okay. All right. I gotta change the team afterwards.
Good morning.
I got lucky. This is a very old-looking team. Back when the Beast meta was more prominent.
I mean, I got lucky. This is a very old-looking team.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant.
Oh.
I don't think I remember. No, I actually got lucky with my match. It just, again, Gustav and Henriette are way too good at killing
Not so
things
loud.
early.
Ready. Pleasant dreams.
Careful with fire beast ranges, rather.
That's what I'm pushing now. I'm gonna let the Liane hit me.
At your command.
Ah.
This way?
Yeah, just go after
Oh, yeah.
Tibarn and then back off, and then I'm fine because they can't reach me.
At your
Yeah.
command.
And Leanne should do 5 damage, I hope.
Go for it.
All right, but yeah, I'm gonna switch the team.
This is it. Yes. What she said.
How long did it take you to plus 10 Sothis, Nims? I've been a fan of Sothis since her launch,
Think you can
so
beat
it actually
us?
took me over a
Think
year.
Again. Shh, not so loud. Lynn, you're a wonder. Tuh. You're finished. Death's caress.
Oh, that was real? Okay.
Not that it matters. I need to get disarm in my Lynn for disarm trap that being.
I'm considering doing it as well.
I mean, the only problem is I would have to actually commit to that path
At your
of the
command.
pile, which is not easy anymore.
Mhm.
Or, you know, wait until that
This
fodder
way?
comes around. I mean, young Marth can kill that.
I know. I'm worried about killing everything.
Oh yeah, you don't want to overkill.
Not so loud. Yes.
If you
At
oh
your
young
command.
Marth SDC, never mind.
I still have my dual skill, so
Oh yeah, you have your second duo.
okay, I can back
The
off.
glimmer of life. Shh, not so loud. Go for it. You're finished.
I can't wait until we get our first 6th slot light mythic.
Lynn, I'm not
It's
sure I can.
so
Courage, Florina.
Weird, having to only use 5 slots now.
I will go.
This way?
You could just enemy phaser.
I know. I'm just worried about the
At your
rest of the
command.
waters. It doesn't matter if that's real. It's real. Wow. I just don't know why he would do that, but okay, sure. I mean,
Those
Good
traps
morning.
make no... Wow, he
those
really...
traps, like he really
This
bet
way.
on these, but it literally does not matter.
I think the
This
way
way?
I'm seeing it is
Ready.
he's one of... Because his team isn't so good, or because it's an older mentality, don't let them get the water. That's the way I'm seeing it. Just don't let them get
Okay.
resources.
Okay, that's fair enough, man.
I mean, hey, sometimes that's actually functional.
No mercy.
Wait, why use noontime? You need his damage.
I will protect the
Default.
land.
Oh.
Like I'm saying, this is literally just somebody who's using a bunch of default units that make a decent comp.
The worst part about that chat was that he
Death's
had
caress.
food on her head.
I will
Food
go.
on Edelgard's head.
Let's go.
You friggin' beast.
Demoralizing.
I must be careful.
You can just enemy phase you in this. That might be a little difficult to work with.
Good morning.
I think I'm fine.
I will go.
I just need to wait.
This
Yeah,
way?
I
like you
need
could
to
just
wait.
if
Ready.
you just bait you, you might be fine. You have enough turns, I think.
I must be careful. I'll test my strength.
Doesn't even kill. Actually, no, she would have perfect killed, but yeah.
Yes. This way? Maybe this way.
Okay. I will go.
Oh, you don't run wings on Peony?
Good morning.
Let's go.
Death's caress.
I like guidance.
That's fair.
Ready.
I tend to just because of the way I use Peony,
Good
where
dreams
she
are
almost
born.
always ends up dancing immediately. And for something like this, for
The
example, we
glimmer of
have one
life
so far.
At your command.
But
Death's caress.
I suppose it's just a matter of preference.
It is because for me, I don't need to fall anybody. I just need mobility at close. If I'm serious about Lyn, I'll have to switch to Wings of Mercy. But I've just been using her as a spare, like as a hero to clear things.
I guess it's also just because I'm so used to Wings of Mercy dancers. I don't want to lose that mentality.
Okay.
I literally put it on every dancer. Even the ones that have good V slots like aerobatics.
Okay. Alright, let's try and make a desperate Ponza Loki run and see what happens.
Hello, Pika.
Hey Pika, how's my favorite Pikachu? I mean, hey. Alright, let's run, I need every point I can get, so...
I'd sort by HP if you need to. Just to...
Sort by HP. Oh boy, I don't think I can.
I mean, literally just hit the filter. Yeah.
No, I don't think I can, because I got all the heroes I can pull out from these guys.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Looking
see?
for any you can use Flame Emperor over Edelgard.
Guardian
Sometimes it's good to
Guard.
take performance drops for HP. And again, and one thing I will say, offensive saves have the one issue of if you get hit, sometimes the savior gets themselves killed.
But the Flame Emperor has Ether. It's never gonna trigger.
I mean, I don't care about that. I run my Flame Emperor. Well, it's huge fan Ether. I'm huge fan Vengeful. If the Flame Emperor gets doubled, it's just gonna proc.
But he needs a buff.
Guess it depends on what kind of units you're running near them.
Fine. That's not the only thing I can do though. Everybody else is pretty clear cut. Unless I go Grima. Ooh.
Well, the Jill is really low on HP. Do you even have any of your own units that have more HP than that?
Still. I specifically picked her because I need a flyer.
Yeah. Do you have any units with more HP than Jill? Like, within that class. Between yourself and your...
Is this actually a good idea? I guess
Brave
we're
Hacker?
going to try it. Alright.
I take those cuts because at the end of the day, if you can compensate performance for scoring, it works out. And you don't need 2 green dragon flyers.
It's so hard to get one to show up.
Well, that's just how it is, and everybody has an equal chance. You can have like a green dragon infant, or just any other green dragon that isn't a flyer. Spruce up your movement types.
I had Sothis. I guess I'll run Sothis over. But it's all on Myr. It's literally all on Myr. That's the only flyer I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, among dragons.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you could do for the synergy Sheeta Cherish as well. Or any of those 3.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Fallen Knight definitely won't work.
Yeah, Fallen Knight actually doesn't make sense anymore. I gotta remove him for...
I mean, even the Alm would kind of work. Or the Lucinas. Yeah, the Alms, Lucinas, the Fallen Celicas, any of those would work.
Okay. Whatever, let's just go with it. Got 11 minutes.
It's so cold.
Yeah, like I say, the benchmark is around 50 HP is what I accept for the minimum on my brigade. And remember to always, my personal suggestion is always to have 1 unit in the back and 1 in the front for the first round, so that only the unit you want to attack attacks.
Yeah.
Just makes things easier. Already got Saros. Perfect.
Do I really want to use Shurshi?
I mean, you might as well. Because then you have infantry, armor, flyer.
I know. I mean, commit to it. Alright.
Well, like you said, you don't have a lot of flyers.
Yeah. Okay, that makes 2 infantry. We have double armor. That makes 2 flyers. Oh.
What's the mulligan say? That's a lot of axe.
Yeah.
No
I
cross
can't.
track.
Well, alright, we'll see. Let's see what we can do about that later.
Work. Not a bad place to start.
Okay. Oh, Kempis already out.
Good. And you got your colorless dragon. Perfect.
Oh.
Always commit to Aether's Duma if you have the chance.
Okay. That just got awkward.
Yeah, don't merge this early.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the Idun.
Yeah. Never merge until like 4.
Yeah.
Because you'll barely have enough people by then. But yeah, definitely take the Duma next round, and then hope for a Lance. On the bright side, you already have your movements.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the lance.
Yeah, maybe. And is the Duma gonna show up? Nope. That sucks.
Yeah, I need 2 flyers.
Well,
Well, actually, I can put the Kempin. Yeah,
Huh?
I can put Kempin.
Oh yeah.
6466. Need a lance, but yeah. No wait.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 6666. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, right, because you have double Saros right now. Or whatever. Yeah, when you have Duma.
Yeah, I just need Duma now.
Well, the only thing is you'll lose your double Cav.
There's Duma. Do you really need a... well, I'm committed to her now. This is awkward.
Yep. Hmm.
Who could I remove?
I mean, you'd have to remove Malgrima for the Myrrh when it comes back. Might want to just remove Saros for Duma, because at least then you're getting a little more HP, but even if you're losing part of your synergy.
This is crappy. Okay,
Yeah. Maybe re-roll again one more time. I usually hate doing this, but you need that Myrrh. If you can get it.
Nope.
Wow. That sucks.
Alright, well.
I mean,
We have to take the fight. There's no time.
yeah. At least you have one savior.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's your Myrrh. Yeah, just boot out the Grima.
Alright, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Little late, but it might still work if you just focus on HP now.
Focus on HP. I can't merge the camp yet.
Why not?
Doesn't it? Because I need 2 calves.
Oh, yeah, right. You need 2 cat. Oh, yeah, and that one doesn't have calves either. Let's see. If you run another infantry, but that's all armors, then yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I got no point.
I mean, if you put the Saros in temporarily.
For who?
For the Gather Camp. Because then it'd be infantry for your movement synergy.
No, but it's the same thing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you wanted to merge your Kempf.
Oh.
But I guess now that discharge is already at that point.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Let's just go.
Careful having Saros lead against Edelgard. Yeah. Oh, I usually just try to keep Kemp front line.
Mm-hmm. Hurry up.
This still has potential. Not great potential, but it has potential.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Saros is merged up. Good, good, good.
.5. I don't know. That makes it. We'll see.
Exactly 8,500.
I think the Kemp.
Is Corin.
Yeah.
Or Lucina, rather. You'd probably take the Lucina for the cheapness.
What? No, I don't need her.
Well, because you're gonna keep merging up units, eventually you're just gonna keep juggling slots like that. I mean, I guess. Eh. As long as you're okay with juggling. Saros definitely can deal with it doing.
Gotta go quickly.
And that works. I always feel sorry for people running.
I need one more. Uh-oh. Good news is I have a lot. Bad news is it's gonna burn a lot.
Yeah. Just need one infantry or one cav to round things out.
Okay, well. Yeah, it's awesome.
Sell the Adon and put a Kempf in or something.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with this. Yeah, we gotta go with this.
Yeah. Big rush.
More battles.
11k at 11. That might work. Excuse me. Alright, Mer. Excuse me again.
And I'm fine. What time is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's just gotta go.
59. Yeah, just gotta go. Unga Bunga, merge anything that isn't Kempf. Refresh and keep merge Saros, and then yeah,
I don't even have time to select. Just go.
yeah, just andale.
Oh wait, I made it.
Oh wow, your team is good.
We did it.
Your team is really good for score. Dang.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. You did better than I did.
That's crazy. We made it with 1 minute left. Oh.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, chat.
Yeah,
We
no,
did
that was
it.
impressive.
Oh my. All right. Cool. We did it. That's all I can say.
Wow. No, good job, man. I didn't think you'd make it.
Wow. Thanks for the belief.
I thought you'd be able to finish it. I just thought because you were taking so much damage, you wouldn't have had enough score. But no, your brigade's actually pretty good.
Wow. It was a miracle, chat. We did it. Oh.
Good job. That's another maintaining tier. Whew.
No kidding. Whew.
I know that was tense.
That was tense. But never give up, chat. I want you all to remember and to take that from this stream. Never give up. You never know. Alright. I think that's it. I'm done. I'm so exhausted from that.
That was exhausting, to say the least, to watch.
Now do Mjolnir Strike. Wait, it's not on. It's hours until
It
counter.
is.
What?
Nope,
it's
it's
on?
on.
Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm already doing it now. I started polishing up my Mjolnirs to be better. Not that it's necessary, but I feel I might as well make it as fun as possible.
That was a joke, Nims. I don't know. Your jokes still come through. Your jokes are bad. You're bad.
They are cruel.
Alright, chat. Wow. Alright, 2 a.m.
Yep.
How long do we stream for? 4 hours, 40 minutes. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. We have Kagura and Regan's weapon and Claude's fallen start. You think we have a legitimate duelist bow? Oh wait, I read that. Your opinion on male Robin using tactical with 2 saber heroes with this Robin using blue 4 from Marianne, would that be arena viable? Anything with blue 4 would be arena viable, but the problem is like Robin already hardly keeps up, so I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'll probably go over some of the best units for it.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of blue infantry that are particularly good in arena. But like, for example, Noe she has DC in her weapon. She can actually afford to run duel. Things like that. You gotta look at what doesn't care as much about duel stats and what will actually offer unique utility. That goes for any duel.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna wrap up my Genshin dailies and call it a night. I'm excited. All right.
Yeah. Also, I should probably call it.
Thanks, Legion, for coaching me and getting me through, even though you didn't believe in me.
No problem. The best coach is a tough one.
Yeah, that's true. Reset. There's nothing at reset though.
No, it's just Mjolnirs.
Okay.
That said, we all have to be ready for tomorrow for the big day to mine.
Yeah. Butao? I'll try and pull for her sometime soon. But honestly, who knows when's the next time I have time. But I do want to go for her. Wait, I didn't make... Oh, I can make 2. I was so confused. Have you watched the collected miscellany yet? No. I'll watch it. I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm like dead tired right now. It doesn't even matter to me what it is because the reality is I like her a lot.
I will make you better.
And I am done Mjolnirs.
How'd you do?
Tearing up.
Good night,
Not
Claudette.
bad.
All right.
Yeah, no, my light's okay. Been running more of that area of effect spamming summoners setup.
I think people said everyone does that, but I was just like, what was the point? Just single target's fine for me. But it doesn't really matter, honestly. Just do whatever you want.
I mean, I run sort of Moosebell's Pyre. I might as well also run area of effect just to kill as many enemies as I can in one turn.
Okay. Good night, Pika. Obama. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I gonna drown? Oh.
Safe.
That literally looks like he's just doing safe.
Stabilize.
Oh, no block? Oh, guess we're supposed. I need to close one of those musics.
Solidify.
Let me
This is order.
You got Obama joining your world. I mean, Obama's one of my favorite viewers. He's quiet, and during Among Us, he's a questionable level of player. Sometimes he's really good, and sometimes I never suspect him, and he kills me. It's just like I don't want to suspect Obama.
Rise.
Good night, Chiku.
Decided. Written in the stars.
Good night, Razalik. Whoopsies. Wait, no. You need to take a picture of your butt. You shocked me to death last night. I'll save it, I guess. All right. You need to come here for daily. I got editing to look out for after this stream. Editing. Hey, you're still here. I thought you left.
Oh no. I was just waiting another couple minutes.
Okay.
Now I shall leave.
Oh, okay, sure. Good night.
Have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Legion.
Data mine. Have a good night and good luck.
Good luck. Linja or Saros? I'm on Saros' side. But that's because I have Linja. Both are fine, honestly. I like both. I do think it'll be more cancerous for everyone to have Linja, considering base Linja are so good. But on the other... Oh wait, are we breaking it? I thought we were supposed to, like, protect it. I thought we were supposed to protect it! How are you enjoying Hu Tao so far? Where am I going? Here? Huh? Below me? I think it is. I'm supposed to talk to somebody? Follow him. I'm like practically humping him. He needs to walk faster. This looks so funny. Alright, what do you want? I don't care what he wants. Oh, I gotta pick flowers from cliffs? Wait. I have to pick new flowers, I think. Where are the cliffs? Oh, there's a theme.
Stabilize.
Where? Where's the? Where did I go for the flowers? Did I actually hit him? Oh, I didn't turn on. That's why. Spectre, who's how it makes such sexual noises? What the heck?
Gather.
Higher, pants on fire.
Does she seriously say that? She's so cute. How could she be 20?
Cross over.
Can anyone blow this? There are multiple Hu Taos. Wait, there's a chest. What am I doing? Oh, there's a bait. Oh my god, that thing is killing me. You can have your stupid chest. I don't want it anyways. Alright, I'm supposed to look for flowers. Where are the flowers? Use elemental sight. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything. Go to where Makoto is. Everywhere Makoto is Pepika. Alright, where is she? Oh, is she up top? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Gather.
What? That's not. That doesn't count? I need to wait. Yeah.
Stabilize.
How's Makoto's David? Ah, does that count as one? Why do we climb this for this guy? All right, go back to Sun. Wait, where is he? Okay. Did I do this wrong? I just went about it as quickly as I can. Alright, let's do the ley lines then. I need EXP books. Oh, she's so sweet looking. She's... Chat, if I told you she's 20 years old, would you believe me? Because that's what the game says. She's 20? What? There's no way. Is Genshin Impact worth getting into? I thought about downloading. Yes. It's so stupidly addictive, though. I remember the first time I played, I just wanted to play forever. In fact, the first time I played was the night before my my first day at work. I only got like 3 hours of sleep because I just wanted to play Genshin for the rest of the night. It was so much fun. I mean, Genshin players seem to hate the fact that, you know, Breath of the Wild players would mention it's like Breath of the Wild, but it's like Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild's a freaking good game. But yeah, I think it's a great game.
Yeah. Order guide you. Gather.
Live.
This is order.
Live. Moment of birth. Burst forth.
Good night, sad boy. All right, 2 more times. A big thing about Genshin is that you want to play it for long periods of time, unlike other gacha games where you play for a few minutes at a time. Yeah. It doesn't even feel like a gacha game, honestly. There are gacha elements to the game, but you don't even have to do any of that stuff.
Yeah. Solidify. I will have order. Live. Burst forth. Solidify. Witness my great undertaking. This is order.
I don't think this game is that hard to run. If you have two 1080 Ti's, that's a lot of electricity it's creating. But yeah, you'll be fine. Wait, you have to break these too? Alright, one more. Yeah, you might not get a 5-star for a long time. That's the only thing about Genshin. 5 stars are actually rare. It's not like other games where people like tell you it's rare and then everyone has like 25 stars and they're like, oh yeah, that was rare. Right? It's still rare. Like, I'm not saying discounting other games, but it's definitely more rare than other games. 5 stars in this game, like, you better pick well, because you don't get too many choices.
Order.
Yeah, most people only have one or two. Unless you spend money. Then if you spend money, obviously that changes. But if you're a free-play player, good luck getting multiples.
Gather.
But to be clear, you don't need 5 stars. It's just nice to have them. This is a story-driven game at the end of the day. And all the things you can do with your friends and whatnot, it's not that big of a deal. There are things that you got to do alone, of course, and obviously doing more damage would help you and save you time and whatnot. But like, yeah, don't go crazy about thinking. Just don't overthink it. At the point. All right, let's just do this. Yeah, some 4 stars are really good. Here, I'm using the 4-star maid I got from Proling. Yeah, if you make her C6, fully unlock her, she'll be really, really good. Keaton, I thought you had a laptop. What happened? And Keaton, isn't that person in your picture from the movie? What movie is it again? I say free to play since watching your free tips guides. Thank you so much. Though, I do feel a bit bad. When I bought the FEH Pass, I felt like I was going to disappoint people, but I really, really want to win. Also, when I bought the FEH Pass, I had to. Because I literally have Google Play currency, and it was about to expire. So it's like, I either use it, or I don't. There was nothing else I wanted. But yeah, I've never, like, bought orbs. I bought the FEH Pass. If you get lucky, you can have 4 or 5 stars like me. Yeah, but Chandler, you're not lucky. What person? The person in your picture, whoever it is. Wait, is that you? Can't tell. It looks like somebody from the movie. You're waiting for Lisa. In general, I try to stay free to play in every gacha game. Just because, frankly, you guys are too nice.
Let me weave you a verse.
if you guys see me like fail to get something, a lot of people try to cover for me, but I don't want you guys to pay for like gambling for me, so I don't take. That's why I stay free to play.
Body and mind.
Gather.
Ring cutter.
Genshin's actually so popular that its YouTube channel generates a lot of money.
Verdict is
Genshin's YouTube channel generates millions of views, like, per video. It's crazy. Like, they earn so much. Like, whatever money they spent to, like, make the animations, their YouTube videos pay for it. It's crazy. Free to play, by the way. I used to say that all the time.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Attack, defense, energy recharge. HP. Huh? Chat. Oh. I just realized it's defense. I was so happy. HP, crit, attack, crit rate, defense. Just play with my feelings, will ya? Langrisser is your childhood. Oh. It's actually really special to hear. Yuki said Langrisser was her childhood as well. But yeah, don't worry about it. Like, if you spend money on a game, don't worry about it. All the game is to make money. And spending money on it just means you're supporting it. The only time it becomes a problem is if you have no self-control and it's causing you financial distress. That's the only time. That's it. As long as you budget yourself and you're well within your means, fine. Ground tour results are info. All right, we'll take a quick look at that afterwards. Corin and Dimitri are out, obviously. Theros versus Lyn, as it always should have been. Number 1 versus number 2.
solidify.
I can't believe I'm fighting against Lyn, but at the same time, I feel like everyone getting Lyn would be too stupid.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse. Time to act. Body and mind. Know my sword.
It's not dead. You guys left it with like 1 HP.
Let's light it up.
Solidify.
Hear me. This dream work. Know my sword. Off we go. Off we go.
If you were able to get any 5-star character in Genshin, who would it be? Ganyu. You don't even have to ask me twice. I love her. But, never could make it. Night infrared. Alright, last one. Then sleepy time. By the way, chat, it's always nice to chill out with you guys after a stream. I really appreciate it. It also lets me unwind and just relax a bit before coming off stream. Like, people don't know this, but after a long stream, you do have to unwind. You can't just go straight to sleep. It doesn't work that way. You have too much information running in your mind. You're downloading it? Alright, give it a try. Give it a try. It's definitely worth a try. Just don't Just don't fall in the trap of like believing in tier lists and thinking you need all the things at top. The story-driven game, you'll have plenty of fun without worrying. Like it's obviously it's always nice to hit bigger numbers, all right, but just don't obsess over it. What's a Ganyu? You mean Freya? Ha. As this monster grow, I probably am. Imagine my opinion. What would your opinion be?
Come into being.
Let me scribe.
Oh, screen to wrist.
Come into being. Come into being. Feel the sentient power. Come into being.
I will have order.
Burst forth.
Stabilize.
They're not dead?
Shadows of fate.
Okay.
Burst forth.
Solidify.
Feel the sentient power.
I will have order.
Burst forth. Burst forth.
I'm almost dead. I don't want to die. Dying sucks. Crazy Chan's dead because Crazy Chan is crazy bad.
Solidify. This is order. Gather. Even
Aw.
bedrock can be turned to
I thought it was safe.
dust.
We downed him. That's why I thought I was okay. But yeah, the beam kept going. You suck. Crazy dumb. Crazy Chan. We're like crazy dumb. See now who died? Except I did my job. You just did the dying part. Oh, by the way, this is Ganyu. Ignore what Spectrescape is doing. He's making her look dumb. Because Spectrescape is dumb. Isn't she beautiful? We're looking inside of her right now. Yes. Beautiful. Alright, anyways. The new gun, you had no brain. You have no brain. Alright, we're done. Oh, triple. Nice. HP, attack, defense, crit rate. Energy recharge, defense, HP. Nothing crazy. Get that goat thing off the screen. It's obstructing the view of Zhongli. What are you doing behind Ganyu? Appreciate her how perfect she is. Have more of a brain than Ganyu. Alright, chat. Let's raid somebody and call it a night. Thank you all so much for being here. I am dead tired. We need to raid somebody. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh boy. That's our messages. I sent a picture of Ganyu to it's so weird how like this grabs like random screens.
Same as I remember.
I sent a picture to all around
But where are those who share the memory?
All right. It's so weird. Why does it glitch out all the time?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see
there you go.
Leroy's
It's so
tourist
glitchy,
spots,
I have a few references.
Perverted? What? I sent him a picture. Sue me. Let's raid Captain Cupcake. Alright, chat. Anyways, I had much fun. I hope you guys had fun too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was good day, good night. I hope everyone has a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What else am I saying? Stay safe. Stay tight. Wait, why are you staying tight? I don't know. Have good dreams. Have a good day. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Oh, what's 69 here?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
What?
But where are those who share the
Doing
memory?
a bit of grizzly. Huh? Nimious, hi. Wait, let me pause. Ouch. Ow, ow. Hi, Nimious. You look comfy. Yeah.
All right. Good night, everyone.
How